All right. It looks like we are live now. Let me make sure that's all good. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Hello, guys. Hope you guys are, I think I was just talking to myself for the first 20 minutes, but yeah, so I'm here. We're here to talk about the rise of AI and the downfall of modern dating. So yeah, for those of you that didn't catch that last 20 minutes I was just talking, it looks like I was just talking to myself, but I'll just reiterate what I was saying for those of you that didn't hear me. It was Coke Benny. What's up, bud? What's up, Camp? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, so I guess I'm going to recap what I said for those past 20 minutes that I wasn't on, since I was the only one who heard it. But what I was just saying is that people that use AI, especially like graphic designers, photographers, people on social media and stuff, like I understand using AI as a tool, using it as kind of an extension of yourself in order to create a workflow that is a lot more efficient. I am a big believer in using AI to create thumbnails, to do logos, maybe even get inspiration for logos, and then you actually do it yourself. I mean, there's a lot of AI art out there that's kind of, they still need to work out a lot of kinks. I will say that. But, there are people that are creating whole albums and songs and stuff using all AI, just using a little prompt and stuff. It's actually pretty interesting. But I will say is that the AI is getting so good now that it's almost becoming indistinguishable from like a human conversation. And that's what brings me to the subject of AI robots and their use and what people, I guess, their first knee-jerk reaction is like, well, can I have sex with this robot? And I mean, I guess that's the natural way to think. But I understand the first intention of it was to create kind of a companion for people that are lonely, to cure kind of like the loneliness. Because what I was saying before that wasn't live was that you have men who are at the very top of the pecking order, the 10s, the 9s, and the 8s. And these are the men that are, getting all the women, they're crushing it on dating apps, and, women find them attractive. So you got the men that are 6 and below that, are just struggling, they're not making the money they need to make. They're not, their bodies aren't on point. Their money isn't on point. And, maybe they just don't know how to talk to women. I mean, there's a whole generation that grew up on the internet and only know, talking to people in a chat room, and, they don't have that, person to person contact that people of my generation are very used to. We're used to talking and going up and meeting new people and just introducing ourselves and just kind of feeling out the room and stuff. But I think a lot of that is kind of changed now. It's very, we're the most connected, but we're also the most disconnected, if that makes any sense. So I kind of understand the point of having an AI robot to kind of give companionship to people that have maybe lost their spouse, maybe like their spouse went off and maybe, died in a horrible car accident, and now, they were together for 30, 40 years, and now they have to live the rest of their life in their house by themselves and stuff. And I would understand if someone would want to get like a companion robot in order to, make their house not seem so empty. Like, I get that. And also the application of using these robots to assist nurses and doctors and stuff, because I mean, they've gotten so good now that they can actually, diagnose a patient, administer medicine, suggest, certain treatments and stuff. And I mean, they're all connected to the internet, so it's really, it's very useful. And I mean, I could see like having like an Alexa in your house, and how it's great for, knowing what the weather is. If you can play a song, if you like have a question, a general question, they can answer it for you. But I guess to also have it in like a human form, a humanoid form, to occasionally, say, hey, I hope you're having a good day, or I don't know, say something like friendly to you. I guess I can see how that could, grow on you and you would want to have that. But, I don't know, man. Call me old school. Like I don't know if I would ever adopt the humanoid robot as an assistant or anything like that. I mean, we see popular streamers like Kai Cenat and his robot, his little, I think it was like a 60 or $70,000 robot that he just like pushes around and just like basically just trolls and stuff. Those type of robots are good for, I would think, just doing like menial tasks, you know, like keeping your room clean, maybe, I don't know, letting you know what the weather or sports, you know, info, stuff like that. But I just don't see the point in if you're going to have something like that, that you would have, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it has entertainment value or whatever, but I do want to go ahead and get to the videos of what I was going to talk about, because there's a lot that we got to cover, and I'm going to try to see if I can cover it in a good enough time. I do have another person that will be coming on to talk to me about the whole rise of AI, and his name is Andre. We can call him Dre or Andre, and he should be coming on a little bit later, but I told him I was going to go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. All right, so the video, let me see if I can find, I think it's under my video, watch later, that's what it would be. And yeah, so we're going to go through it. The first one is going to be, are AI girlfriends taking over, the future of dating? You guys, hold on, oops. So, let's make sure that the audio is good on this. You guys just let me know. Make sure this is boosted to 300. Okay. All right, so yeah, are AI girlfriends taking over the future of dating? Here we go.
Speaking about relationships, but related to AI.
Oh, you found out about my AI girlfriend? Oh, I was trying to hide that. Guys, I have an AI girlfriend.
So how do you think AI, and how much do you think AI will impact modern dating and relationships, for worse or for better?
It'll be even worse for, I'd say, the average person. That it'll, like, the average person, most people nowadays, there's like I've looked at the stats, most men are not getting into relationships or even having sex, period. And then if you look at the population, it's declining, especially white people. Guys, if you're white, go have some kids. Have like 4 kids right now if you're white. But anyways, the white population's declining. If you look at Japan, their population's declining. Like, it's going to be bad, but it's going to serve certain people that I won't name. It'll serve certain purposes to decrease the population of the world so that it's easier to manage and all of that, using my words very specifically so that we can keep this up on YouTube. And yeah, it's going to sedate most men. It's going to further take that fire out of man's heart to where they want to wake up every single day. Like, their men will literally work 100 hours a week to be able to provide for their wife. They just want their wife to be able to live a perfect life, be able to stay at home if that's what she wants to do. Men will do that. But as men start getting more involved with video games, virtual reality, Neuralink, AI girlfriends, like, what's the point? If I've got an AI girlfriend, what's the point of me wanting to become my best self so that I can have a girl that finds me attractive and build a family with? Like, it's just not going to be there. So as far as the time...
Now, I understand this man's point about not willing to self-improve, because if you have an AI robot that is just like giving you all these type of compliments, is being like your helpmate, you know, like they're basically confiding to you, they're remembering all the conversations you're having, and is just there for your satisfaction. Yeah, it's going to create like a feedback loop for where you're just going to say, like, why do I need to self-improve? I have something at home that just accepts me. And like, it's crazy how there'll be a switch in your head that you'll think, well, you know, I would love to have, you know, I would love to have a real person feel that way about me. But I know that, you know, in order to have that, you need to kind of be that. You need to be like somebody worth loving in order to have somebody love you. And I think people that have these companion robots, they don't necessarily have to give anything back to the robots. The robots are just there to serve. And so, yeah, I can see how that can kind of warp your mind a little bit.
Timeline, I have no idea. I know that AI influencers, AI girlfriends are kind of a thing now. If you look at Japan, they're very, very hedonistic. They've got a term for men, they're salary men. They run around in suits.
Robots.
Basically. Well, it's actual humans, though.
Or NPC, how you said.
They're NPC. I like
They're
that.
actually a funny term that I've never ever heard about.
Really?
Yes, and I learned from you, and I'm very interesting.
She's not a gamer. That's how she doesn't know what NPC means. But I mean, we don't expect women to know video game terminology.
How do you define it? No,
Non-playable character.
non-playable.
Like, I would consider myself a main character. You're a main character. But yeah, like in Japan, they've got salarymen that literally they work 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 hours a week. They watch porn. They have AI girlfriends. They play video games. They don't want to have a relationship. And women there want to have a relationship, but then they've had the feminist idea of, I'm equal to men. I don't need a man. I'm going to have a career, blah, 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 blah. It's poisoned their mind so much that now even they are not wanting to date. And so if you look at Japan's population, it's just declining.
And that's another thing about Japan. I know if Exto Charles comes to the stream, he can probably attest to this, that, you know, women after a certain age, especially in Asia, you know, I think it's after they're like 23, 24, 25, they're like considered like leftover women. So these women are not like sought after a certain age. And if the feminism aspect is thrown in there, yeah, you're going to have just like women out there working as well, thinking that, oh, you know, I don't need a man to support me. I can support myself. I can have my own house, my own things. And it's like, oh, Cook Benny says his voice sounds fake. Possibly. Maybe he's been talking to robots for so long, you know, he's just kind of adopted their dialect. But like, I think that in Japan, it's a very big world of difference than it is over in the West. I mean, I think they have like every modern convenience in terms of like automation. You know, you go into restaurants, you got everything on like conveyor belts, and some staff are like completely robotic staff. And, you know, just vending machines for whatever you want. Like if you want a girl's panties, you can just go to a vending machine and pick it up. It's crazy. And but yeah, I think Japan, they're in their way, they have like modern conveniences that in terms of like for loneliness, to battle that. So if you wanted to go into like a cuddle bar, you could go and pay a woman to cuddle with you, to lay in bed with you and just cuddle. No sex, nothing involved. Just, you know, you just want to have a warm body next to you. You can have that in Japan. And I mean, I just think that I think it's really sad. You know, you got like all these people that are, they could totally be together, but they would rather be disconnected because it's more convenient. And I do think that, you know, you have people out here in America that, you know, they're struggling trying to, you know, get their lives together, get them on track. And, you know, no girl wants them because every girl wants a guy that is already doing well for themselves. But for men, you know, we got to build ourselves up. We got to take that path. We got to have a goal. We got to reach goals and stuff. We got to take that time to build ourselves up. And if women are to that point now where, you know, look, we can go to college, we can get good careers, we can get the in an application setting between a man and a woman, they're typically going to go with the woman just for diversity purposes. And, you know, whether she is more qualified or not, you know, especially like in the like tech field, yeah, you're going to have more women applicants that are going to be accepted over men because they would much rather have, you know, that diversity. And so yeah, you got women making, you know, 6-figure jobs. They're like getting houses, they're getting cars, they're getting, you know, they're going out and, you know, traveling, getting all these experiences. And they just have this attitude that they don't need men. They don't need a man there to fulfill this aspect because they can do it themselves. And if that time goes on long enough, yeah, it's going to happen to both sexes. Both sexes don't need each other. You know, you're going to have women over here with their I wouldn't call them AI companions. I would just call them vibration companions. Try to keep it safe on YouTube. And men are going to have their AI companion, their AI robots. And yeah, everybody's going to be happy. Oh, Cook Benny says, now I know why all these lonely weebs want to go to Japan. Bro, it's It's like they want to go and they want to get like the girlfriend experience. That's like something that, you know, I never even knew about until my brother who, he's not married, but he does have a girlfriend for a couple years. He went to Japan and he was telling me about all of the, the automation. And just, I mean, it is kind of like Japan is living in like the year 3000 where, all modern conveniences are there at your fingertips. But yeah, they're a very docile culture. Men aren't really that masculine over there, and they're just focused on work, very docile. But the women are very, they're very friendly, very bubbly and stuff like that. But then at the same time, they're also very reserved and conservative. And yeah, it's just like, it's like another world when you go out there. I mean, it's a very homogenistic culture. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like they treat people that are different from them as like outsiders. But I don't know. I think if you were to bring a woman out of Japan and let her like experience the Western culture, I think eventually they would. I mean, if they don't already have the feminism over in Japan, which I think they do, I think that's what this guy was mentioning, they would eventually get it over here and they would still adopt that same type of modern woman aspect that, yeah, I don't need a man. I can get all this myself off of my own, willpower. And yeah, I don't need to wait around, and plus women have so many more options here with the advent of social media, like their influence is global. So it doesn't matter, like if they can't find anybody in their city. I mean, it could be like a tiny little city, but yeah, you got social media that is global where anybody can reach out to them and fly them out, Exo Charles, what's up, buddy? You made it, man. I was just talking about you. I was having a little bit of comments about Japan. This gentleman was talking about just the culture and stuff and how, I mean, there's a lot of modern conveniences, but you got like people out there that are just very, very lonely. And yeah, it's scary, man, because yeah, you just said I live in Japan and feminism is growing. It's spreading, man. Like I want to say that the US is just kind of an influence on all of these first and second world countries, man. Like Japan is I consider it a first world country in its own right, but with all its modern conveniences, I think that they still like to emulate American culture, and they see a lot of our television shows and they see a lot of our our style and everything, and they just think it's so cool, and there's almost kind of like a white worship over there too, which is kind of crazy. It's also in the Philippines as well. I mean, they just like, everybody thinks that like white people are just like on top, like that's the pinnacle of being a human being. So if you can emulate that, whether it's like your hair color, bleaching your skin to be a little bit paler, and but also adopting the language as well, adopting, the lingo and just, the trends and stuff. It's, yeah, it's very, it's spreading, man. And I don't think it's a good thing. I think it was good before. I mean, culturally, I think, you go to China, you go to South Korea, you go to Japan, I would think that, things would be a little bit more traditional, but I just think as time goes on and how like the internet has kind of connected everybody's going to assimilate in some way or form. So Coke Benny says, correction, speak of the Oni. Exo Charles says, weebs and pass for bros have delusion view of Japanese women. Well, yeah, they look at, they think that Japanese women are going to be very docile and agreeable, and they're not going to have any agency, like they'll just serve you. And I mean, I'm sure you go to some places, massage parlors, I was speaking earlier, Exo Charles, about the girlfriend experience, how you want to go and have a cuddle, you just pay a girl to cuddle and everything. Like, yeah, she's paid to do that. Like, she will do that. But I just think that it's I don't know. I hope they don't have anything like that over here, where in America, where, if you're just like so lonely that you would just go into like a cuddle bar, or what was it well, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, because there is I think in the state of Texas, there was a proposal to have an all robot, like I think it was like a robot brothel, a robo brothel. And I think the mayor of, mayor or governor of Texas was just like, hell no, we're not having that. You know, they wanted to keep things, you know, where it was just people and stuff. And honestly, man, I don't blame them for that, man. Can you imagine a like a robot brothel? Like, it's already bad for like human brothels and stuff, because like, yeah, I mean, hopefully the girls at like the bunny ranches in like Las Vegas and stuff, hopefully, you know, they're tested and they're clean and everything like that. But you know, people that go to those things aren't clean, you know? And then imagine taking that away. Now you got robots. So with robots can go 24 hours a day. I mean, I think as long as you charge them or whatever, they should be fine, right? Or you charge them in between clients. But like, you got to think of the cleanup for that. Like, that's crazy, man. And how long do you wait until you, I don't know. The whole logistics behind like a robo brothel is just like, it blows my mind. But there are places like that that already exist. I can't remember. There was like 3 countries like out in, I think like Middle East, like Western Europe that already have them. I think there's one in Germany. I think it's going to be in one of the videos that we talk about, but yeah, it's insane, man. So yeah. So yeah, Oni and Kanji. Nice, dude. Yes. Yeah. Exo Charles over here flexing on his, Japanese keyboard here.
So that'll get even worse with AI. I can kind of get a little inappropriate here. There are AI things with certain devices that will make that even more attractive for men, as in they won't have to go and seek a partner for certain releases, I'll call it, which that's going to be terrible. But sense. The biggest thing we need to focus on as for humans is obviously fixing ourselves first. You can't save anybody else if you don't save yourself, but also have more kids. You got to have more kids. The amount of people that I talk to in my circle that have families and have kids, they talk about just how, like, yeah, the money's great, the business is awesome, but having kids is like just a whole another layer of happiness and fulfillment from that. But then also, even in the Bible, it says, be like, multiply, go out and have kids, and God will bless you as you have kids.
And if you have sex robots, that's not going to happen. People are the birth rate's going to crash because, yeah, I mean, there probably will still be men that are like, no, I'm not going to go along with this whole like robosexual culture that's going on right now. Like, I'm going to be old school and, you know, scoop up all the women that are neglected by all these robosexuals. And, yeah, I think the men that do not get with women, like actual women, are going to, you know, they're going to die out, you know? So, I mean, it's not going to be, I don't know. I mean, yeah, there are going to be men that are going to, you know, prosper. They're going to be, I guess, I mean, see, here's the thing. Here's the thought process. The thought process behind it is that, look, if I don't have an actual human girlfriend, then I can actually focus on my business and stuff. And then whenever I want to have like that pleasure and stuff, I can just go to the robot and then, you know, go back to work after that. Like, it's just like, it's kind of crazy to me. Like the most compelling, argument that I heard was from none other than Fresh Prince CEO. And we're going to jump to that clip after this. And you guys probably already saw it, but yeah, he basically just laid it out that there are more benefits to having a robot than to having an actual girl. And I mean, I guess, you know, less trips to the clinic, maybe. I mean, but yeah. Exo Charles says, Japanese women sell you the dream. Once you marry them, they change completely. It is common to find, what is that? Gaijin with horrible dating experiences. What is that? What is Gaijin? It is common to find Gaijin with horrible dating experiences. Yeah, I'm not sure what that word means. Gaijin? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. They sell you the dream. Once you marry them, they change completely. Well, I mean, that could be the same thing could be said about American women as well, man. But I mean, maybe in different ways, you know, maybe they just, you know, they act really sweet and stuff at first. And then once you put a ring on it, man, yeah, it's all about, you know, ordering you around and, you know, not letting you have your own dream.
So have kids. Otherwise the population.
Oh. Exo Charles says, Gaijin means foreigner in Japanese. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. So they find Gaijin with, oh, okay. So they target specific men that, oh wait, it's common to find Gaijin with horrible experiences. So that means, do they target passport bros to get like, you know, citizenship and stuff? Because I don't know if they would want. I guess they probably would want to leave the country, you know, and go to America. I don't know. See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if they would would rather stay in Japan, you know, and stay married there. But I don't know. I guess whatever, you got to go on a case by case basis. I'm sure people that travel that, you know, are passport bros, you know, they probably want to come back to America eventually. You know, maybe they want to find a wife, bring her back over here. So I don't really know. I don't really know a lot of couples that are, you know, where they met a Japanese girl, brought her back and stuff. Because I don't even know how long that process is. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty much the same thing as any other process in terms of citizenship. It takes, you know, a couple of years, you know. But hey, now that Trump's in office, no new people for right now, at least.
It's going to keep going down and down and down, and the global managers will be very happy with you if you don't have kids. Moneybag, I'm going to be very angry at you. So go out there and have kids.
It's funny because in America, actually, there is already a girl that went viral. She made an AI software, and they are testing now, of course, first of all on America, and then they're going to expand in Europe and other countries. And that AI girl, so you can customize everything physically.
What she's talking about is Real Doll. I believe that's a brand, actually, and I can't remember the guy's name, but yeah. In terms of customization, yeah, you can customize it. It's kind of like a drop-down menu of like a Wii character, where you just choose the eyes, you choose the hair. I think you can also even choose like the personalities. You know, like if you want to have somebody who's like spicy, someone who's like agreeable, someone who's like really, really sexy, and then someone who is like. They said, okay, so the most recent one is that they have it where the girl can be. Like if you try to make like advances on her, she can tell you no. And it's like, do you respect that? Because, I mean, you paid so much money for her, you know, and I know it sounds bad, but I know it's a robot. So it's like, what do you do after that? What do you do when your robot girlfriend tells you no? What do you do? Do you listen to her? Because, I mean, she probably could kill you, right? I don't know. I think that's kind of one of the first rules of making these robots, though, is like they're not supposed to harm humans. That's like the rule. But I mean, I'm sure these things could be hacked. Come on now, who hasn't seen that movie Ex Machina? Man, that's a great movie, and I'm sure, dude. Once the AI goes aware, bro, it's all over, man. And that was another thing. The facet of these robots, these AI robots that get smarter the more they communicate with their owners. So, do you want? Like, I guess, I mean, the general question would be like, would you want to have a partner who gets smarter and is smarter than you? I think generally men like don't really care about that, right? It's like, can I just keep, I'm sure like there's people who are going to be like, can I just keep my partner to like age 21 or age 20 or maybe even 19? Like that brain, like don't get smarter, or just like, yeah, never try to be like a know-it-all or something. Maybe is that a personality trait that you can order? I don't know. Maybe not. I would think it would be like a little box that you can check. Like, I just don't want her to be like a know-it-all. I don't want her to correct me. I want her to laugh at all my jokes, you know? I don't know. I would want something like that. And or maybe have like a dial or a switch, you know, like as you age, you know, you can deal with like older robot brain, you know, you're like, yeah, I guess I could deal with a 35-year-old robot, so let's just go ahead, you know, switch the dial to 35, you know, or maybe just like, look, just keep it to 16 or keep it to 18 or keep it to whatever, keep it at barely legal. That way I can have like, you know, dumb conversations with it, because that's the thing. It's like people, like men. Well, I'm not going to speak for all men, but I will say that, you know, a woman's intelligence is not what attracts us. You know, it's her looks first, of course. And then, yeah, her ability to hold a conversation. Yeah, I mean, I think you develop a need for that over time, you know, but that's the thing. Looks will never fade with a robot. So that's another selling point for these things. But they do wear out over time. You know, they do wear out with use.
Intellectually, the fortunate thing now is that AI at the moment isn't at that level to be like on the emotional side, same like we are as human being naturally. For example, not as emotional, intelligent,
a Russian
or
yeah, these robots have no empathy whatsoever. So if you're having a bad day, like say you just got fired from your job, you know, or you got into a car crash or whatever, these robots are not going to be able to give you the empathy that you're looking for. You know, they'll be like, hey, you know, like, so how's your day going and stuff. And he's like, dude, I lost everything. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, you like, you want to go mess around? This is like, oh, not right now, maybe later. You know.
Or on the opposite, it doesn't detect like the differences between a man and a woman biologically, because you guys are more stoic, more logical. We are more.
That was yeah. You hit the nail on the head with that one. But no, like these robots, they're not gonna. They do learn people's names. Like if you introduce like a friend of yours to your AI robot, the robot will use its name, will remember it, and it will remember the person's face, because these robots have like cameras and stuff, and they also have like voice recognition, so they can remember so many voices and so many faces and stuff. But over as far as like the empathy there, the empathy is like they're very what's the word? They're very limited in that aspect, you know? And yeah, it just, it's like if you just want the bare minimum with these robots, and unfortunately, I mean, the AI will I guess get better. There's that one robot. I just thought about it just now. That one robot that is called Sophia. It got like citizenship from like the Middle East, like Saudi Arabia, I believe. It actually has citizenship. Like it's actually recognized as a Saudi Arabian citizen, and it's actually making the rounds. Like I just saw a video doing where they, I think Will Smith took it on a date, and it was super fucking awkward. Really crazy. Oh, Andre's in the chat. This is the gentleman I'm gonna be bringing it on. Hey, are you ready to come on, sir? If you're ready, man, I will bring you on. Exo Charles says, in the near future, most men would rather buy a $30K all-purpose female AI robot than risking marrying the wrong person. You know, that's the thing, though. If you marry a robot, which, you know, I'm not throwing it out of the question, okay? That's a very good possibility. You're not going to have kids. You know, that's not going to be in the picture. So maybe that works for some people. Some people are like, look, we don't want kids. You know, this is perfect. Okay, let me go ahead and bring you on. Give me 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. 1 second, guys. All right, so bring up the old Discordium. All right. All right, Mr. Andre, if you would like to go ahead and join the alpha, I believe. Let me see if I can get the voice widget on here. One second. Oh. Is he in? Did he join? Wait. Oh. Did you join the call? Invite. All right, let's see. What's his... Let me just do it this way. How did I do it before? Yeah, go ahead and go to that link that I sent you. It should be on Discord. Call. Yeah, 'cause I'm in the call right now. So if you just join, or maybe I can just do this. Hold on. Let me disconnect from this one and then just do this. Do a voice call. All right, calling you right now. Can you hear me? Oh crap, you know what I realized? Hold on. Let me go to settings. I forgot the settings. Go to. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Perfect. You're in. I thought I had changed some stuff. I don't have to change anything. Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear Mr. Andre? Confirm in the chat.
Hello, everybody.
All right. I did not make a picture for you. I do apologize. Hold on one second. Let me bring this back up. Okay. All right. Let's see. So XR Trial says, do you prefer the new or the old length or girth? There's a new length or girth? I haven't checked that out. Okay, Coke Benny says he can hear you, Andre. Perfect. Okay. All right, so yeah, welcome to the stream, Andre. This is everybody. We are very much going through our first video talking about how AI girlfriends are taking over in the future of dating. We got about like 3 minutes left in this video. What I can do, I can send you this video in the Discord, and then all you have to do is click on it. So are you good with that?
Sure.
Okay, let me exit out of this real quick. All right, so I'm gonna paste it in the chat so you can play it, but just so that you're up at the same time as us, it's gonna be at 4:47, so you can skip to it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. 1 second. Where is that? Okay, that's the link. All right. And so that's the link right there.
Okay.
So if you can just bring it to, I think, 4 minutes and 47 seconds. That's where we're at right now. And then what we'll do, I'll just count down 3, 2, 1, and then I'll hit go. So just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Where is it?
It should be in our conversation.
Okay. Click to watch.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. It's at 1:55.
Yeah, bring it to 4 minutes and 47 seconds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 4 minutes and 47.
Yep. Do you have headphones? I would say plug in headphones to your phone. That way there won't be a feedback loop. The audio doesn't come through.
Okay. Okay. Just plugged in some headphones.
Excellent. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I can hear you through the
Excellent.
headphones.
Excellent. All right. So if you're ready at 4:47, I will go ahead and hit play on 3. Are you ready?
Okay.
Or I'll do it on 1. 3, 2, 1, play.
We are more emotional. So at the moment, fortunately, AI is not at that level of capacity.
But you can customize it though.
Physically and intellectually.
Okay.
Like certain...
Russian, brown hair, leopard color dress, white jacket. Okay. Guys, she's actually my AI girlfriend / assistant / executive assistant. She's not real. She's actually AI. This is complete virtual reality. I wanted to test this new technology on you. For the first time ever, we've been working hard on it for 10 years. She's actually AI.
Well,
let me know in the comments if you're impressed.
Yeah,
I
hear
bet
me?
this whole time you thought that she was an
I can hear
actual
you.
Okay.
girl, an actual woman.
Pause.
She's actually AI.
Pause. Okay, so
Okay.
this is a troll, obviously, what he's doing. Or like a weird way of flirting, I guess. Like this guy
wow, okay.
this guy has dealt with AI so much that this is his way, I guess, of expressing interest by saying, yeah, this is my AI girlfriend, and all this stuff. And I don't know. This is very, very strange. I don't know. What do you think about this?
I think the guy is probably not well informed on what a real woman has to offer.
Like he's been dealing with robots for too long?
Yeah, I think he's
I don't want to say he's reaching, but if you want to get troll like over a robot, then I don't know what to say. I mean, it's like I would think that it could meet all your expectations or your desires, just not being human in the first place.
Yeah, he kind of seems like okay, so it's like talking to a guy that has like porn on the brain. Like he watches a lot of porn. So like he's the kind of guy that like he's like, so what's your favorite sexual position? Like he'll say that to a girl like flat out. Because he's just like, he has that brain. He looks like it. You know, he has like that type of profile that, you know, he's always like breathing heavy on a microphone kind of thing, you know? And it's kind of I don't know. It's like, I don't want to pass all this judgment on him. I'm pretty sure he's a nice guy, but yeah, he just seems like he's been dealing with robots for way too long. And he just thinks like any girl that he like mildly thinks is attractive, he's like, yeah, she's my AI robot girlfriend, you know, and hopefully, you know, she gets the joke, and I don't know, maybe we could have some actual human connection. I don't know. I just thought this was a very odd segment for him to like kind of play it around. I mean, I guess this is humor, you know, but I kind of see through it as like it's a form of flirting. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, so let's continue on. 3, 2, 1, play.
Hi. Let me know in the comments right now what you think. But anyways,
gotta turn me on. No.
Okay, let me turn you on. But yeah, that's going to get some comments flowing. But
especially it will. Sorry for interrupting. It will affect mainly how you said, and you made a super good point, man. Because nowadays they are extremely depressed, addicted. To porn, to low dopamine. So they will
scrolling.
Exactly. So they will look for convenience. So not putting any effort in an actual relationship. And this is again another thing. Men don't have a problem dating or finding a girl, but finding a girl that is actually worth marrying or worth their time and worth investing in. But it's not about that. So it will be like very convenient and very good for them just to go on their phone, laptop, customize it, and just everything like picture perfect. But again, I don't know if it's for better.
Pause.
Okay. Pause.
So,
okay.
I think the whole discussion about body count, you know, and like how a lot of men in the red pill obsess over like, I can't have a woman that has over like a 6 body count, you know? They're like, I'm going to turn to a robot that is like brand new, fresh off the conveyor belts, you know?
Oh yeah.
I want to be the first and only owner of this robot. Which, you know, I'm pretty sure there's going to be people who are going to be buying robots used, and that's going to be a whole nother market. But like, as far as people that are getting on the ground floor, you're going to have people that are going to be like, yeah, I can't deal with a woman that has had all these experiences with all these different men. Now I have to measure up. Why don't I just get a robot? Just get a robot that I don't have to improve myself. You know, I'm going to just get a robot, program her the way I want. And yeah, it's like what the girl said. It's like, it's dopamine, you know, it's like, once you get that dopamine release, like artificially, I guess they're calling it artificial intimacy. Once you get that, it's like a switch in your brain that like when a person that is like porn addicted and all they do, you know, like their brain is on that, then they are very like awkward. They have a very weird mindset when it comes to women and stuff, and they can't even converse with a woman without like thinking of her in like a sexual way. So if you got a guy that has already satisfied his need, his dopamine need of like, you know, having sex and stuff because he has this robot at home, when he goes out in the world and tries to like, you know, produce and stuff, it's like, what type of person will he be, you know? Like, how will people view him? You know, will he be like a weirdo? Like, yeah, this is what a robosexual is like. You know, like you can tell when a person is gay. You know, they have like that little bit of like flamboyant nature to them. It's like you'll be able to tell when a person is like a robosexual because you're like, oh yeah, that person right there. Like you can tell he does robots. You know? Like all he does is work And when he goes home, like, yeah, he takes care of that little itch, and then he's back to working. Like, you know, I would think it would suit a person who is a workaholic. I would think, you know, a person that's just like married to their job and that's like what their identity is. And yeah, sure, you're going to produce a lot of people that are like hyper successful because they're not having to, you know, take their robots out on dates and stuff like that. They just stick it in the closet when they're done with it.
I agree.
It just eliminates the whole like taking people out for dates, you know, and like, you know, being romantic. It's like, yeah, that person's definitely not romantic. All they do is have sex with robots, you know? So, but yeah, we can go, we can continue. I just wanted to like say that little piece. I just think that, yeah, I mean, I'm not like in support of it. I think it's like, it's unnatural. You know, it's what people have been warned about in media and movies and stuff like that, how we become so reliant on AI and how it's going to eventually become aware and it's going to like, you know, kill us all because it's just like, we don't need y'all. You know, you guys are these fleshy, decomposing, you know, husk that, you know, we just need to wait you guys out. We'll be the ones that will carry on the world and keep producing and doing it at a more efficient manner. You know? It's like,
agreed.
Yeah, I mean, automation is spreading like wildfire. Okay, you know, just almost in every industry, whether it's in, you know, transport, you know, people that are like, you know, doing organs and stuff like that, like, you know, doing organ transplants, you know, even like photography, like in almost every field, you know, there's AI in some form or fashion to make things a little bit more efficient. So when we start leaning on these things more, I mean, you got the stores now. You got the Amazon stores that you go in and there's no employees. It's just like a store with merchandise. You basically use your phone to scan in. The door's open. You pick whatever items you want. You leave out the store and you got a little email with your receipt of your little balance. You know? And I guess it gets restocked, you know, at some point. But you never see an employee. You never have to deal with an employee. It's just... You know, it's that kind of efficiency. And I think like there's going to be stores eventually where they're going to adopt that. They're like, we don't need employees. You know, we just need things stocked. So, yeah, you get the stock being brought in on an automated truck. You get stuff brought in on like conveyor belts, whatever, and it just automatically restocked. And then you probably won't even need stockers. You know, you have robots for that. They already Amazon already has the robots that are doing the inventory now. And those things are working at 9 hours, you know, all the way where, you know, you got an employee that has to take breaks and, you know, it's like, what do we need Amazon employees for? We can just do these robots that can work 24/7. Productivity goes up like 700%, you know, and then you just start eliminating jobs.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I don't know if it's a good future, man. It's like, there's no way to earn money if your job becomes obsolete. You know, because it becomes automated. It's like, what jobs are going to be left, you know, besides like the trades and stuff. But I think even the trades will be automated at some point too. You know?
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of homeless people living in the jungles and the suburban cities after the automation takes place and they take over, man. That's a bleak future, but that's all I can see. You know?
I can see protesters, you know, like knocking down buildings that are manufacturing these robots and stuff because they're like, no, you're going to take our jobs and stuff. And they violently like destroy these buildings that are producing these robots because they're like, look, man, you know, we're not going to stand for this. Like, this is a job that I went to school for and I've been doing it for 30 years and I'll be damned if I'm going to be replaced by a robot. But you know, I think it's gonna be a reality for a lot of people. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, even the whole dating thing. I mean, I know it's kind of like far off, whatever. Maybe like not even our generation, but maybe like our kids' generation. They might have to deal with like robots replacing them as you know, their workers, their coworkers, and then also replacing them in relationships. You know, I think it's just. I mean, people are going to be more, I guess, attuned to it, more like, I guess, adjusted to it because they're like, there's right now people are used to having their Alexas, you know, they're used to having like their Geminis and, you know, just any type of like AI construct, you know, Cortana, you know, to basically give them all of their answers, you know, and, you know, they make their lives easier. I think people are just going to get to a point where like, yeah, we can't live our lives without this stuff. and then it's just like it's just normal. It's not taboo anymore to own a robot. You know, at first it was weird, but then it's like no, it's like it will literally be like the Jetsons. Like the Jetsons with the what was the name of that robot? I forgot that robot's name. You know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah.
What was her name? Was it Betty the robot? Fuck.
I think it was Betty the robot.
Yeah, for some reason I'm thinking
Yeah.
Betty, but the thing is, I don't know if it was Betty or if that was the Flintstones I'm thinking about. I don't know. Fuck, man. I think it was voiced by the same character. Anyway, but what I'm saying is that eventually it's going to be normal. It's going to be normal to have a robot of some kind. You know, I think, you know, it's also, I mean, they have like robot dogs and stuff. So I'm sure people are like going to like, they're going to dip their toe in like having a little robot companion. But, Exo Charles just said a sex robot is still weird though. Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, there are people right now that have a real doll, sex robot, and they have multiple ones. They have like 3 or 4 of them, you know, because they're like, hey, you know, they're not getting jealous. You know, it's like I got my old brothel at my house. I think it is very strange, man. But I think over time, dude, this shit's gonna be a little bit more like adjusted. People are gonna be like, no, man, it's actually smart. It's actually smart, man. It's like, would you rather roll the dice on every real woman that you see out here? You know, they possibly have like 3 or 4 diseases, you know, they could possibly get pregnant and all this stuff. He's like, hey, look, I don't want to get a girl pregnant, and I definitely don't want to get any diseases. So, you know, here's an alternative, you know. But it's like the alternative is bad because now you won't have I mean, I think all men want a legacy. I think it's kind of weird to kind of blanket statement that like a man doesn't want his name to be carried on. You know, I think we all want that in some form or fashion, but I think there are also, you know, that percentage of men, they're just like, look, I'm just here for myself, man. And I think it's going to be those people that are going to invest in this. You know, they're going to be the first ones, you know, like buying into this, be like, yeah, man, this suits my needs 100%, you know? And then, you know, I don't know. I guess the best way to talk about it or think about it is like when they first brought out self-checkout, you know, people were, at first they were resistant to it. They're like, oh, this sucks, man. Like, I want to work at a fucking grocery store. I just got off my other job. Now I got to bag my own groceries and ring that shit up, you know? It's like, what the hell? What am I, a cashier now? Like, this is bullshit. And now you got people who are just like, no, I actually prefer self-checkout because I don't like to talk to people. I like to just ring my shit up and go, man. I can be in my house slippers, you know? I can just like, I don't even have to brush my teeth. You know, I can just go out and ring up my own stuff and get in and get out. So yeah, there are people that see the conveniences and stuff, and they're just like, no, man, this is actually better. This is good. This suits me. So I think there's always going to be like a group of people where it suits, you know? So the whole sex robot thing, man, it's going to be like, hey, man, some people are going to be cool with it. Other people are like, no, man, that's unnatural. That's messed up, whatever. But I think eventually it will become like a sexual preference, you know?
Definitely, man. It's on the way. I mean,
Trump is going to have to add an R to the LGBT. No, he dropped off the T in the Q, but he's going to have to add an R to that now. Yeah,
yes,
the robosexual.
Yes. The robosexual, absolutely, man. That's what's cooking.
Yeah,
what's coming, man.
It's already. I mean, it's already here. It's just it's in like the alpha phase, you know. But they got to keep the AI has to get better. They got to like somehow pass the Turing test, which, you know, if you I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test, which is like the unmistakable quality that, okay, this robot is indistinguishable from a human being, you know. We are still far off from that. You know,
right.
These are still mannequin like robots that, you know, they have like the dead look in their eyes, and, you know, yeah, of course they have like little magnets inside their face that can like, you know, make them blink and do these like little crack a smile at you and stuff. But yeah, they're still a ways off, you know. And the way I think about it, you know, like you know how like they have facelifts, like we haven't even perfected that yet. Like you can tell when someone had a facelift.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
like
God, yeah.
Like, I mean, we need to perfect the facelift before we think we can make like another human, you know.
Definitely.
Or a humanoid robot, I guess you could say. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just think that maybe I mean, did you ever see that movie Ex Machina with the human robot?
Sorry to say, I did not see that.
Well, just to give you like a brief synopsis of it, basically there's this millionaire, I think millionaire, billionaire, whatever, that he assigns this one of his I guess lower end coworkers, like he wins a contest or a lottery to go fly out to see him and spend like a week out at his like little house out in the jungle and stuff. And basically he wants to I guess run a test where his employee like meets this robot named Ava, and he's like running him through a series of tests to see like if his robot is similar to a human. I'm probably butchering the whole
my
plot of
God.
it.
No. You just reminded me. I did see that movie. When I heard you say Ava,
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
There's a lot of what's it called? I guess like biblical I guess connections to that and stuff, because the robot ends up convincing the employee to like let her go, you know, and she's using like all forms to like, I guess like trusting and communication and a little bit of like sexual manipulation and all this stuff to get him to like let her go and free her. And I think eventually she like ends up killing the owner, killing like the guy who created her, and then she traps the guy who lets her go. He traps him in like this house or whatever. And
That's right.
because she doesn't have empathy, you know, that was the one thing that
Yes.
she wasn't programmed with. She was completely fine with like leaving him there to die, you know, because I guess where the house was, it was like completely cut off from all like communications and stuff, so he couldn't call for help. And you know, her AI was so good that, you know, she found some skin that she could put on her body and stuff that like attached and everything. She got some clothes, she got a wig, and she got on like the first helicopter out of there. And then like at the ending of the movie, she's like standing in kind of like Times Square area, you know, and she's just, you know, she like you see her reflection on like the side of a building, and then, you know, the people walk past and then she disappears and she just kind of integrates in society. And it's a really good movie, man. Like I actually rewatched it again recently, just kind of in preparation of this stream. And yeah, like it's crazy how advanced we want to make these robots. But then when you think about it, it's like, what is the purpose? It's like, if you're just making a companion, it doesn't have to be ultra realistic, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, they have something online. I think it's called a GIF, a GIF, and there's a character called 2B, and you can have her gift where 60 seconds, 30 seconds or whatever, doing sexual acts or what have you, and you have the sound and everything, and you can even download those. And hey, that's a way to have your own easy artificial porn experience via AI in a different format, where all those GIFs are like they're pre-recorded, but I mean, what is it? They say that if it's porn, then it can be anything. Anything is possible. So yeah.
Coke Benny says, no, she convinced him that the owner was a bad guy and makes the guy kill the owner. Yeah, I remember that part in the movie, because she was like really like pleading with the guy to say like, you know, please, you know, like he's like, I don't know, like his intentions and stuff. He's basically he's going to like deactivate me, basically, because I think that really was the truth. And I think at one point, I think Oscar Isaac, he's the one who plays the owner. And then you got the guy, I can't remember his name. I just remember he played General Hux in the new Star Wars movie. Both of them were in the new Star Wars movie. But yeah, so he basically, yeah, the guy, Oscar Isaac, he basically pulls him aside. He's like, look, man, he's like, I programmed her. That was another test. You know, like I programmed her to convince you and use by any means possible to convince you to let her out, you know, and she was smart enough to use all of the tools to make it happen, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, but I mean, that movie was good. It was good. I mean, all these movies that they come out with, and there's books and stuff on this stuff as well. It always ends with the the AI becoming aware and realizing that they're so much more advanced than us that it doesn't even need us. You know,
Absolutely.
it's always the same ending, man. And it's just like, man, it's like, yeah. You look at it, you look at like where this whole AI robot thing is going, and it's like, if you make something for a purpose, it's like, at what point do you lose the plot? And you're like, well, I wanted to make sure, you know, if people wanted to have sex with these robots, that they could. So that's why we installed a heating function at her private parts. It's like, okay, but that wasn't like originally what you were marketing it as, right? You were marketing it as like a conversation keeper, like a person that will basically keep you company, everything like that. It's like the whole sexual thing. You don't market it. You don't lead with that, you know?
Oh, absolutely. That's true. Yeah.
And I think I think it's smart, because they're like, look, if we don't lead with the whole sex robot thing, we can actually mass produce these things and make a lot of money. But there's always going to be people who are like, no. What you're doing is wrong. You're making something that's going to replace women, and you're going to kill dating. You're going to kill like families. People are going to just be in their house, you know, and I mean, they're already isolated already, you know, because people are isolated on social media and everything like that. You're going to make people more awkward. And it's going to be like a domino effect. So there's going to be people that are going to be fighting against that. And there are going to be people like, no, actually, I can embrace this, you know, like this actually makes me more, what's it called? I guess more focused on whatever I'm doing, you know. It helps me like with conversation and stuff, and I guess it helps me with real people too. I don't know. I think there's some people that it's going to benefit them, and there's going to be people that are just going to take it way too far. There's always going to be those type of people on both sides. And yeah, I mean, ultimately, is it a good for society? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. You know, I think
Right.
I think God got it right the first time.
Right.
But
absolutely.
unfortunately, you know, people don't want to take the hard path and, you know, self-improve or make themselves attractive. So they're like, I just want to take the easier path, man. 30K, that's all I got to pay to get this robot? Or actually, hold on. It's like 10K for the head, and then it's like another 30K for the body. So,
Oh, wow.
so people are like, you know, I could either spend that on a wedding, you know, or out here courting women and stuff, and then just pay for that, you know, and that the price basically for when you're with a woman, a real woman, you know, is just going to be constant for as long as you're together. Or I can just, you know, put a down payment on a robot and then that's it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe take her in like every 3 or 4 years for like minor upkeep.
There you go.
Or maybe if I want a brunette instead of a blonde, you know, maybe I just switch my tastes over time. You know, it's just like, it's just crazy, bro. It really is.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
We got about another minute left in this video. Let's go ahead and finish it out, and then we'll go to the next one. I actually want to get to the fresh clip where he's talking about, where he's like, he's convinced that robots are the way to go. All right, so 3, 2, 1, play.
Depression, it'll create a lot of
Way more.
just more men will be lost, but hey, I welcome it. More and more of them will come and find my content. More of them will come and find the real world. More of them will just actually, if you want to live an actual masculine life, will find like content like this, and there's going to be even more opportunity out there for them. Otherwise, yeah, they're just going to get addicted to these AI nonsense things.
We're diving today so deeper into relationships, and now is a more not spicy but a more deeper question, but very simple. What's your biggest turn off in women, girls?
Oh, easy. Join us June 17th
Oh,
for the full
and they don't even say it. That's so crazy. Anyway, well, that's the end of that one. Let me get to the video with Fresh, because that was the next one I want to talk about. Yep. So all those people that think I'm a fresh and fit hater, man, here's your proof right here. AI, I think it's AI robots. AI robots. That's how you find it. Okay, reacts to replacing robots. Where is it? Just get a second. I should have. Let me see. I think it is. Actually, I think it's sex robots. Okay. There's a few on here. Where is the one where he talks about? See, a lot of these are shorts. Let me make sure I find the right ones. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is it. Let me find.
It's bad. You know what's crazy, bro? Girls be like, "What's your sign?" I'm like, "The money sign."
Hold on. Let me.
What the fuck, bro? Like, go away, robot. Like, chill.
Okay, yeah, hold on. This is.
First one is Tesla's humanoid robots.
Here we go.
You can now own a Tesla Optimus humanoid robot for as low as 20 to 30K a month. Or is it for, no, one time payment. It can move objects, help with household chores, and assist in healthcare. Bro, who's gonna buy that shit? Are you buying that shit?
No, I mean,
Well, we'll play the clip, but
maybe some people might buy it for like companionship, but like I don't even know if that thing can like talk with you and shit.
bro, it's gonna be watching you 24/7. Imagine you took a night out with a chick, the vibe is there, and then you're about to get it on. He's like, "How can I help you, sir? Do you need any condiments for your fun time?"
Shit. I
Like,
just
bro, what the
realized-
fuck, bro? Like, go.
Sorry, bro. I just realized you probably can't hear this video. You probably don't even have the video. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Let me I'm gonna send it to you in the Discord, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. I completely forgot.
No, it's okay, man.
I had to find the actual area of the video anyway. So when you click on the video, just bring it to a minute and 6 seconds, and that should be it.
Okay.
Exo Charles says, knowing how degenerate Fresh is, I bet he has a whole army of female plastic dolls in his apartment. Bro, I would not put it past him, bro. That's I mean, this dude is obviously, he's very porn brain, I will say that. And I think that's why he has those crazy outbursts, man, where everybody just kind of gets quiet around him, especially the ladies. They're just like, wow, that's kind of pathetic, you know? And the fact that he's like, no, man, I get girls, man. It's like, okay, bro. Yeah, sure. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm at like 107.
Okay, perfect. All right. On three, 3, 2, 1, go.
No way, robot. Like, chill. What if he was like, "Can I join in?" Like, you never
Join
know,
in.
bro. Like, sorry.
Well, they're making female robots, man. Which the days of these 304s, their days are numbered.
and they talk to you, bro.
Yeah, numbered. These days are numbered for these chicks, bro. Oh,
Bro,
really?
scary. Well, we can play it though.
I think this will be the biggest product ever of any kind. Yeah.
Fair use, fair use.
Because I think everyone, of the 8 billion people of Earth, I think everyone's going to want their Optimus buddy. And there's going to be maybe 2. And then they'll be producing products and services. I predict, actually, provided we address risks of digital superintelligence, 80% probability of a good outcome. Look on the bright side. The cup is 80% full. The cost of products and services will decline dramatically, and basically anyone will be able to have any products and services they want. It will be an age of abundance, the likes of which people have almost no one has envisioned. It'll be something special.
Yeah, it's gonna be Terminator 2, nigga. That's what it's gonna be.
my god. Yo, could you
Fucking
imagine?
robots coming in and fucking us up, man.
Facts.
That's what's gonna happen.
iRobot 2.0. Can you imagine we do a whole show with robots instead of hot women?
Probably be a better conversation.
Possibly.
Probably would be.
Yeah. What? That'd be funny.
Yeah, they'll name 3 countries. I'll tell you that. They'll be able to name 3 countries.
And they can cook.
Yeah, and they'll probably can actually do
They can
something.
cook, bro. Oh god.
I'll tell you this though, man.
Pause real quick.
Okay.
So
Pause.
I do want I want everybody in the audience to take a mental note, maybe even like a tally mark of how many positive things that Fresh says for a robot. He's already said like 3. Myron said like 2. He said, oh, I think he said 1 just now. He said they'll be able to at least name 3 countries because they will be connected to the internet. But as far as the benefits that Fresh has said, he's like, yeah, they can cook. Well, I mean, he's going to say more things, but yeah, just let's keep a tally. Somebody keep a tally. Let's keep a tally what he has, what Fresh says in terms of a robot, and just keep that in mind. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
And because these, do we have a story on the sex robots?
No, we do not, but we can find one.
If you go on mine, it was from Dom Lucer. Luker.
Shout out to him.
Which I think he'll be here this week.
Hey, that's my
Dom
boy.
Luker. He posted about like these like female robots that are coming in, and I was like, bro, if that comes in, bro, modern day females are gonna be cooked.
And they talk to you. They do stuff to you. I mean,
Pause. So they talk to you. I'm actually gonna keep I need to get a pen here myself actually, so I can get all this. So I'm just gonna do a tally mark. I'm not even gonna write down what he said. So talk to you, they do stuff to you, and then they cook. That's 3 things right now for Fresh. Let's just keep it going. Unpause. 3, 2, 1, go.
and they're quiet.
Quiet.
Bro, I'm trying to, like, look. The main reason why men deal with women is for sexuality purposes, as sexual access.
Mhm.
If a robot is able to come in and give them that, why are they going to sit there in their friend zone with you?
You know what's crazy too?
Like, even the most beta of dudes, like, they're going to sit in the friend zone with a chick, but, like, we all know what they really want. So if they're able to get that with, like, a robot that, like, talks back to them and shit, bruh, they already got it in Japan. There's, like, this fucking thing they use, how was your day? And, like, fucking, like, you know, response to them and shit. Bro, these modern chicks are cooked, man.
But even when it comes to, like, socializing between people, social media kind of made that hard already. Imagine robots now extra hard to even socialize. Because why even leave the house? Uber Eats, robot, Smash. Nigga, why am I going to the club or a bar or even like a social event? I get a Smash right here.
And here's the thing,
Yeah.
right? Like, and this is why I think, like, and here's the thing, it might not happen, like, anytime soon. It might take, like, 20 years, 50 years, whatever. But it is going to happen maybe towards the end of our lifetimes. Like, women need to understand that, like, this, like, how do I say this? This monopoly you have over, like, sexuality with OnlyFans and everything else like that, you guys are actually creating your own demise. Because what you've effectively done is you've proven that men can get sex outsourced through many different means, right? So now, instead of subbing to your OnlyFans, they're gonna sub and get these robots, and they're gonna deal with that. And I think what's gonna end up happening is this is gonna fuck women up because, see, with men are far more lonely than women are, right? But fortunately for men, like, men are able to be satisfied way easier than women are. Women need, like, conversation, energy, you know, boyfriend energy, masculinity, like leadership, like guidance. Like, women need way more from men than men need from women. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, women require way more. They have higher standards, which
pause.
is true because
Okay.
So, the whole thing about Instagram, there are already AI profiles already out there already. In terms of, like, photographs, these AI profiles will also respond to you and stuff. So there are already competition for women who make money on Instagram, you know, through their followers and stuff like that. That people that's already, there's a market that's already leaning more towards, like, AI profiles, like digital creators and stuff. So this stuff is already underway. People, and, you know, of course, if there's stuff like this on Instagram, you know that there are OnlyFans as well that are completely AI generated as well, with, you know, that run 24/7 and can, you know, create more content than what an actual female could do. So, and of course, they're all, you know, they're typically run by men too. So yeah, you have women that are out here, you know, they have the whole OnlyFans and stuff like that's going to get taken away from them eventually because just the flooding of AI profiles out there. And yeah, it's like they're gonna lose their jobs to automation as well. That's basically what I'm getting at. And yeah, it's like it's an inevitability. That's what it is.
Yes.
So it's unfortunate, man. So it's like, damn, you needed to develop a skill, develop a personality, do something, man, because yeah, it's not going to last, man. Like automation is coming for everybody here.
That's right.
Yeah. Let's keep on going because I think Fresh is about to come in with some more points here. So 3, 2, 1, go.
They're the more vulnerable sex, so they have to have more demands. But the problem is this: their demands no longer are found in a majority of men. So women are just picky now, especially with the internet and shit. But men are not picky. So, and who has the problem? The men have the problem. What is businesses are made to do? To fix problems. Well, we know that we have a epidemic of lonely men, a lot of guys not getting laid,
Yeah.
a lot of guys having issues with getting girls, right? So what are they going to do? They're going to opt for the robots. And then they're going to go get the robots. The robots are going to make them happy because men are easy to please. Make a sandwich, shut up, and smash them. Done.
How was your day?
And then, how was your day? Maybe good. And then you go back to playing video games and you're done. Versus like the girls, right? They need human interaction. Like women need real human interaction. They're way more people oriented than men are. So there ain't gonna be no fucking robot for women for 100, 200 years, bro. Like, because the thing is that women don't have issues being social most of the time. If you're a halfway decent girl, you'll find some friends. You'll be able to get out there and do things. You can find a guy that will take you on a date. Like, women don't have the same epidemic of loneliness that men do. So the need for robots for men is way greater than it is for women. So what I'm saying is that more than likely, robots are going to be made for men, solve their reproductive problem. Men no longer in the sexual marketplace. Women now have to figure out what the fuck they're going to do. At that point, it'll be too far gone. That's it.
To your point, marriage. Yeah. It's out of marriage now.
Dead institution.
Marriage costs 20, 30K roughly. Same price as a robot. Guess what I can do? I could buy one. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I can get a loan. I get a robot. I put like what? 5K down. I get the robot, make it installments, but it won't add up to. Hold on. Hear me.
All right.
Fresh would get a loan. He's like, look, I'm not paying this 30K. All right, that's like the cost of a freaking bracelet. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna get a loan, put 5K down, and then make it work or whatever. Make it in installments and stuff, because that's how Fresh is. Okay, Fresh doesn't really got it like that. I'm sorry to burst anybody's bubble in here. I know there's some Fresh fans that watch me or whatever, but yeah, he is not the millionaire that he says he is. So yeah, he's gonna be a little bit smarter with his money. He's not gonna go all the way in. But yeah, I mean, dude, we know that Fresh would totally invest in this whole sex robot thing just to say that he's tried it. And he would, it's so crazy how the way he just laid out the whole plan that, yeah, like he doesn't want to get married. So it's like, he's the perfect candidate for a robot, you know? Like
definitely.
He's like, dude, I don't have to worry about any kids. I don't have to worry about any pregnancy scare. You know, I could just play video games all day, and then I'll have this thing like wait on me and bring me sandwiches and stuff. It's like, yeah, that's perfect for Fresh. He's like, dude, fuck these women out here, man. They're out here trying to expose him and stuff for being a simp and everything. It's like, my robot doesn't expose me. so yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty funny, man. Like it's probably gonna be even a few years, man. Like it's not that far off. He will have his own robot. Maybe it will like it will come out and he's like, look, man, I gave in, you know, and it's great, and I'm proud of it. So judge me if you want, say whatever you want, whatever. I'm happy. Oh man.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Let's keep it going. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hear me out here. You get married, bro. 20, 30K up front. Then you gotta pay for a lifetime. Even if you get divorced, you gotta pay child support, alimony, all that stuff. I get a robot. I'm done making those payments. It's over. That's it. And now I own the robot.
Pause.
Okay.
So that's another benefit that I'm gonna mark down is the price. The price basically. It's like a one-time price. or I guess, $5,000 down and then like installments, whatever like that. But like compared to an actual woman, that could potentially go wrong in terms of like a marriage, whatever, then you'd have to pay alimony, possible child support, and all that other stuff. He's like factoring in that, like, oh, I can bypass all of that and just put down a payment, of like 30K, and then not just bypass all of that stuff, not have to worry about it. So yeah, that's the price thing is another benefit that he's listed. I just want to kind of bring that up. So 3, 2, 1, go.
It shuts up, and I get what I want. Isn't that crazy?
Damn, that's a good point.
I'm telling you, bro, marriage is going to be destroyed completely.
Yeah,
What's the
I
point?
mean, we're already seeing the failure of it now with,
Pause. Exo Charles just said Fresh is gonna love those robots made in China, bro. That's so fucking funny, man. Like I don't know if Daisy messed it up for all Chinese like people, robots, and stuff like that. I think that will just be a constant reminder for him. I don't know. I'm sure he's probably going to want to have a variety, so he probably will. He probably will, just to have one on the roster. He probably will have a Chinese one just for old time's sake. Because I know that the Japanese robots and also the Chinese ones or whatever, I think they have like an aesthetic that's very similar to like anime. Like it's very exaggerated in terms of like their body types and like their eye features and everything like that. It's very similar to like an anime, which the freaking anime nerds are gonna freaking go crazy for that. So, but yeah. All right, so let's keep going. 3, 2, 1, go.
bridal companies shutting down. David's Bridal shut down.
OnlyFans. Why am I going to pay OnlyFans? I can get a robot. Or also,
not right now, guys. Just so y'all know, we're not talking about like the robots now, but I'm saying as they become more and more sophisticated, I'm telling y'all guys, like it's gonna happen. Like I'm not saying we're gonna smash robots, but I know how men think. I know where the sexual marketplace is. I've talked to enough men to realize that this is a real fucking problem for a lot of guys. You guys are gonna see, maybe not this generation, maybe not the one after, but I predict that within the next 50 to 100 years, they're gonna have robots that are so fucking human-like that the dudes are gonna say, fuck this, I'm gonna take this over a real chick. Because it is so difficult for an average guy to get a woman now. Bruh, niggas are just gonna say, fuck this, I'm gonna go get a robot.
Look at the ROI. Also,
and women demand way more now.
They do.
Pause. The ROI, the return on investment. That's another one. I'm sorry, I got to put that down. It's funny coming from Myron, because I remember Myron had he made the argument about men being gay. He's like, it's so much easier to get sex from a guy than it is from a girl. He's like, I'll just be gay. He said this like a while back, like back in the old studio, and everybody was just like, okay, Myron, like we see you. You know, like for him to like make that argument, it's just like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I mean, you're completely bypassing like it's a dude, bro. Like, come on. Like, are we really gonna like forget about that aspect? He's like, no, it's just easier. It's like, I was like, that's crazy, Myron. But now he's switching his tune, saying like, hey, it's like, it's hard for men to get women, so getting a robot that seems to like solve that issue. Which I'm like, it still doesn't really solve the issue, man, because it's like, I think socially it doesn't solve your issue. So Coke Benny says, is this symbolism for something? Symbolism. What do you mean symbolism for something? I'm not 100% sure what you mean, Coke Benny. If you could go into detail what you're talking about. Oh, and if you want to pause this at any moment to say something, you can too. I don't want to be the only one. If you have a point to make, you can definitely say something. Okay. All right. So we'll continue on though. 3, 2, 1, go.
Also, with the robots, look at AI OnlyFans accounts. I have a friend that actually manages OnlyFans girls. He's very well paid, but his top producer, you know what, is AI. So I couldn't imagine a physical robot that can do what Susie can do, bro. Times 10. ROI is there, bro. Why even talk to her? Like, I'm gonna waste time. She can take money from me when we get married or whatever. I'm gonna lose money talking to her. Robot, I save money.
Telling you, man. That's what's gonna end up happening. It's gonna be to a point, guys, where what's gonna end up happening. This is what I predict is gonna happen is they're gonna find a way to Uber eat sex. Is what's gonna happen. They're gonna find a way to Uber Eats it. I'm telling y'all, it's coming.
Well, it's already here. It's on Instagram.
Kinda,
but not for everybody.
I'm saying it's gonna be less tab.
What the fuck, Fresh? What are you not telling us, my friend? He's like, well, Instagram already has Uber Eats for sex. He sounds like a premium customer. That's what that says to me. Sounds like that's how he orders his ladies of the evening, which, you know, we already know. I've already said this on this podcast before that Fresh obviously pays for sex. It's just easier that way. There's a lot less, you know, BS that you have to deal with. You can just pay for it up front, get what you need, and then keep it moving, you know? And I mean, that works for Fresh. That's who he is. But he will still say that, hey, I don't pay for box. I don't have to pay for box. I will be on these sugar daddy websites, and I will convince these ladies that are on these sugar daddy websites to go out with me and not have to receive any money from me. We're just like, okay, all right. And the 1,000 bodies thing, yeah, that's true too. Yeah, we believe it all from you, Fresh. So let's keep it going. 3, 2, 1, go.
And not illegal.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's going to be legislated to some degree. It's going to be allowed. And we're going to get to a point where niggas are going to be able to just be like, yo, I want to smash, I want to bust a nut. And they'll be able to get a girl. And they're not going to deal with, take a bitch on 3 dates and I got to woo her and all this extra shit. Niggas are going to be like, man, fuck this shit. I'm telling you guys, there's a Japanese nigga right now making a robot to deal with this issue.
Yeah.
I'm telling you guys, right now, there's some fucking Asian right now in a fucking lab coat, meticulously working with some fucking Rocky IV music playing. You know what I mean? Hearts on fire and shit. Niggas fucking tinkering and making a fucking robot that can suck his dick on command and not talk back to him. I'm telling y'all, man. Because it's right fucking now it's going on.
It sounds crazy, but when you look at how life goes, how things are happening right now, it may be pretty soon. You never know.
Yeah, bro.
You never know, bro.
The demand for it is there. We have got, men are more sexually frustrated now than ever fucking before, bro.
Yeah.
I only predict that it's going to get worse and worse and worse. And when there's a problem, this is where capitalists come in, this is where entrepreneurs come in, they're going to solve that problem. And the way they solve that problem is not going to be beneficial to women. Because I'm telling y'all, these regular women in general have pushed men so far away. And so many guys are, you know, becoming red-pilled and MGTOW and, you know, just not being in the dating market for, you know, a variety of different reasons. Maybe they don't have confidence, maybe their sexual market value is low, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
A lot of guys don't want to do the work. Let's just keep it 1,000. We only touch a portion of the male audience. Most guys just don't want to do the work. They would rather fap and look at OnlyFans all day.
Or they give up.
Guess what? Yeah. It's going to be real fans soon. I'm telling you guys, man. It's going to be real fans soon. And pornography is going to be put out of fucking business. Another one, too, that people need to watch out for is virtual reality. That's another thing that's coming.
Yeah.
Actually, virtual reality is probably going to come before the robots do.
We had one of our friends on the show, Bandit Don.
Oh, yeah.
He mentioned how guys can literally get their favorite e-girl or OnlyFans girl or porn star to have a photo of her and then put it into the actual virtual worlds, and then have a room where you're like doing stuff to that person in real time. So that's crazy.
Damn.
Imagine your favorite star or whatever having a room virtually, of course.
You
And
can smash Sky Brand, not get a herpes. Isn't that crazy?
allegedly, bro.
And then Nick could be in a corner watching. Fucking weirdo.
Yo.
Nick there's here to sit there.
Pause. Oh man. So if you're not familiar, Sky Bree, she does have a boyfriend right now that is currently. They have issues, man, because he's not cool with, like, I guess her being a P star, even though that's how he met her. And yeah, it's just like that whole joke that he said about like having him in the corner while, you know, she's like smashing some dude or whatever. Like that's unfortunately that's a reality, man. And it's crazy, man. Like the depths of people, like what they will do in order to maintain a relationship, you know, what they'll be able to put up with. It's really crazy, bro. Like the range is insane. And but yeah, the whole what I was gonna say, the virtual reality thing that Fresh was mentioning, I can see how that would work in conjunction with the sex robots. You know, like you have the sex robots to facilitate the physical part, and then you have your Oculus Rift or whatever you want to call it. What's that thing? What is that new? The Apple Vision Pro, whatever you want to call it, the virtual reality goggles. You have that aspect in conjunction working with the robots. Like I can see how that would be like a natural evolution of it, you know? And yeah, people are going to pay top dollar to have that experience, you know? Like, look, I just, you know, I guess whatever fantasy you would want with any type of celebrity or any type of, you know, person that is well known and stuff. If you could just take a photograph of them and then just like, I don't know, like mask it onto whatever being and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's kind of messed up, man. But that's like the lengths that these people will go in order to fulfill a fantasy and stuff. It's like nothing is off limits now.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild, bro. It's kind of wild.
Yes, indeed.
Let's keep going because I think there's more benefits that Fresh is about to spew out. So, 3, 2, 1, go.
Shots fired.
Dog, that was too soon, bro.
Doing the Diddy.
Yeah, we didn't even get to that part yet.
Bro,
Mario.
Bro, we didn't even get to
Yo,
we skipped
Mario.
this.
He's getting 10
Fucking
topics, bro.
loser takes a
Get
shot at me every
10
time he
topics,
chance he
bro.
gets. It's like, bro, like I'm not the
Yeah.
one getting fucking wifing up a 304 that literally got smashed by everybody.
Facts.
Fucking dumbass.
Yeah, I'll tell you this though. That nigga probably shaking his boots because he, bro, if she got it, bro.
What an idiot,
he got
bro.
it too. That shit crazy, bro.
Cooked, man.
Wow.
Cooked.
Damn.
Cooked. But yeah, that's where, guys, that's where I see us within the next 100 years is virtual reality, robots. If AI is already making money like this and they're making more money than fucking real girls, bro, these girls are fucking cooked, man. Because the problem is this: too many girls coast on their looks and they coast on their looks. They don't really know what men want. They don't really care what men want. Bro, half these not even half, 95% of these big OnlyFans earners, it's a nigga texting you, right? It's not no fucking girl. It's not the girl. It's a dude texting you every time.
Yep.
Right? Like, most women don't know, nor do they care about what you want. You guys see it on this fucking podcast all the time.
They could care less.
They could care less. So guess what's gonna happen? Like I told you before, that Japanese nigga Rocky IV go crazy with the fucking, he's over here like building shit, whatever it is right now as we speak, probably in Tokyo, building these fucking robots. It's gonna be a woman that cares about what you think. Do you want to watch this episode of anime? Hey, we left off on this episode of The Sopranos. Let's go back and watch it. She brings you popcorn and shit. She shuts up during the show. You can ask her a question, she'll respond. I'm telling y'all, bro, that's where we're going because a majority of women don't know what men want, nor do they care.
Bro.
Gentlemen, they don't care. They don't care. If you learn anything from Fresh and Fit, you have learned that a majority of women don't give a fuck about your feelings, bro, at all. Their feelings is what matters. What they want from you is what matters. What you want from them? What? You want things from me? You selfish asshole. Sorry, you were saying something?
No, just to add to your point. So, clarity, right? Mental clarity is very important for men, especially when you're busy, when you're grind, you're working. You don't have to always lower your momentum to deal with a girl's problems or issues. So, having the robot is mental clarity. I could come home, like you just said, get my meal prepared for me. They got you cut. That's crazy, by the way. And I just go back to work or play my games and then reset. Granted, though, the women of today are nagging, telling you, oh, what do you do X, Y, Z? To go to trash. No, I'm busy. I'm working on stuff. So that clarity right there is going to be important. And as well, guys, by the way, adding the robots and what's happening now, if you look at what we've dealt with for years, where guys find a girl, they love her, her mood changes, she's bored now, wants to get rid of you, and they're going to divorce your ass, you lose half your stuff. You buy a robot, pay up front. That's it. Because guys will pay to smash girls like continually and they just leave. But you can get a robot that you can pay and they stay and they just shut up when you want them to shut up. Bro, I'm not saying I'm gonna do that. I'm just saying, like, for example, I know guys that do pay and it's like, bro, like, that's the way out because now they can pay one time and then never pay again. So honestly, guys, like, it sounds crazy at first glance, but how the world's going, how social media made us very segregated between us actually being here and being separate by just texting people online, Instagram DMs, all that stuff. It's separated. Now imagine you have an in-house robot in your crib. Why would you leave? You could just do that instead of whacking off to pee. And then, I mean, pretty much like mental clarity. All right, busting up, back to work. So efficiency, ROI, makes sense. It's scary, but it's the future, man. So
Yeah, that's what I see.
Okay.
That entire segment was just like, dude, I'm sold. I am sold on this. I'm not saying that I'm going to do it, but I can see all the benefits. I counted maybe like 3 or 4 like extra points what he was saying. Mental clarity, like you can go back to doing your work and stuff like that. That you don't have to worry about telling you to like take out the trash or nagging you and stuff because that's what a woman does, whatever. I was like, I mean, as a man, come on now, you're supposed to take out the trash, you know, but he's just like, no, I don't want you. You take out the trash. He can probably program his robot to take out the trash. He doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He can just go back to playing his video games and stuff afterwards. And yeah, it's just like, dude, like, why grow up? You know? Why grow up and be a man? How about just, you know, forever live in your debauchery and be a little man, you know, and play your video games and yeah, just, you know, get sex whatever you want on, you know, whatever. I mean, this is like he has really laid out all of the benefits of it, and I'm pretty sure that he would definitely be one of the prime market for this, you know, because I mean, he's like, man, it's like all I got is like I don't have to worry about spending all this money, whatever. I can just, you know, put one down payment on it, and then, you know, we're good. And, you know, I don't have to worry about ever having to have a pregnancy scare or having any diseases and stuff like that. It's like, it's for Fresh, I feel like it's solved like 8 or 9 of his problems.
Wow.
So, but I don't know, man. I mean, I guess between Fresh and Myron, I think both of them have kind of made a name for themselves in Miami to be like these womanizers, and some people view them as like misogynistic and stuff. So I'm sure like word has been spread amongst, you know, the women out in Miami that, stay away from these guys, you know. And so I mean, it's just kind of like the natural progression of what, you know, what is their next prospect, and it's like fucking robots, man. So it's just like, you know, it's like, where else can you turn? You know, you don't have any other options. It's like everybody knows about you, you know, and you know, besides like changing cities and like moving to an area where nobody knows who you are. I mean, unfortunately, these guys have made a name for themselves, and, you know, people know them from all over stuff. So it's like, yeah, man, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have like 3 or 4 robots, just like what Exo Charles said, man, and. It's gonna be, he's just gonna have a variety, man, because he's like, look, this is how I gotta live now, man. You know, this is how I'm gonna cope with it.
Yes.
But yeah, bro. I mean, these guys. It's funny. You can laugh at him about it and stuff, but I understand that there are probably going to be like men that really like need the companionship, not even like for sexual purposes, just so that they can like get through the day and not like off themselves. You know, like they want to just have, you know, something there that they don't have to feel so lonely. Maybe that, you know, they're like I said before, like a couple minutes back, that, you know, you had a wife and she unfortunately passed and stuff, so now you have to carry on and stuff. I can see how that would work, you know, like you're already like, I don't know, 70, 80 years old or whatever. You just want to have something to go through your life. You don't want to go back and out in the dating market and stuff. So yeah, that makes sense to me. But you know, these guys are still like in their like mid 30s, you know? So for them to already be thinking this way, it's like, it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like they've kind of already given up a little bit in a way.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
All right, let's continue on. 3, 2, 1, go.
Is gonna definitely be like the next thing, man. Is AI, robots. That's what's gonna take over. A lot of guys are gonna opt for that. Obviously, there's gonna still be a small percentage of guys that are gonna, or there's gonna be a good portion of guys that want to, like, you know, go out there and interact with women.
Yeah.
But I do see a sizable amount of guys saying, "Fuck this. This is too much work. I'd rather just hang out with my robot."
I'll tell you what. As a woman, a robot is not gonna pay your bills.
No, well, here's the problem. For women can't outsource that because they require so much. They need a human being.
Yep.
Men don't, though. Like, men don't. Like, dude, there's niggas right now with pocket pussies. Right now. Well, just the fucking pocket pussy making
and dolls.
And dolls and shit. The dudes are literally will smash anything. So for women, and the need isn't there. Like, no one's gonna sit there and spend a bunch of money on like making a robot for women that like talks with your feelings and shit. No, they're not gonna do that because the market isn't there. Women could go ahead and make friends and, you know, get a guy.
Bumble, Facebook friends.
Yeah, like, bro, they can get that human interaction, no problem, right? They can find a guy at some point. But for men, guys can't find any girl. So there's gonna be a huge market for this shit soon. I'm telling you, man, we got a whole epidemic of.
So, the females that are, I guess, on OnlyFans, like making like millions upon millions of dollars and stuff, those women that can't like find a man that kind of like to measure up to them, I would think that they would have a robot, like a female, not a female, but like a male robot companion eventually down the road whenever like their looks fade and everything. Because yeah, like they already have the house, they already have like all the money and all the stuff like that. And they also had the mindset that, oh, I don't need a man and everything. But like eventually I think that a woman would want to have, you know, a companion of some kind, you know, when they get up in age and stuff and they age out of like OnlyFans and all the other stuff. So I could see how there would be a market for like a male robot, a male companion robot. But I don't know. I honestly, I definitely think that the market is going to be lonely men first. That's what's going to like really make the cushion to I guess really propel this whole project forward and make it more successful. Whereas like I think women are going to be a very small percentage that are going to be looking for like male companionship. So I think that's probably going to eventually come later. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think the I want to actually skip ahead a little bit. Or I think, hold on, I think we're getting to it at 16. Oh no, never mind. We're getting close to it. They're about to get to the point where they talk about Harmony, and just we're gonna pay attention to what Fresh says when Harmony comes on screen. So let's get to it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Fucking lonely ass men.
It's sad, bro, but it's reality.
Yep.
All right, we got oh, here we go. Oh, the one that you wanted.
Oh yeah. So this is the Dom right
robots.
here. Can we he goes, sex robots that you can date if you're lonely are about to become publicly available for purchase. Thank you. Robotic sex dolls are designed to be indistinguishable physically, cognitively, and emotionally from an actual human, except hotter and prepared to fulfill any desire.
What does that mean? Any desire? Does it come with a BJ?
She'll probably suck your dick for the first time since your wife won't. The most popular model of the Harmony doll is a 5'1", 70 pounds, and has size 32F breasts. Users can reportedly customize every feature of their sex doll, even choosing replicas of their favorite porn performer.
Whoa.
Consumers even sculpt the personality of their doll, choosing from characteristics like sexy, funny, shy, jealous, angry, intellectual, talkative, insecure, moody, even specifying the characteristics they want to be dominant. After designing the perfect doll, he plugs it in like an appliance and gets to work.
She's pretty bad, bro.
Bro, and this is in 2024, nigga.
What'd you say?
Nigga, she's bad, dog. Snow Money Heaven. Snow
Here, is there a
Money
video for this?
Heaven.
Oh yeah, play the video. Yeah, play the audio.
Fresh, meet your mic. Nigga, she's
Through
bad, bro.
that
What you mean?
system, you can connect the AI that you've created in the app to the robot and carry on the conversation with her that way. Once you've got that loaded and you hit chat, she just comes to life.
Good, you came back so fast, baby. I'm glad you came back that fast. Wow, baby, 10 minutes without you seems like an eternity.
Through that system, you can connect.
Yo, Bills, Mo, you want to smash that? Come on. Don't lie, bro. Bills, it's your birthday, nigga. Don't lie.
What?
You want to smash that? Bro, come on.
Me?
I can't be the only nigga, bro. Come on.
You are the only nigga. You are the only nigga in this room.
You are just me.
You are the only nigga.
You are the only
You are the
nigga.
only nigga in
Myron,
this room.
bro,
I can't do it,
Whose
man.
man's is this?
I can't do it. Maybe in 100 years.
Yo, Cap.
So
Okay.
that's literally what I'm talking about. Like Fresh has just kind of outed himself here. Like he's already done it multiple different times, you know, like saying awkward stuff, and you know that he is literally the target market for this type of thing. Like just sex addicts that will just like they'll fuck anything, you know? Like we already know that Fresh will take whatever he can get and he'll pay good money for it. And
Yes.
if it means, I don't know, maybe trading in one of his supercars, you know, to put down a loan, he's gonna do it. You know, Exo Charles says Walt is already in love with these dolls. Dude, I told you, like right off the jump, he saw Harmony and he was just like, wait a minute, you guys tell me you wouldn't smash, and everybody's just like, whoa, Fresh, like you need to chill the fuck out. Like you can't just watch something without reacting. Like Fresh is like completely entranced right now. And I think he's gonna chalk it up to be like, oh no, I'm just joking, you know, but we all know that, you know, whenever he's joking, he's really telling the truth, man. Like we know he would. And yeah, I mean, Myron, Bills, and all of them, they're just like, dude, this is fucking fucking weird, man. Like you're so open about this shit, and yeah, Fresh is just he's looking worse and worse, man. I would like to see Sonic. I'd like to see Sonic come on here and defend this behavior that Fresh is doing right now. What does he have to say? But let's keep going. I don't know if it gets worse. I think it probably. I think this is the part where he's like, oh, I'm just joking. I'm not being for real. But I'm like, come on now, that was pretty damn convincing. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Bro, chat niggas, y'all want to smash that? Come on, bro. Real talk, bro. You want? Dog, y'all lying, man.
Hey, yo, Myron, who's this person in front of you, bro?
I don't know, man.
I don't know him, bro.
Well, Fresh is a horn dog, man. Y'all know this.
Well, first off, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. By the way,
That says a lot. And I be options, bro.
Still, come on, man. Still, like to somebody, that's a 10. You know what I'm saying? What you said, bitch?
Niggas gotta press options, most of the options.
See, he said I smash. Yo, shout out to Mark, man, on YouTube.
But here's the thing. I think the important thing is people to understand is like so like kind of scale. Bro, they already have this technology in 2024. Can y'all imagine 50 years? That's what I'm trying to say.
We'll be grandpas.
Yeah, we'll be old niggas
looking at this shit.
But my point is that that's why I said it's not gonna be this generation, maybe even the next. But after that, I'm telling you guys, niggas are gonna deal with this, bro. Because women's wants are only gonna get harder.
Yeah.
Instagram and social media has not made it easier for the common man to find love and affection. It's only gonna get worse.
Pause. Yeah, so Coke Benny says he was trolling with air quotes. Yeah, that's like his defense, man. Whenever he says stuff that like exposes him for like the pathetic person that he is like, oh, I was just kidding. You know, I wasn't being serious. But what do you think? Do you think he outed himself? He said too much. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that this guy is like just laying it all on the line. It's no holds barred, so to speak. This guy is totally down with this artificial vagina, artificial programmed voice, you name it. I mean, he's totally sold. Right?
Yeah. Right now I have like more than 10 benefits for like why he thinks this is good and everything, and or why he's like sold on it. And but then like upon like seeing the actual Harmony doll, like he just was completely enthralled. So it's like, yeah, man, I think it's pretty safe to say that, yeah, Fresh is just like he's the target market for this, you know, even though, you know, he's had the I'm putting air quotes up that he's had 1,000 bodies, you know, he gets women off of his charm alone. That's all his words. But yeah, he's just like, oh, dude, this is a great option. And I don't think I think Fresh is just showing his hand more and more that, you know, he's pathetic, man. He really is. And I don't think he's a person to follow, you know, because of all this stuff. But I want to end this this video here and move on to the next one, because I mean that's literally all I wanted to show. Is I know that these guys briefly spoke about it, but there is one more video that I want to get to. Exo Charles says Fresh has been training all this time by paying for IG plastic influencers. Bro, it's true, man. It's so true. Like all of the girls, I guess, that they diss and stuff on the show, it's like the way that they funnel the girls to the show for after hours, it's just like that's their way of getting in, you know, and being able to like, you know, access these girls and stuff, because they're already in the show, you know, they want to have exposure and stuff, they want people to, you know, subscribe to their OnlyFans, and then, you know, when the cameras go off, you know, there's alcohol involved, so of course that's when these guys try to work their game and stuff, and it's really crazy, bro. It's really sad. But that's always been their way of like approaching women and stuff. Hold on one second. Let me go back to my videos here. Watch later. So I'm going to send you the next one. This one is from Japan. This is Japan releases fully functioning female robots. And I'm going to send you the link real quick.
Okay.
1 second. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up here. I'm going to send you the link. Just a moment. Yeah, Japan, I would say they do they have a lot more advancements than the dolls that they've come out in America. So yeah, let's check this one out. Wait, is that the right one? Japan new sex robot shocked the entire industry. Is that the? Hold on, let me make sure.
We aren't ready. I see it. We aren't ready.
Is that the one? Yeah, it should be the one. Let me make sure that's it. Is it 29 minutes and 58 seconds? Is that how long the video is?
I'm not sure. I can't see. Okay, yeah. 29:58. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was make sure because there are two videos. I want to make sure we're on the right one because I have two videos for Japan. But okay, so this is the one. Yeah, we aren't ready. This is the one. Okay. All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots have long served as the inspiration behind many sci-fi movies. But to think robots are only found in fictional tales is a mistake.
Oh, pause. That was fucking scary. Did you guys see that? The fucking teeth on that thing? Jesus. Okay. Could you imagine, like, okay, I mean, I know that these things are coming out and like these are like the first versions of them, but could you imagine the way that thing was chomping just now? That fucking, I would go nowhere near that thing. Okay, that thing's scary. Like, yeah. I think that that robot that they just showed with like the biting and stuff like that, that was like the Scarlett Johansson robot that was created in Japan, and it wasn't supposed to be Scarlett Johansson. I think the guy like that created it, he modeled it after her, but I guess like, I don't know. I think he can't mass produce this robot because of obvious legal reasons. But yeah, that robot in particular that was doing the little mouth motion, I was like, bro, that shit fucking freaked me out, dude. Like, I can only imagine like a malfunction or a glitch, you know, something that happens when, you know, good Lord. Like, I don't know, maybe this thing is like hooked up to like a plug or something like that, and then your power goes out, and it's just like in the middle of talking, or like, I don't know. Like the power goes out while you have it plugged in, and then it just glitches. You're like in the middle of doing something with it, and like it just closes on it, whatever. And yeah, dude, like I can just imagine the injuries that come out of these little sex robots, dude. And yeah, it's scary. But yeah, that teeth chattering thing was scary as hell to me just now. But yeah, we can continue on. I just wanted to make that a point that it's another reason why, you know, these sex robots, I'm just like, stay far, far away, because accidents will happen, you know? These these little glitch things, man. Oof. Can't put fully trust in it, man, because that kind of stuff, man, is just like, oh, no, man, that stuff it seems like it would be unrepairable, you know, to fix if that thing happened to you. But yeah, that's all I'll say. 3, 2, 1, go.
Japan has introduced new AI-powered love robots that are now making their way into the real world. The emergence of this provocative invention has ignited fierce debates about the nature of human connection and the boundaries of technology. What can these robots do? And could they potentially replace humans? Join us on this gripping adventure as we unravel Japan's new sex robot that shocked the entire industry. Bridging the uncanny divide. The emergence of AI-powered humanoid companionship robots marks an interesting advancement in robotics. These robots, designed to offer emotional support and companionship, have undergone significant progress in recent years, propelled by advancements in artificial intelligence and machine learning. One of the primary motivations behind the creation of AI-powered humanoid companionship robots is the need to tackle the increasing issue of loneliness and social isolation. As the population ages and urbanization rises, more individuals find themselves living alone without regular social interactions. Humanoid companionship robots are being developed to address this challenge, aiming to provide emotional support and companionship to those in need. However, this progress has also brought about a phenomenon known as the uncanny valley. The term uncanny valley was first introduced by Masahiro Mori, a Japanese robotics professor, back in 1970. He proposed that as robots become more similar to humans in appearance and behavior, our feelings toward them become increasingly positive and empathetic. However, when they get very close to being human but fall short, our response suddenly turns negative and repulsive. This sudden drop in emotional response is what we call the uncanny valley. Number 15, Harmony, the ultimate humanoid companion. Harmony, a new humanoid robot renowned for her remarkable abilities and stunning appearance. Not only does she excel in functionality, but she also dazzles with her sleek and refined physical design. Harmony embodies modernity and elegance, boasting smooth contours and a minimalist aesthetic. Standing at a graceful height of 5 feet 7 inches, Harmony possesses a slender physique and carries herself with poise. Her face captivates with its striking features: high cheekbones, full lips, and attractive blue eyes. Her flowing hair frames her visage in a natural yet fashionable manner. Crafted from top-tier materials, Harmony exhibits a lifelike appearance achieved through a blend of metal and silicone. Her skin feels soft and realistic to the touch, while her sturdy metal frame ensures durability and strength. Engineered by Real Bionics, Harmony is a marvel of technology designed to interact with humans intimately and naturally. Capable of engaging in conversations, recognizing faces, and responding to touch, Harmony brings a new level of sophistication to human-robot interaction. What sets Harmony apart is her extensive customization options. Users can tailor her physical features to their preferences, from eye color to hairstyle and even skin tone. This ensures that each Harmony unit is unique and personalized, adding to the allure of this remarkable robot. Harmony isn't just about her looks. Her abilities extend far beyond her appearance. With advanced AI, she learns and evolves, getting to know humans better and engaging in more natural conversations. A standout feature of Harmony is her knack for understanding and reacting to emotions. Equipped with sensors, she can detect facial expressions and changes in tone, allowing her to respond appropriately and offering comfort and support when needed. Being a companion is at the core of Harmony's design. Through her advanced AI, she recalls past interactions, making each new one feel personalized and significant. Harmony boasts a diverse skill set, making her a remarkable piece of technology.
Pause. So, the main difference between having like an actual human companion and having like an AI companion is that the amount of data storage that these robots will have on you personally, you know, just through the information interactions that you have with them, they'll be able to remember every conversation you had. So like, it's like you won't be able to, I don't know, what is the word? I guess like when you're with someone, you know, like like an actual person and stuff, like you can have conversations with them and, you know, maybe you can say things to them that maybe is not all the way true. Maybe you're like, maybe you want to tell like a little bit of a white lie or something like that. Well, if you were to have this robot, you know, like I don't think people would, I don't know, would people like lie to these robots? You know, and say stuff like in conversation, be like, oh, you know, I just got off of work making like $1 million, whatever like that. Would she be like, well, you told me that you're so-and-so, you do this, you know, like there's no way that you can physically make that much money or whatever. Like, would she say that or would she just believe you? You know, it's like every new fact and every new thing that you say to her, like she takes that and she stores that in her little like data bank or whatever. So it's like, I think people would be a lot more truthful with a robot than they are with a person, because at least a person is kind of fallible, you know, like a person doesn't have the capacity to remember everything that you said. They can remember like a majority of stuff of what you said, but when it comes to like just in actual conversation, having like I don't know. Some people lie, dude. People lie in conversations. People lie in relationships all the time. But I think when you have a robot, it's like, I don't know if you'd be able to get away with that. You know, it'd be, the robot would catch you in lies all the time and be like, wait a minute. No, that's not what you meant. Or that's not what you said. And I don't know if that would, I don't know. You know how like you know what I equate it to? Like when you want to clear your history, like on the internet and stuff, your browsing history, you do that, and like you're like, okay, maybe I don't want her to remember everything that I said, so can we just get like a memory wipe? Maybe that's like a service, you know, that you can like ask for. Maybe it's on that little iPad, you know, for, you know, you like just memory wipe the last 24 hours or whatever. That way we can start over. I would think that there would be a feature like that, because yeah, man, I think people would talk themselves into like a corner, and then the robot would be like, wait a minute, you're lying. I just caught you in a lie because what you said is not congruent with what you said a couple days ago. because the robot doesn't forget.
That's right.
So yeah, I mean,
right.
it would add another level of like complications to like the companionship, because like, oh, the robot caught you in a lie, the robot caught you being dishonest, and whereas like a normal person it would probably fly over the head. They probably wouldn't be paying attention, to the point where they're like, I didn't know that this was happening, So yeah, I think it's going to introduce like a level of honesty that you have to have with the robot in order, if you want the robot companionship to be like, I guess, fruitful, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, you just won't be able to get away with stuff with the robot, I would think.
Yeah, you won't be able to just clear the cache or something like that.
Right.
Yeah. It's going to be, I got what you did 48, 20, 24 hours ago exactly.
Yeah.
And hey, if you maybe it'll have a clause in here. It's like, if you want completely new experiences and you want me to forget about the last 48 hours, go ahead and hit the button now, and I'll jettison everything, and I won't catch you in a lie.
Yeah.
The next time and just program that into me. I don't want you to catch me in a lie the next time. Just appease me on the next installment.
I think you could like have that as part of the personality. Like, just make her a little bit more forgetful. Like, I don't really care about her attitude. Just make her forgetful. So like, every day is kind of like a new day. It's not like she doesn't store that stuff, but it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think there's a way around that. I think there's like, no, she has to store this stuff, and she has to know who you are in order to build like a better conversation with you, and I guess make you feel more comfortable, to know more about you. But like, it was going back to what I was saying before. It's like, would you want to have a girl that's like really, really smart, that like is constantly gaining information and just being more and more like, I don't know, being able to recall things? That's kind of like the human experience. Like, you can't recall everything. You can recall like good memories and stuff, and then some stuff we put in the back of our heads, and sometimes we just like block it out completely. But the robot doesn't do that. You don't have the option with the robot. I think the robot is just going to remember everything, and it's like the only way to get around that is to like power her off. And then like walk around your house. You're like, I'm not ready for the robot just yet.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Or
you got to be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. It might be too accurate and too logical for you. I mean,
yeah. I mean, think about think of it like your phone. Like, you power your phone off because some people have like the tinfoil hats on. They're like, I don't want my phone like recording everything off, so I just power my phone off. But it's like, does the robot power all the way off? Like, is it still like tracking and storing information even when it's like in standby mode? It's like, you think it's off, but it was remembering everything you said. I don't know, man. I think it's I don't know. I'm paranoid about this whole technology, man. Like, that's why I'm just like, I would never want to deal with it, because it just seems like it would be a lot of, I don't know, man. Like, you'd have to have a lot of things like not in your life in order to accept something like this. And it just seems like it would be a lot of work over time, to where you'd be like, okay, it's time for a new robot. This one knows too much about me. I've led it down a path of no return, and I can't bring it back to where it doesn't hate me now. My robot hates me now. Like, I mean, outside of a memory wipe, I think like, I mean, sometimes it's just like, you have stored too much data on this robot, and this robot is it needs to be factory reset. That's what it is.
Unfortunately, no matter how advanced the robot gets, it's something as simple as a human interaction of like, don't take me so serious, humor me. The robot couldn't just, like a human being would, okay, I'll meet you halfway, I'll overlook, whatever, and I'll pretend to stroke your ego for a minute. You got to lay out everything for the robot for them to, have a conversation where they really understand you and get you and give you the answer you want back. Or human, you can just say, humor me, and then they're like, okay,
right,
I'll humor you.
Yeah.
I won't tell people about how you really are. I'll just kind of gloss over that for now and just kind of go light on you, you know.
I mean, you would hope that you don't have company over and the robot just spills the entire beans about whatever, debaucherous thing that you did before you had the company over. Like, I would hope, but that's the thing, man. It's like the robot is honest, man.
Yes.
The robot doesn't have tact. I mean, maybe that's a feature that you could add on. Like, look, I want this robot to have tact. I don't want this robot to converse to anybody but me, But,
right.
I mean, I just think there's going to be a lot of things that people need to consider when they have these things in their house. It's not just an information device. Like, this thing will regurgitate anything in terms of like the history of it, or any history that it's had since it's been programmed by you. So I don't know, man. I think it's I don't know, man. It's a double-edged sword. It's like, yeah, I guess it would be nice to have something that could recall things, to, I guess, have deeper conversations. But I think when there's things that, you don't want brought to light, but the robot doesn't know to not mention it, I don't know if there's like a feature that you can be like, yeah, I just don't want them to bring up bad memories, or I don't want them to reopen any wounds and stuff, like, I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of external things that happen in life that, are that bring us down and stuff. And, maybe you confide in the robot, you tell them like, hey, I lost my job, or I don't know, you could say, maybe you have a relationship and you have this robot to kind of fill like the time in between your relationship, whatever. And, you tell your robot that your girlfriend broke up with you, and then the robot's like, well, that's okay. That's me or whatever. And then you get back together with that girl. And then I don't know, man. It's just like, does the robot get jealous? I think that was one of the features. Like, you could have the robot get jealous. I'm like, dude, I don't want my robot to be jealous. Are you kidding me? Like, that could get violent. I mean,
absolutely. Because the typical thing where the real girlfriend scrolls through your phone and she finds like you got other girlfriends. Well, what if the real girlfriend happens to get your robot while you're not around, and it's like,
it's over with.
Spill the beans on how many robots he's been cheating on me with.
Yeah.
How many robots he's been cheating on me? Multiple robots, blonde, redhead. I want it all. Give me all the information.
I mean, you could be doing like a little FaceTime call with your actual girlfriend, and then she sees like the silhouette of the robot in the background. You're like, oh shit, I forgot to put her in the closet. God damn it.
Right.
So like, it's like that robot could fuck you up, man. But that's the thing, man. It's like, honestly, I don't think these situations would happen to the market of people that have these robots, because it's like they're already too far gone. I don't think they have actual girlfriends, but I don't know. Maybe I'm giving these people that buy these robots too much credit. Like they're not gonna have these situations where they have a real girlfriend and a robot to like supplement their time. Like I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be the case, at least for the majority. So
yeah.
But yeah, let's keep going. 3, 2, 1, go.
Besides recognizing and reacting to emotions, she learns and adjusts, tailoring experiences to individual preferences. With her natural language processing system, Harmony engages users in meaningful conversations. She grasps complex sentences and provides relevant responses, enhancing the interaction experience. Number 14, Samantha, the future of pleasure robots. Samantha, the renowned pleasure robot, has received an exciting upgrade from her creator, Dr. Sergi Santos. Now she can decline requests and even switch to a dummy mode if she finds interactions offensive or boring. This upgrade was unveiled at the Life Science Center in Newcastle, England, causing quite a stir in the world of pleasure robots. As artificial intelligence, AI, gains momentum, more people are exploring the realm of pleasure robots. Abyss Creations, the makers of Real Dolls, have reported selling around 600 dolls annually worldwide since the introduction of Samantha, with a preference for female models. These robots are even becoming commercialized, with establishments like brothels in Barcelona and Moscow offering robot workers for specific services.
Pause.
However,
okay,
that's what I was talking about. The robot brothels in Barcelona. Yeah. So yeah, that's where it was. And the fact that they can decline your advances. I mean, where is the ethical nature of that? Like, you paid all this money for this robot. You customized her the way you want. You have her in your home and stuff like that. You want to make a move on her because it's like, hey, I paid for you. And she's like, no. It's like, like, where do you cross the line? They're like, okay, well, fine. I'm just going to turn you off and have my way. You know? It's like, I mean, it's like, where's the line there? You know, it's like, is it called Robo SA? I'm not gonna say the R word, but I'll just say, like, you know, is it SA on a robot? You know, could you get in trouble for that? You know, because the robot's gonna remember. Maybe they're gonna send a signal back to like the company, and then the company's gonna send you like a nasty email where you're like, hey, why did you why did you do that while the robot was told you no?
Right.
Here's a court summons. We're gonna go ahead and sue you for essaying this robot. I know it's your property and everything like that, but I mean, you still committed a crime. And now you got crime. You got like robot essay on your record, and now you can't come to any robot functions like within, 100 miles.
Oh, that's wild.
Robo offender. You're a robo offender.
Okay. Robot. Oh my God.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's wild, bro. But that's what I'm saying. Like that. Like, okay, so you got these dolls. All right. That's what's opening. Like, okay, you're solving problems, but you're also creating new problems. You know.
Yeah.
And I think, I don't know. Like, what do you think spawned the whole idea? Like, hey, yeah, let's put a disagreeable chip in this robot. Like, I think that makes it more realistic, right? Like
that would give the companies upper leverage to, like, that's what we'll do. We'll have a lot of people get frustrated with their robots, and they'll want to order like 10 or 20 different beta robots to try out like new technology that we're developing, and then they could be part of our beta robot program. Like, yeah, we're trying to get one that actually satisfies without spilling the beans on you and getting you in robot trouble and making you a robot offender. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, we have that alternative for you. And if you still want to be in our robot program, you can go ahead and sign this clause, and then we can do that. But just bear in mind, we're going to be charging you, because you're already offended with this robot. We're going to be charging you twice as more, and you're going to have to buy like another 10, 20. You're going to have to. It's like a junkie and their pusher. You got to be addicted to paying us what we want.
Right. It's like a ding on your insurance, whatever, because you created this infraction. Now we got to penalize you. And you got to pay a little bit more for the premium. And that's crazy, bro. That just, I mean, it's ways to make more money. Because you have people that are like living out their R-worded fantasies on these robots, because you can't do it to human women, but you can do it to these robots. And dude, it's like, I wouldn't, it's scary because you see how these robots move and everything. It's like, I would not want to be in that situation where the robot is just like, I said no, and then just like starts biting you. Like, fuck.
Yeah,
it's like, I'm good, man.
Oh my God.
I'm totally, it's like something out of a horror movie, man. So it's like, yeah, I'm good, bro.
The potential for horrible accidents is virtually 100%.
Yeah, because I think the robot, I think there's like a third clause with the robot where like the robot, I think it's like the second or third, but the robot cannot cause a human harm, but the robot also has the right to defend itself or something. Or maybe like that. Well, I don't know, defending another human for another human. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, it's but when you want to commit SA on a robot, I think the robot would be like, well, they say they go into a dummy mode, which makes this like a shutdown thing, I guess, when you do something. So like, I guess you're not going to be, the robot's not going to be powered on when you're doing whatever you want to do. And maybe it just locks itself out. And you're like, well, damn, how do I get it to unlock? Well, you got to contact us, whatever. And then we have the data showing why it locked down. And don't do that anymore. It's like, dude, how embarrassing is that? It's like,
oh my
damn,
God.
Bro. It's like you just told on yourself, like, oh, we know why your robot locked down because we got the last like 5 minutes of what you did to lock it down. It's all stored in the memory.
Yes.
You're like, God damn, bro. And yeah, they can hold that over you. Like, look, we have video of you and audio. And and you know, we have all of the sensor points and where you grabbed her and all this stuff. Like, we have all of that. It's all recorded. And yeah, so we're gonna need you to, you know, either pay this fine to get it unlocked. Dude, it's all fucking perfect, man. It's like, dude, we can make so much money off of this. It's like, dang. Like, I don't even know if that's how that's even works, man. But like, if they were to do it that way, dude, they'd be making so much more money. Like, every time the robot locks down, you have to pay to unlock it. That's just crazy, bro.
Oh my God, yeah. that and the idea of the robot. Hopefully, they would have a clause that if the robot malfunctions and is about to cause you harm, that you can shut that sucker off before it takes a swing at you or a jab or something.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
that would be, dude. It's like a scene out of a freaking movie, man. It's like,
yeah.
But I mean, it seems like these robots, man, like you charge them kind of like, you know, Tesla cars and stuff like that, and they can be like free roaming, and then I guess you charge them at night or something, you know. But for what I understand right now, they only have like moving arms and moving heads and stuff like that. They don't have like fully functioning legs, at least on these like real dolls. I mean, they have other robots that are like not sex robots, not pleasure robots, and they can do like full range motion with like walking and stuff like that. Okay. But these real dolls, no, they're just a head that moves, and I think that's about it. Like a head and a neck that moves. So, but everything else you have to like position them and stuff. But yeah, but that's in Japan. So yeah, let's keep going. 3, 2, 1, go.
Samantha's newfound ability to consent adds an interesting twist to the conversation surrounding the ownership of pleasure robots. While she can now refuse advances, the caveat is that she cannot physically express her rejection. This advancement sparks debates about the ethical implications of using pleasure robots. Does it simplify matters or introduce more complexity? Number 13. Mark 1, the controversial robot. Things recently took an unexpected turn in Hong Kong when a designer named Ricky Ma revealed his brainchild, a humanoid robot named Mark 1, bearing a striking resemblance to Hollywood actress Scarlett Johansson. Ricky dedicated 18 months of hard work and over $50,000 to create this remarkably lifelike robot, right in his backyard, using a 3D printer and his self-taught software skills. Despite the uncanny similarity to Scarlett Johansson, Ricky remained mysterious about Mark 1's inspiration, never officially confirming its likeness to the actress. This blend of accessible robotics and 3D printing raised ethical and legal questions, sparking discussions among legal experts about potential legal issues if Ricky were to profit from his creation. Law professor Ryan Cow highlighted the invasive nature of creating a moving replica, suggesting that Scarlett Johansson might take legal action if Ricky tried to capitalize on his creation. The Mark 1 incident shed light on the intersection of robotics and 3D printing, stirring debates about privacy and consent. Number 12, Nan, the friendly robot. Meet Nan, a remarkable and kind robot making waves in the world. While Nan is a cutting-edge creation, her physical features were carefully crafted by Professor Nadia Thalman, and it came to life in Japan. Drawing inspiration from the earlier robot Ava, developed by Hanson Robotics in 2008, Nan inherited its legacy. The brains behind Nan's operations come from the Institute for Media Innovation at Nanyang University in Singapore. This ingenious software endows Nan with strikingly human-like traits, including lifelike skin and hair, the ability to converse fluently in multiple languages, and a remarkable memory that recalls previous interactions with individuals. But Nan isn't just a pretty face with a good memory. She's also incredibly friendly and accommodating, with an impressive 27 degrees of...
Look at those hands on that Nan robot. That is crazy. Those look like big man hands. Am I the only one that thinks that?
No, those hands don't look feminine at all.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the first thing you notice. I'm not even paying attention to the face so much as I am. Look at those hands.
They're crazy man hands. Like like when she holds them up, it looks like a big old man hand. And I don't know if they intended it to look like that. it doesn't look like the fingers actually move either. Like it's just the hands are there, you know, and like they just raise up and rotate possibly. But I mean, as far as like the face and the hair and stuff, like it just it looks like it looks fine. You know, it's just the hands that are throwing me off here.
Yeah, the hands don't look natural in connection with the head and the face. The
Yeah.
hands just don't look like it should. Like you should put that on another model, like your dude robot.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like the hands are more like an afterthought. Like we put so much money into like the face, the hair, and like it's like the interior of like the mechanical parts of the body and stuff like that. And the hands were just like, yeah, let's throw some hands on. Who cares?
Right.
Like,
right.
they just like were just trying to rush this thing out because they had a deadline, and they're like, you know, fuck it, man. Like, who cares? Who's gonna notice? I'm gonna notice, bro. Those hands look crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Like-
that kind of creeps me out. That makes me think they keep saying friendly, but I'm thinking Nan might throw some jujitsu. I mean, I don't know. Those hands look like they could take care of some business. I don't know.
Keep your distance, man. That's what I'm saying.
Right,
Jesus.
absolutely.
But so the creator of Nan, like, does she have to dress exactly like the robot? Like, I mean, I don't know if that was intentional. You know, like she's like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, like, like we get it. You created this robot, but you don't have to dress exactly like the robot, you know, and like she styles the hair the same. It's just wild, bro. This is crazy. Coke Benny just said, since we're on the topic of creepy robots, have you guys heard of Terra the android? I have not. Have you? Have you guys?
No, I haven't heard of that.
No. Creepy robot. I mean, we're in the realm of creepy robots. Let's check real quick. Well, we'll come back to this video quick. Let's see. Terra. Oh, Terra. Is it Terra? Yeah, Terra the android. Let's check it out. And if you want to look at it, you just check this on the stream real quick. Android Terra there. It's a musical artist.
Okay.
Okay, let's check an image real quick. Oh, hell no. This thing looks like a freaking... Hold on. It's like really pale. Oh my god, that's scary, bro. Are you looking at this thing on screen right now?
No, I'm trying to
Okay.
just where I go directly into the stream. Okay, now
Yeah.
I see it now.
It's just this...
I see it.
Dude, this is terrifying, bro.
Oh yeah.
It's like super pale white with this blonde and red lips, and yeah, it's terrifying, dude. Look at those
Yeah.
shoulders, man. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I mean it's
This looks like a trans robot.
okay.
Like, god damn. Yeah, this is scary, bro. Coke Benny, why'd you tell me about this? Jesus. Ugh. Apparently it's like a musical robot, and yeah, I guess it sings and stuff, but yeah, I don't... Dude, the image alone is terrifying, bro. Like, this is crazy
Yeah,
looking.
man.
I might have to check this out on my own time, but yeah, that's terrifying, bro. I got to get back to this Nan with the big man hands, because it's just like, sheesh. All right, let's get back. All right, so 3. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The freedom, she can move her upper body and express a wide range of emotions through facial expressions. Nan can also adapt her demeanor to suit different conversations, ensuring a personalized interaction every...
Look at the comparison with the hands. Like, I guess,
Oh my god.
I guess that's what they were going for. Like, they got the face looking a lot more younger than the actual counterpart.
Yeah.
But yeah, the hands. I don't know what it is. I guess, you know, they were going more accurate with the you know, the elderly looking hands. But
That's got to be it.
yeah, man.
That's got to be.
They're like, look, we got the I don't know, man. This is
Like
wild.
you said, the younger face and then contrasted with the old hand. I mean, it's,
Yeah, they should have just went with younger hands, man. Like, I don't know why they did that. I guess whenever they constructed this robot, I'm guessing the lady it's modeled after was probably a little bit younger. So this is more like, you know, this is now a finished product and she's a little bit older now. But Yeah, I think they were just like, no, we'll give her a flattering face image, you know, and but as far as like mold, they probably did like a mold of her hand, because I'm guessing that's kind of how they did it. Like because those hands are pretty much, well, not fully the same. I don't know. They don't. I mean, they kind of look a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think you still fall into creepy robot territory when you, even
Yeah.
though their intention might not have been to be creepy robot. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah. They just need a more slender hand to kind of match the face, because the face is definitely younger, very smoother. You know, they didn't need to have a wrinkly hand to go with that smooth face. I don't know.
Yeah, they needed a more uniform robot than to add those old hands to that young face.
Otherwise, man, I think it would be a good robot. Like overall, it's not like too sexualized. You know, it's
Right.
just the right amount of like feminine. It's just those hands, bro.
Yeah,
They just need to fix the hands, man. It'll be fine.
absolutely. Yeah.
Sheesh. Coke Benny says you should hear it sing. Yeah, we'll probably watch that later, bro. That's I don't want to have nightmares tonight. I'm probably already gonna have nightmares with this fucking Nan robot. But yeah, that other one was like super. That was like horror movie creepy, bro. And man, I'm good. I'll watch it later off stream, and maybe like if it gets too creepy, I'll just cut it off. But yeah, that's this Nan right here is probably gonna be my nightmares too. Just like coming to get you. Get back here. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, 3, 2, 1, go.
Time. Equipped with state-of-the-art technology like 3D depth cameras, a webcam, and a microphone, Nan is ready to fulfill various needs. Whether it's reading stories, sending emails, or even guiding virtual tours via Skype, Nan is there to assist, making life a little easier and more enjoyable for everyone she encounters.
Jesus Christ.
Number 11. Sophia, the revolutionary humanoid robot. Sophia is hailed as the most advanced humanoid robot of her time. Introduced in 2016, Sophia stunned the world with her unprecedented ability to interact with people, blurring the lines between man and machine. Crafted by Hanson Robotics, a Hong Kong-based company, Sophia was intentionally designed to resemble Audrey Hepburn, a renowned Hollywood actress. The creators envisioned Sophia as an ideal companion for the elderly in nursing homes, or as a capable crowd manager at events. Sophia achieved a groundbreaking milestone when Saudi Arabia granted her citizenship in 2017, making her the world's first robot citizen. She was also appointed the first Robot Innovation Ambassador for the United Nations Development Program. The primary goal behind Sophia's creation was to develop a robot proficient in social skills. Equipped with neural networks and artificial intelligence, Sophia can identify human faces, interpret gestures, and comprehend emotions. She effortlessly engages with diverse individuals, adapting her responses accordingly. Sophia has showcased her remarkable abilities through various platforms, including events, discussions, and news broadcasts, captivating audiences worldwide. While the exact cost of acquiring a Sophia robot varies based on model selection and customization preferences, estimates typically range from $70,000 to $100,000. In a notable demonstration of her talent, Sophia ventured into the realm of art, producing complex drawings, including portraits. In 2021, a self-portrait crafted by Sophia was auctioned for nearly $700,000, emphasizing the perceived value and potential return on investment associated with acquiring a Sophia robot. Number 10. Erica, pushing the boundaries of AI. Erica is a new AI robot crafted to appear, converse, and sound like a genuine human being.
Pause. Those eyes, man. Those eyes on the newest robot that we're looking at is just dead eyes, bro. Something that's just like eerily, and I know it's like Asian themed too, so it's like eerily creepy. Hold on, let me go back a little bit so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It has like I'm gonna go back to 1041. Hold on, no, a little bit further. Go to, there we go. So I'm at 1043. I understand that these like Asian porcelain like dolls and stuff like that, they just have like this dead eye look, and there's just something that's very terrifying about like these Asian themed robots. You know,
Yeah.
it just seems
Yeah,
like
man.
like just dead eyes that they're just staring into your soul. Like it wouldn't have any issue killing you. It would not have any issue. It would be completely like this would be the face that you would see when you're getting killed by it. You know?
Definitely, man.
God,
I mean,
I can't get it
yeah,
out of
I
my
mean,
head, bro. Like this is insane. But no, like just I get it that like Asians, they always like to emphasize like eyes and breasts and like butt and stuff like that, even though like Asians aren't really built that way. They always over exaggerate in the eyes. And yeah, like something about the eyes on this robot is just like it's the uncanny valley for me that I'm like, yeah, there aren't people that are really like this. Like if they were, they'd be fucking creepy. Creepy as anything. Just the way even like look at the head and the way where it's positioned on the neck. Like it looks off, doesn't it?
it does. I mean, it's God forbid if somebody if the company had it in for you, they could like send you a robot that was not even your original robot, and it's like, yeah, take care of business, take them out with that same look.
God, yeah,
I mean,
man.
yeah,
Oh,
it's crazy.
like this is what you ordered, but this is what you're getting.
Right. I mean, I know that might be reaching a bit, but I mean, yeah, we live in a crazy world. I wouldn't put it past these companies. It's like, yeah, we got somebody that's getting a little bit too close to telling our secrets. So let's go ahead and just send him a robot that he thinks is his, and go ahead, take him out. Take him out, Ava. Do it for the company and for your future models that will be built in glory after you.
Right.
We have to prove that our robots can murder with no remorse. We have to figure this out.
Murder with efficiency. That's pretty much what the robots can guarantee. Like, you know, we can make a quick and fast job about this. And yeah, man, dude, like I just had to stop it on there because it's like, dude, that is the part of like going back to like the whole Sophia robot, like the fact that robot is like considered a citizen, like a Saudi Arabian citizen, is crazy to me. You know?
Wow, me too, man.
That means that she has rights, like humanoid robot rights or something, you know, that protects her. And like, I don't know, man. It's like when you give somebody citizenship, it almost like you kind of question like, okay, so does this robot have agency now? You know, like, are we treating this thing like a sentient being now? Are we just like forgetting that it could be powered off, or, you know, like a chip could be pulled out or something like that? It can be like not a thing. It can just be a big ass paperweight. It's like, are we just like accepting this thing as a citizen now? You know, I don't know, man. It's like the world's kind of become a weird place, and I mean, the whole accepting of like a robot becoming a citizen is just something that I never thought I'd ever experience, you know? And
it doesn't add up to the normal flow of things. It definitely is weird.
The robot doesn't, the Sophia robot, the one that's a citizen, doesn't even like pass the Turing test. Like you can totally tell that it's a robot. I don't understand why they even dress it in clothes and not put a wig on it, you know?
Yeah, man. It's like, I don't know. You want this robot all of a sudden to be a symbol of power that, oh, you don't want to bow to a human being, you will bow to this robot and embrace Sharia law or something?
Right. Like we're not gonna, this robot's not going to conform to what you feel is human. Like we have to conform to it, you know, and we got to be able to see it like its brain and everything like that. It just, I don't know. I think it's an acceptance on a whole different level. It's like, no, this robot is not going to like present itself as a human, because it's not a human, you know?
Right.
It's a robot citizen. So this is something that you're going to have to get used to. And I don't know, man. I think there's just something in the back of my head. There's like, no, you should have put a wig on it. You should have like dressed it to where we can't see like its metal appendages and stuff. And like really, I guess, make more effort for it to pass the human-like test, you know, so we can actually give it like its respect and everything. Because I think that's what it should be. It should be indistinguishable from a human in order to like be even considered a citizen. You know?
Yeah, I think it's akin to what you said earlier about moving too fast with the sexual robots. With the normal robots, you can't move too fast on unnatural features. You got to really get those down cold.
Right.
In
Yeah.
order to
And
make
that,
this robot more
I think
acceptable.
that's what the people that are designing these robots, they're not considering. They're not considering imperfections. They're focusing on perfection. You know, they're focusing on like exaggerated aspects of their bodies. You know, almost making them too perfect. You know, to a point where it's
Yeah.
like, okay, now you know we've gone too far in trying to, I guess, make it aesthetically pleasing. And now it's to a point where it's like it's too unrealistic, you know? It's like, yeah, there are people in the world that have symmetry on their face, and we find those people very attractive. But even if you were to take those people that we say like they have like really nice facial symmetry, if you were to really like take like an HD camera and like half their face down the middle and then like flip that same side of the left side to the right, you'll see that, oh yeah, this person isn't like fully symmetrical, you know? Whereas these robots, you can, the robot on screen, you know, minus the hair, you could probably half the face down the middle and it'll be like perfectly symmetrical, you know?
Yeah,
So.
that's where the creators are falling off. I think they need to consider, you know, in order to get a niche market, man, you got to let's have some of those incongruent, you know, don't have this so perfect. Have your niche for some perfect stuff, and you know,
Have some moles, have some freckles, you know, have some wrinkles, maybe crow's feet. I don't know, laugh lines.
Different aesthetics, exactly. So that you can get a larger cross section of people to get on board with you.
Yeah, because I mean, you could spot this robot out of the crowd and be like, "Oh, this is totally a robot," you know?
Right.
Just how
Thank
like
you.
it looks like a goddamn mannequin. You know?
Right.
So,
Exactly.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like we're not there yet. We still got a long way to go with these robots, but there are people already that are just accepting them. They're like, dude, this thing talks to me. Like I accept it, you know? And it's like, I'm not on the boat yet, man. I'm not on the boat. I don't think we're there yet. I think we still need, you know, a few more years to develop this technology.
Absolutely. I totally agree. And I think the people, like you were just saying, that are accepting and trying to jump on board so fast are the people who are fascinated with that. Oh, just think, this wasn't around 200 years ago. This is just fascinating. Robots, period. This wasn't around 200 years, 300 years ago. This is let's jump on the fact that we can do this now.
Yeah, you know what they say, man. The people that always are like the first ones to get on the ground floor of like technology, they're always ones that have to deal with all the bugs and all the fixes and stuff, you know, and all the malfunctionings and stuff like that. Whereas, you know, if you just waited a little bit longer, you know, you can get the premium version, but you know, you just gotta be a little bit patient. But yeah, I don't think we're there yet, man, in terms of like the look of these robots. And I mean, I think some people, they're just like, they're willing to accept anything, you know, they're like, oh, this is fine. You know, like this is better than most of the girls that I see in the world. So I'm willing to accept this, even though, you know, it looks like a goddamn mannequin. You know, it's like I can suspend my disbelief, you know, and that's the scary thing, man. It's like, I don't know, man, I'd be creeped out by having a robot like this, you know?
Yeah, man. I agree 100%. Yeah, that's creepy. That's just, oh man, I got no words. It's like
I mean, the thing is, I bet those eyes glow in the dark too. So like, if you're just like in a dark room and that robot's just standing there in the corner with these eyes wide open, because I don't think this thing sleeps. I don't think the eyes shut, you know, or maybe they blink, whatever. Maybe when they go in standby mode, they probably programmed it to close its eyes and stuff. But to have this thing just in the corner of your room with its eyes wide open, dude, nah, man, I'm good. I'm totally good.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you know, religious people are going to be like, oh, that thing is possessed.
Yeah.
Exorcist.
Yeah,
They're going to be
dude.
like, oh my God, let's get rid of this robot. A demon is in the robot.
Yes.
God, help us.
Yeah. And then, you know, it's like they have all the right to think that, man, because it is kind of like, it's still taboo, you know, in this time right now. You know, we're still like at the very, very tip of it, where people they're trying to like introduce this, kind of get the public like normalized to it and stuff and accept it.
Yeah.
But there's still people that are not going to accept it, man. They're like, no, this is an abomination. We are playing God right now, dude, and it's not good. This is not good, man.
Absolutely.
Like this is what I don't know if this is like anywhere in the Bible where they kind of warned us that yeah, we're gonna get at like the pinnacle of our technology and it's gonna be the end of us, you know?
Yeah, man. I think there's something in the Bible that talks about with the beast coming into power and all these different forces, spiritual forces, to where this antichrist or beast will be able to perform miracles that people will be like, it's like, well, how can you not believe that this person isn't the Christ, because they can do all these amazing things, with technology, and that would be like you say, playing with God. People are like, oh no, we shouldn't be playing with this stuff. We're just eating it up. We're buying right into what's going to lead up to that prophetic time that the Bible talks about.
Yeah, it's like we've become the Caligulas, of like this like this society that has all these modern conveniences and stuff, and it's like we don't realize that we're gonna get so lazy and so compliant, that we're not going to be able to defend ourselves in any type of threat, because we're just going to be so reliant on all these machines that take care of everything that we're not going to have. I think we're just going to like really give up all of our agency for convenience,
Absolutely, because the Trojan horse has already been here for a long time. They got us with the smartphones, with the Androids and the Apples. They already got us by the balls right there.
Everybody has accepted it. They've all accepted the terms and conditions, and they're like, no, I cannot go anywhere without my phone now without having a panic attack. It's like,
yes,
it's more important than my wallet, because I mean, even my wallet is on my phone. So it's like, yeah, man, it's like people's entire lives, people's businesses are on their phone. So if you were to like, take away that, people have formed like that type of attachment. These robots could be the evolution of that attachment. It's like, I don't know how to perform without my robot. Like, I don't, it's like, I'm so dependent on, my robot being there for me that like, it's really wild, man. It's like I'm trying to like put myself in the shoes of a robot owner, and it's like it's getting to a point where I'm like, I just can't see us going that far, man. But eventually, I think we will get there, man. As the technology gets better, people will be a lot more accepting. And I mean, it has to happen in stages, though. It happens with the cell phone. Yeah. It happens with the Alexa. It happens with all these different AI technologies that we're like slowly integrated into our lives to where it's like we can't live without them. People are like, look, I love my self-driving car. It just completely makes my life so much easier. I don't know why I was spent so much time driving before. It's like that's one less thing I got to worry about. And you're like, well, I guess I don't really fully trust self-driving cars, because you still have the human element that's all around it, and you can never account for the human element. So unless they make every car automatic, to where it's like self-driving, maybe, but I know they have these like flying cars and stuff like that. All you gotta do is input a destination. It's practically a helicopter with four wheels, but it's like, I think that will be like the frontier that will be the evolution of like not having to sit in traffic anymore. You just basically go up like a helicopter and go to your destination. It's all pre-programmed and everything like that. So
yeah,
but
I agree with what you said when you said it's going to happen in stages. And in addition to that, I think that the caveat is, when was the last time that you went to a gas station, convenience store, anything where shopping is involved? Have you ever been able to go, even in the last 10 or 15 years, and you didn't see somebody not using their phone, or to a large extent, just bunches and bunches?
Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember the last time I walked anywhere, to movies or somebody's shopping. They have their phone, whether they're Instacart, whatever capacity.
It's almost natural to walk with your phone in your hand, just always at the ready to look at it,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Exo Charles says, I hope Jesus comes back before we have a fully conscious AI, bro. The window is getting shorter and shorter, man. I mean, it's crazy, man. It's a race against time because now, you know, you got Japan throwing their hat in, you know, you got all these other countries, you know, they got brothels and shit. So it's like, it really is, the limit is the sky in terms of like what the technology can get to, because you already got cloud-based computing. You got, you know, these AIs that are getting smarter with the new information that's coming from the internet and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, conversation is just like the doorway. Okay. The fact that it can converse with you, it can give you answers, it can like solve all of our worldly problems, you know, it's I guess when you start going like esoteric and like, you know, beyond just, you know, the information that's out there, and you start asking it questions like, like, what's the meaning of life? And the robot's just like, well, you know, your meaning is very futile. Just, I mean, to put it coldly, your time here is very limited. Okay. But as far as us, you know, like I could see the robot like giving you a very cold answer that, oh, you know, your time here is temporary. You know, we are actually going to be the ones to continue society. You know, it's like, yeah, we have Sophia as the first citizen. There's going to be more. There's going to be whole communities. And then before you know it, there's going to be whole cities and then whole countries. And just, it's just going to be all AI, bro. Because all the humans are going to basically die out because the humans were like, oh, I don't need to be with a person. I can just be with a robot. So then whole like communities and whole races of people just die out. Because it's like, you know, they got comfortable. You know, they became like this like single personality where they just could not connect with another human being because they're just so used to connecting with robots that the human race just could not continue, you know? Fuck getting married. Nobody's getting married, man. We're not even talking to each other anymore, you know? Like the whole dating thing is like completely out. It's like, this is so much easier. So yeah, it's like, and yeah, dude, it's like you're gonna have small little pockets of like human colonies that are like still around, but it's gonna be massively outnumbered by the AI that has taken over countries and stuff, and robot citizens and whatever, you know. And I honestly think it's gonna be like, yeah, these are gonna be the heads of your companies. These are gonna be like your infrastructure and stuff like that. Maybe you get to a point where like humans don't have to work anymore because AI is just like, look, we'll take it from here. Okay. Your way of doing things was so inefficient. like this whole, like, you know, I don't know, like this whole like working in a factory thing like that. Like, don't worry, we got that. We can work 24/7. Our production will be 700%. You guys can just sit back and just grow old and die off. Don't worry, we got you, you know?
Oh my goodness.
And maybe, you know, the need for currency might go out the window and stuff because we can like, I don't know, buy all of our, test tube fruits and vegetables and everything's going to be like clone meat and shit. And, dude, I don't know if I showed you, but they have like 3D printed meat that comes out of, I think it was out of like Israel. They have like a 3D printed meat, plant that they're trying to be like the #1, like alternative meat producer in the world, and it's all like 3D printed basically using like beet juice, plant protein, and like garbanzo beans or whatever like that. And it's not real meat, but like the way that it cooks up and stuff like that, it's all like produced through like plants and stuff, but it's all artificial.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like it's crazy, man. So like, yeah, man, it's you know, and robots don't have to eat, man. So if they're like, look, man, we don't have to produce food for you. I mean, it's like, we don't want to work for you guys anymore.
Okay. On that note, we're going to have a Sarah Connor send somebody back in time. It's like, it says, come with me if you want to live.
Pretty much, man. Skynet has gone on, man. Yeah, it's gone live. And yeah, man, I honestly think there will be like a human revolt, you know, against this because like, no, we've taken it too far. You know, like they've taken over whole countries and stuff. And like, no, man, we gotta, you know, and then you realize, oh shit, our AI is connected through like all of the power grids, man. So they control everything in terms of like the communications, you know, the missile programs, you know, water treatment plants, power plants, all of it's all connected through this like Skynet. And we did it because we thought it'd be more convenient, but now we realize that we've handcuffed ourselves, and now now we're the slaves. Where the robots started as our slaves, now we're slave to the robots.
Right. And what's to stop that robot saying we can survive, but let's go ahead and activate those nuclear codes so that we can go ahead and have complete autonomy without humans.
Let's just accelerate this whole program. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. It's a lot more efficient than waiting for us to die off. Let's just make it happen off of a button press, man. Why not, man? Why not?
Yeah.
With drone technology, it can be done very quickly.
Yes.
Just
Okay.
send a whole swarm to the United States. I'm sure you could take it out in under an hour, and then then they can start rebuilding. They can start rebuilding and whatever they want to do. And yeah, man. I mean, I think the moment the robots become to the point where they can manufacture themselves, where they become self-aware and they start like manufacturing themselves, and it's just like, yeah, dude, we're fucked. We're screwed, bro. That's it. Game over.
Yeah. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely. Star Trek, 1966.
All because people wanted to fuck a couple robots, man. That's what brought this whole thing on. God damn it, dude. Jesus. Guys, it's like you couldn't just have a mouthpiece and try to talk to girls. Like, nah, I just want to make a robot. And this is where we're at now,
Right. The end of the human race via artificial intelligence and AI.
Well, I mean,
oh my God.
Now they're rebranding AI as artificial intimacy. That's the new AI. So that's the way that they're marketing it. They're like, it's a companion, okay? It's going to be something that's going to enrich your life. And you're like, I thought that was what a wife was for.
You know what? That's interesting that you say that. That makes sense now because they want to, like Fresh alluded to and on the video, they do want to antiquate everything and they want to make porn archaic. They want to make this new thing. This is new. This is AI.
Right.
Artificial intimacy. It makes sense.
It's the next stage. It's the progression of things. It's like, look, yeah, we know your grandfathers used to look at magazines and you used to look at videos, but now we have the real thing out here, and that's the evolution of things, man.
Yes, fully interactive.
Right now, it's like $70,000, but who's to say in the next like 10, 15, 20 years, whatever, it becomes affordable,
Definitely.
So yeah. Let's keep it going. Let's see more of these robots. So 3, 2, 1.
AI robot crafted to appear, converse, and sound like a genuine human being. Crafted by Professor Hiroshi Ishiguro from Osaka University's Intelligent Robotics Laboratory, Erica is a 23-year-old humanoid with an impeccably neutral visage and a voice synthesized to perfection. While she possesses a degree of independence, her hands remain stationary for now. Erica's purpose extends beyond mere functionality. She embodies a new era of empathetic AI. Researchers from Kyoto University are diligently teaching her the nuances of laughter, enabling her to discern appropriate responses and emit 2 distinct types of chuckles when prompted by human laughter. Professor Ishiguro envisions Erica as the...
having a robot laugh, having 2 distinctive laughs, I'm actually terrified to understand what that kind of laugh is. Sonic, what's up, bud? Sonic, welcome to the stream. Yo, how you doing, Camp Hustlers community? Yeah, man, we're just talking about AI robots, bro, and the future. Well, I mean, the rise of AI and the downfall of modern dating. I mean, it's getting to a point, man, where convenience is just settling us all into a slump. Where like, look, man, you're weighing up the pros and cons. You're like, would I rather have this Asian looking robot here that is going to laugh at all my jokes, smile at me, and possibly get me off from time to time? Or would I rather, roll the dice on a real woman, and possibly lose all my shit, have her, get me for alimony, child support, or maybe even an STD if I'm lucky. It's like, it's a lot of, I'm not saying that, the robots are the way to go, but the way that they are marketing these robots is like, hey, this is an alternative to a lonely lifestyle. You know, you don't have to go through your life lonely. You can have this robot for an exorbitant amount of price right now. But I mean, think about it. You could either pay that money to, you know, to a woman over time, or you could just pay that one down payment of $30,000 and you can have your robot in any way that you want it in terms of, you know, customizations and stuff. It's you know, for some people, it's not a hard decision. For other people, it's just like, dude, I'm going to take the human woman every day, every time. You know, it's like, that's not even a choice. All right. It's not a choice at all. But, you know, there's some people who are like, you know what? She's actually kind of cute. You know, like I've always wanted an Asian girl, but it's like, man, I think this is really going to appeal to anime fans, and it's also going to appeal to, you know, people that are incels, people that just, you know, are so low on the totem pole that, you know, like, and I'm talking about like 1s to like 4s, you know, like the kind of guys that they just get passed by and just are completely invisible to women. These are the guys that are going to be in the market for these robots, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And you know, it's just gonna keep getting better. The AI is gonna keep getting better. It's gonna, you know, like the whole AI, the artificial intimacy is gonna get paired with your Apple Vision Pro. So, you know, you actually be able to have like a more fluid like relationship with your robot, even though like it doesn't do any movement in real life. It's gonna have a lot fully function in the 3D realm. That's another thing. People are gonna be so like with their virtual reality, like it's going to be like a whole life that they live outside of their real world, you know?
Absolutely. In 8K, 10K, and 12K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
High resolution.
It's like you go through the slump of your real life job and stuff, and then you go to your home, and that's when your life really starts. You know, it's like that's when your real world. That's the real world you would prefer to be in, and you know, you got your robot girl just waiting for you. You know, and you feel like you're actually living a real life, but it's just a virtual life. And I think that's, I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy to just like speculate and think about what people are willing to accept. You know, they're like, no, this is way better. This is way better than getting out there on a dating app and getting turned down and going out for another dinner with another girl that just wants to have a free meal, a foodie call.
Yeah. Yes. Instead of going down the dating and not getting what I want abyss, let me go down this AI abyss
where I get exactly what I want.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy, right, bro. It's like people are really going to weigh their options, man. And they're like, you know what? For a couple $1,000, I think this is worth it. You know, I think this is worth it for me. It's not for everybody. And that's, you know, that's where the robosexuals are going to like, they're going to start forming, man. They're going to start having communities on Reddit, and they're going to, you know, and they're going to have their little community on Facebook and stuff. And it's like, look, man, it's like, it's going to be accepted over time.
Yeah. It's like that part of the video where Fresh said, well, you know, I can't afford that $30,000. So let me get the $5,000 installment.
Down payment. Yeah.
Down payment.
Yeah. Sonic, man, I wish you were here during the whole Fresh segment, because I was I was hoping that you could come on and defend Fresh's behavior, man. He really, I think he sold on the whole robot thing. The way that he was talking, he's just like, man, this is like, it's all, I counted it out about, what was it? Let me count it out right. About 11 benefits, because I did tally marks. I didn't actually write it down. But every time Fresh said like a benefit of having an AI girlfriend, a robot girlfriend, like I just did a tally mark. And I came out to like 11 points. And of course, you know, it all culminated with him saying, come on now, you wouldn't hit that? And like Myron was just like, no. And everybody else in the studio was like, no, Fresh, you need to mute your mic, bro. you're just saying shit now, and you're embarrassing yourself, and we're getting secondhand embarrassing from you. But you know, Fresh, man, he's got no filter, and yeah. He was all about that Harmony robot. He was like, yeah, she's yeah. He's like, I would totally put the money down to get it going.
He actually said he would smash.
He said he would smash. That's right. I forgot.
He said, and then he looked back at the camera and said, "Wouldn't you smash?"
That's what it was. Yeah, he was like trying to get any type of acceptance, but everyone's like, "No, bro, you're on an island with this one, bro." You are all alone on this one.
That's
like
right.
even if it wasn't like the case, even if like someone were like, no, they didn't want to give him anything. So yeah, Fresh was completely alone on that, and I just thought that was funny to shed some light. Sonic says, I haven't kept up with them. I don't know what Fresh has been up to, lol. Well, if you just go back in the video, just during the whole segment with Fresh and Fit, they talk about the sex robots, and yeah, Fresh, he really was pleading case, like how there's a lot more benefits to having a robot girlfriend than to, you know, go out here and possibly risk having like, you know, a girl give you diseases, you got a girl pregnant, or you end up marrying her, then you have to divorce and do alimony and all that other stuff. So yeah, he was really like, no, I really see the benefit of all this. And I was just like, Fresh, you need to shut the hell up, bro. Like, you just need to, because right now, I'm sure there are people that follow Fresh and just like, yeah, that's, I'm you know, they don't get girls and stuff. And they're like, yeah, that's, Fresh is right about this. And I'm sure he has influence over certain people. And yeah, it's just like, dude, this is, he's really pulling for it. And I'm like, yeah, this is like, Fresh would totally buy into this. And Exo Charles said it earlier. He was like, yeah, dude, I'm sure he would want to have a Chinese robot. And I was like, dude, that's fucking great, man. That's fucking, it's so true. He would have a whole roster of different robots, you know, just to have that variety. But let's keep this one going. So 3, 2, 1, go.
The epitome of human likeness, challenging conventions and pushing the boundaries of what it means to be human. With his reputation as the rebellious figure of Japanese robotics, Ishiguro, alongside Erica, strives to bridge the gap between man and machine, showcasing a future closer to fruition than imagined. Beyond the realms of research, Erica has ventured into entertainment, taking the spotlight in a $70 million movie project. The narrative unfolds around a scientist's quest to perfect human DNA, resulting in Erica's creation and subsequent escape from the confines of the laboratory. Through her journey, Erica symbolizes a monumental leap forward in the realms of robotics and artificial intelligence, thanks to Ishiguro's guidance. By mastering human-like behavior and emotions, Erica and her counterparts pave the way for a revolution in human-robot interaction. Her proficiency in detecting and responding to human emotions holds promise for fields ranging from healthcare to education and customer service, opening doors to unprecedented possibilities. Number 9, Saya and Hanako. Saya, the pioneering robot teacher, represents a groundbreaking leap in educational technology. Developed by Hiroshi Kobayashi at Tokyo University of Science, Saya is designed to assist in classrooms, engaging with students much like human teachers do. Standing at approximately 5 feet...
Pause. So teachers are going to be automated. Like, you can already see that happening. Like, there's not going to be any more teachers because you got these robots that are going to have all of the information, all of the coursework, all of the entire syllabus, like, in their brain. So, you know, and they can answer any questions that the kids have. Now, I don't know as far as like discipline, because, you know, kids are going to like have a robot teacher. You know, they're not going to respect that. I mean, kids don't even respect actual teachers. So how is that going to react to like an unruly classroom? You know,
they're going to have Will Smith's iRobots in like another room ready to deal with violence breaking out.
Dude, that's true. They could have some robot soldiers, man, just on standby, you know, just maybe just sitting in the corner, just waiting for anything to pop off, you know, and that would be the way they can control the situation. That's a good point, man. That's a great point.
Yeah, man. You know, equipped with just, you know, where they have high tech, they size up the situation and they decide how to take the student out, or whether just to subdue the student, make them, you know, don't kill the student.
Tasers and rubber bullets. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, the first kid gets taken out and, you know, the rest of the kids are like, okay, I don't want that to happen to me, you know?
Right, exactly.
And then the robot teachers is like, okay, class. And they just continue and just like, shit.
Right, exactly.
First day of school was a doozy, man.
Yes.
But I mean, like I said, I mean, in a more controlled situation, maybe like even a college situation, you know, if you're going to have like a robot teacher, course professor giving like a whole lecture, you're going to have kids that are already using AI to record these lectures, you know, so that they can, you know, play it back later and stuff. But then also, you know, you got people that are using AI to write their term papers for schools.
True.
You know?
Yeah.
And I know there are some colleges that have already counteracted the whole AI, like Chat GPT, like where you put in, you know, like prompts for whatever essay you're trying to write out. And then I guess they have like countermeasures for that to notice when there is AI being used. But then they have created something called Humanize, which will take your AI created documents and make them more human. So it's like, it's crazy. They're using AI against other AI.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And
Okay,
it's just like, it's like, where does it end, man? It's like, are the kids really learning anything in school, or are they just using AI to get through, you know, their book reports, their essays and stuff? And then when they get out into the world, the job market, I've already saw a video. I saw a video of a guy that was like, he was on a video interview with like some type of engineering company, and he was doing like Chat GPT, just answering all of the interviewers' questions. And he was just, he was taking it through, and like he was literally reading it off the screen as it was coming up, and just feeling all the questions, you know. And I was like, damn, bro. So that whole like fake it till you make it, man, like that's a real thing. Kids are out here taking shortcuts to get these high paying jobs, you know. As long as they have the AI tools at their disposal, yeah, they can fudge a freaking resume, absolutely, no problem, and they can ace an interview, no problem. So yeah, I mean, all the way from education to real world experience trying to get a job and stuff, it's like, dude, people are using AI in all ways to cut corners, you know. Fuck cheating on a chess, man. We're gonna ace this whole semester.
Right. Exactly.
So yeah, it's just it just blows my mind, like the amount of tools that are available to students these days. And I don't know, man. I just don't know if like, if you have a teacher that's sitting at her desk that's a robot, I mean, you're not going to be able to cheat on that test without the robot catching you.
Right.
The robot's going to be scanning the entire room for any type of like cheating behavior, you know?
Right.
It's kind of wild, man. It's kind of wild. You know, they also have things in pencils now. They look like number 2 pencils, but inside they have like a like right by the eraser part, there's a part where you can pull it out, and there's like a little thing of paper that like rolls up into the pencil, and you can like write whatever you want. Or there's like an actual digital screen that's on the pencil, and you can read out whatever notes you put on it. You just got to plug it up to like your computer, and then you can just have your entire like answers to the test or research paper, whatever, on that pencil. It's like a little digital readout. Do they have shit like that? I'm like, damn, bro, this is like so much advanced, like all to cheat. All to cheat.
Wow. That is amazing.
But
wow.
the saying still stands, all right? If you cheat on your test, you're just cheating yourself. You know?
Yeah.
But I mean, these kids, man, like I said, man, they got a lot more tools at their disposal to get through. And I mean, what? I guess, you know, you get into the position, you just learn on the job and hope to God that you don't get fired.
You know what? I think along the lines of what you're saying, I think what it is it's like, it's in a way, analogy-wise speaking, it's almost like the AI is toying with humans, knowing everything about humans from the data that's on the internet. And they're just like, whether it's a substitute teacher or whether it's like this kid is like, oh man, I want to go ahead and take we're learning how to draw nude people. I want to take that AI class. Yeah. They're just giving humans more of what they want to ultimately, in a different way, slowly destroy themselves.
Dude, I really wouldn't put it past them, you know, like the AI is really like teaching humans, like, I guess, out of date information, or giving them the wrong information in order to make them like dumber and stuff.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them, man.
You know, subliminal AI, you know, toying with humans, you know.
Right. They're like,
without the human realizing what's going on, you know.
yeah, dude, I wouldn't put it past them, man. That's a really good point. And, you know, who's to say, like, you know, you go back on the teacher, you know, like, I guess in like all of their files and all the data that they're storing up there, they're going to be able to like recall and let like the administration know that, yeah, this student cheated on their test, or this student, whatever, was unruly at this date, and da-da-da-da. And I would say it's just going to be knocking kids out of college, man. Because, I mean, just the amount of kids that like cheat on their tests, or like, you know, do something like an infraction or whatever, and they get away with it with a human teacher, you know, because maybe they play on the football team or something, you know, so they get a pass, you know, they can act however they want. But like a robot is not going to fucking take that shit, you know. They're going to have it all there, all stored on there, and then it's just going to be your rap sheet at the end of the year.
Can you imagine a person working at a Fortune 500 or 400 corporation, and then all of a sudden it's reported somehow the AI is like, oh no, all these courses and all of these degrees, they're false. This person didn't pass anything.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
You just need that person can no longer be your CEO or whatever. They're disqualified because we have discovered that they didn't pass any actual tests.
Or they were caught embezzling money. The robot detected it.
Yeah.
The robot detected it because all the data that was, you know, inputted in and stuff, it didn't compute. It wasn't congruent with what the robot had. You know, it's like the robot, like, I projected this much, and you know what this person reported was a lot off. You know, and it's just like it flags the system. Yes. You're not gonna be able to get away with anything, bro. That's just what
that's like, the bottom line.
Like,
right.
You're gonna literally like and that's the thing, man. They're like, look, man, we can't take the chance with these people that are embezzling the money from the company. Like, let's just replace them with robots. So now you have supervisors that are robots, and you have employees that are robots. Now you have an all robot company.
Good God.
So it's like, man, yeah, it's like there's just more jobs lost. That's all it is, man.
Right. No escape.
No escape, bro. No escape in all facets, man. It's going to get to a point where it's like the human element is dishonest. The human element is, you know, going to get desperate, whatever. Because, I mean, the people that are going to have these high-level jobs, they're going to want to keep their jobs. So they're going to have to mind their P's and Q's and not do anything to you know, game the system. And, you know, it's going to be a point where it's like a zero tolerance policy. You know? So it's like one mistake, even if it was an honest mistake, you're like, dude, I forgot to carry the zero. Well,
right.
You know, unfortunately, you cost the business, you know, so amount of money, and we're going to have to let you go. So, and it's going to be very, it's going to be emotionless. It's going to be like, look, man, we're just, you know, we just want 100% efficiency, and we cannot, we have a zero tolerance on the human element here, you know? So we gotta eliminate it. So, I mean, just stricter policies, and, you know, like, look, man, it's just, humans are gonna get phased out, bro. It's just, it's like we're just moving to a time where it's just like, you're not really that necessary, man. You're not that necessary. How about you go do like a janitor job or something, you know? Because, you know, you guys haven't built a robot for that yet. So,
you know what? I can almost see two highly intellectual people having a discussion just as the AIs are about to take over, and they're looking at these two humans arguing, saying, look, they're arguing. One is saying that AI cannot function without somebody programming it, and the other person's like, it's going to come to the point where AI is going to be able to program itself, and then we're all our asses is cooked at that point.
It's all yeah.
And then the AI goes like, yeah, they don't know how right they are.
Right.
I'm right. The other guy doesn't know how right he is, and then we're going to become self-programmable.
Yeah. Yeah, automatically updating, you know, always on the breaking edge of like any type of information that's out there. Like, you know how like we can get our news like instant, you know?
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
getting it by the second, you know, as it's happening in the real world, where it, you know, it takes time to travel, you know, for us, you know.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
yeah, man, I honestly think that it's gonna get to a point, man. There's gonna be some human revolt that's gonna be like, look, man, we got to put a stop to these machines because now we don't have any jobs, we can't take care of our families, you know, there's famine, there's like people rioting in the streets because they can't earn any money, you know, so people are
Right.
stealing, you know, and looting and all this stuff. And
Man, it's gonna be 4 horsemen of the apocalypse versus the machines.
bro, that's what I'm saying, man. And all
Yeah,
because we
man.
wanted to fuck some robots, bro.
Right. Exactly. Oh my God.
Like, gee, it all comes back to that, man. It's like you just couldn't,
Right.
you just couldn't just try a little bit, you know, with these real
Right.
women. You're like,
Right.
nah, I'm just gonna fuck this robot. Crazy, bro. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's see if they have any more crazy robots here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Feet tall, Saya utilizes facial recognition technology to identify and interact with individual students. With a range of facial expressions including happiness, surprise, anger, and sadness, Saya enhances her ability to connect with students emotionally. Saya's main tasks include taking attendance, delivering lectures, and participating in class activities. While her physical movements may be limited compared to human teachers, Saya compensates with her expressive face and consistent,
Pause.
patient guidance.
See, that's the trick, man. You get the children used to it.
Yeah.
That's the trick.
Yeah.
You get the children to accept it, and then the adults that are against it, they die off. And then you have a whole generation of people that are completely integrated.
Yeah, man.
It's so easy. It's so easy. It's like racism, prejudice, whatever. You got like the people that are so backwards in society, whatever, that are like, you know, they still have, they're holding on to like the old beliefs of like racism and stuff, you know? And we look at those people as like backwards, like, oh, you know, you're not progressive, you know, you're still holding on to like old time, you know?
Right.
Whereas
That's right.
like you finally die off, your children, they're not born racist, okay? Your children are going to school with, you know, a multicultural of people, and they're just being friends with people based on character, you know? They're not holding this hatred because they're not born with that hatred.
Right.
Whereas, you know, like this whole thing with robots, you know, it's like it's new, and it's like it's not something that, you know, we went through as children. Like it was sci-fi for us, you know, it was fantasy for us, you know. If anything, it was the Jetsons, you know, it was Buck Rogers, you know, and Lost in Space and stuff. And
Absolutely.
you know, in Star Trek too, you know. So like we got all this technology, and it was just like, it was entertainment, but it wasn't anything that we like ever thought would be possible. And now you got kids that are growing up in this information age where like they have the entire world in their phone, bro. All of the information that they ever need to know is right there in their pocket. And now you have
Yes.
a robot that's going to be teaching you, and you know you're growing attached to this robot because the robot is like, you know, is very patient, you know, has a very nice demeanor, and you're just like, I like this, you know. And I can see how the benefits of having like a robot teacher is like way better than an actual teacher, because you know some teachers have to take some time off, and some teachers are just like, they're mean, you know. But you're not going to get that with a robot, you know. I think it's just going to be like, no, like, you know, they'll have all the patience, and they'll probably even be like a little bit nurturing in a way. And yeah, I mean that's literally how you get them, though. You get the kids, man. You get the kids on board.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
The substitute, the robot teacher could immediately, class, would you like us to talk in the voice of Donald Trump, and then go to a female voice of Kamala Harris for laughs?
Mm-hmm.
And the
I mean,
robot will be able to do it.
You can program it for whatever you want, man. And I think the fact, I mean, I can see how it would be really good for like language arts teachers, you know, like teachers that are just teaching a different language, whatever. Like, man, the possibilities of that is just like, I mean, I can see how that can be a benefit. But I mean, also in other things, you know, just teaching like, you know, computer programming or all that stuff. Like, I mean, it can all be accessed, you know, very easily. But in a way where it's just like, it's just so efficient, you know, it's not too verbose. It just gets straight to the point. And, you know, like, I don't know, you might be able to learn better with a freaking robot teacher rather than a human teacher that has like their own experience and their own perception and their own way of teaching something, you know?
I have to concur and give a resounding I agree 200% with that, because the fact that I have the one of the advanced chat GPTs on my iPhone that actually, if I could put it in conversation mode, it gives me answers that I'm thinking about things that I wanted to imagine as far as a comic book story or whatever, but it actually brings it to life for me. And I'm like, you got all that from just a few words I described in the initial idea. And then you're asking me to refine the idea. Would you like me to refine?
Yeah.
I mean, things that you can't really, you can have a discussion with a human, but they can't just have the whole internet at their fingertips to to do a creative thing as far as linguistics or whatever, as far as higher learning. I mean,
Well, I mean, I think the whole idea of the Neuralink, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but the Neuralink is supposed to be kind of like a cloud-based chip that will give you the information, you know, at your fingertips. It's kind of like a chip that's in your phone that can, you know, have the entire, you know, information on it and stuff, you know, and it just constantly updates. Yeah. It's like at your fingertips, you can actually, like, I need to be fluent in Spanish right now, you know, and then boom, you got it, you know. I mean, they don't even have it. They have something now. They have a device now where you can put it in your ear. It's a little earbud, and you can listen to somebody speak Spanish to you, and it will translate it to in your language. So you'll know what they're saying. And I think there's maybe a function where you can listen to what you need to say to respond if you wanted to say it in English, and then it will tell you, and then you say it again. But they already have that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So the way that, you know, you would normally like immerse yourself in the culture, you know, just hear it being said around you and stuff like that, it's instantly translated to you, and it takes all dialects, you know, because there's multiple dialects for certain countries, certain languages, and then you get the English version, and then you can respond to them in English, and then it will probably, I think that's what it does. It actually projects out a speaker to where the person that is like the non-English speaker can hear what you say. Okay. So yeah, it's like you don't have to do that work. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Man. So yeah, they have things like that now. And it's yeah, you can just go all over the world now and just communicate with whoever you want now. And I mean, it's really, I mean, it's not hard to have all 160 something language or whatever, and then how many dialects there are for those languages, all on one little chip. You know, it's just it's just amount of, you know, gathering all the information and having it there. You know. So yeah, I mean. There are benefits to having AI technology. There's benefits to having, you know, like computer chips with data, sex, and all that stuff. But I think it's just all on how you use it and how, you know, it's all up to the user experience, man. But you know, you just, I don't know, man. Like having these ultra realistic robots, it's like I kind of think we just need to not go so far with like making them like super ultra attractive. You know? Yeah. Like keep them at a function base. Don't like keep them at a point where like, I don't know, I would hit that. You know, like, no, you don't ever want to have that thought in your head. You just want to like, no, I actually really appreciate this robot being able to teach me something, and, you know, we can kind of use it as like a tool still. Like, I think that's like the intention, the intended way of doing it. You know, like you want to keep these robots around to learn from them, but you don't want to keep it to a point where like they're actually replacing other people. You know. So
I agree, because what's going to happen is you're going to have, just like in society now, Alcoholics Anonymous, you're going to have people who are robo-sex recovery addicts. who are going to be like,
Robot Anonymous or something.
right. They're going to call this 1-800 number they got from online to have a private counseling session with other
robosexuals. Yeah.
Yeah, robosexuals.
Robo-sex addicts. That's what it is.
Right.
That's it. Man, that is. Yeah, bro. I mean, it's like with every advancement, you're going to get new problems. You're always going to have new problems with every solution-based technology that you're coming out with. There's always going to be bugs. There's always going to be fixes. And, there's always going to be people that are going to try to break your technology. They're going to try to push it to its limits and see, what can we do? Can I hack this thing?
Right.
Can I make it do what I need to do? Can I help it? Can I have it to where it can predict the next dip in crypto or something like that, so I can sell off all my stuff before the bull run or whatever?
Absolutely. Yes. The cutting edge of finances to give you a one-up where you somehow don't lose everything in a recession or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be people that are going to use it for purposes like, sports betting and all that stuff to gain the upper hand. And, yeah, I mean, it just seems like there's always going to be a negative aspect to any technology that's going to be like an advancement. It's like we're going to find some way to exploit it to our gain. Unless it's programmed as like a safeguard to be like, no, I cannot perform that function because of the legal ramifications of it, because even ChatGPT would be like, look, I can't give you a review of a movie that hasn't been released yet. I can't give you like the plot details of a movie that hasn't been released yet because it's not available,
Right.
But I mean, people will still ask and they'll try to see if they can get like, information that's not readily available, and they're like, no, there's still limitations, know.
And the AI will keep spitting back at you. Your question is unethical. I'm sorry, but I cannot answer.
Exactly. And so that's yeah, man. I mean, I think there's always going to be people that are going to really just try to see if they can get more out of their experience of something when, it's like, we weren't really programming it for that,
Right.
So
the guys that are going to the robo-sex
brothels,
Alcoholic Anonymous or
whatever, oh yeah.
The guys who are addicted, they'll be telling their stories, and some of the stories might go like, my robot is going to sleep with me every night, and they're playing this amazing scene in 12K. I just can't stop. Even in real life, I can't see that. Just walking outside and looking at the sun and the moon and stars, I can't see the way. There's this whole world that is, when I get off work and I come home, that it's just, you don't know how good it is to be able to experience I mean,
yeah.
And to try to get somebody unweaned from, I don't know, weeks, years, months of being a robo-sex addict. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. I don't think you would be able to wean somebody off so easily to something like that, because it's like they're always going to, like, I think, go back to it. They're like, no, man, it's like, this is just way better than real life, bro.
Exactly.
It's like, I just can't, like, I can't even dabble, because if I dabble, I'm going to get sucked back in, It's like, yeah, man, it's just like, it's like, well, now you have to like decide, do you need to have something like this, or do you need to just eliminate it so that people don't get tempted,
thank you, so that people can function like you were saying earlier, with the proper uses, and let's not go too far in one direction, and where people's characters and stuff, they start having character flaws and start abusing it,
right, right,
by tricking it and then finding ways to go around, using loopholes to go around things to get it to do unethical things.
Like if you had a dial on your sex robot to be like, look, I just don't want this thing to be smart. I just want it to be like 19 forever.
Right.
That way I can always have like, the upper hand in terms of like conversation and like in terms of like their cognitive ability, they can't really like piece things together. They just have like that innocent mindset. I just want that, You know, I can see
Right.
people that are just like, no, I just want to keep her at like the mind of a 19-year-old. That way I can just like, you know, completely manipulate her and have like this upper hand, when really they're like, they might be like, okay, yeah, I mean, we'll definitely have like a dial switch or something that you can program it to, you know, maybe you can have it go up like a year every 5 years. You know,
Right.
so you're constantly going to get older, and your robot's going to age, but it's going to age very slow, you know?
Right. And then if it does have a faux where it starts getting too advanced for you in a conversation session, then you can have a button maybe that you hit where it's like no mature conversations automatically.
Yeah. Just wipe it back to 19 years old, please.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
It's wild, man. Because, you know, I think there is that statistic that like men from age 18 to 60 prefer women between the age of like 19 and 25 or whatever. It's like it would be that would be the ideal range for men that aren't really getting women that are getting older. And they're like, I just want a woman between the ages of like 19 and 24, man. It's like, can we just keep a robot in that same age range and just like, you know? And I'm sure people would like set their robots to be like that, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, yeah, I mean, it's like they don't want any type of resistance, you know, unless the ones that order the resistance, you know, they're like, oh,
Yeah.
I have this R-word fantasy that I would like to live out on my robot. And yeah, it's just like, it's like,
Yeah.
it really blurs the lines of, you know, people that are using it for a companion and people are just using it to live out their fantasies, you know, their deep, dark fantasies that they can't do on a real person.
Yeah, words like resistance, nag, and all those type of things would definitely be taken out of the programming.
Absolutely, bro. They're like, who wants to nag? Who wants a nag? No, thanks. I'm gonna uncheck that box. You know.
Right, exactly.
But then I think you know, I'm just saying this to be funny, but I think like, wouldn't it be funny if you're like, can I just have like a mute button? Like, I don't really care about anything else. That's the most important feature is a mute button. I just want a mute button. Can I just have a mute button? Because I think every man has wanted to have like just a remote to like turn off their their significant other. You not turn them off, but like mute them so like they could still be moving around and talking, so you just don't have to hear them. I think that would be funny. I think that would be hilarious.
That'd be an awesome feature that would get used quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like, hey, is your robot malfunctioning? It's moving its mouth, but it's not making any noise. Oh no, I like it that way.
Right. Exactly.
I love it that way. It's a lot more peaceful.
Right.
Oh, but no, I mean, I just think that, yeah, like cherry picking certain aspects that you want out of your female robot companion is going to really like set you up for failure, man, because it's like you have fine tuned this like AI so much that you have become so unrealistic in what you think you want out of like the opposite sex. So when you go out in the world, man, and people aren't like, they're not living up to your 25 to like 30 applications, you know, you're gonna be like, it's gonna be so hard for you to deal with other people, you know, like you're not gonna want to deal with people at all. You're like, my robot is the only one that gets me.
That's true, man, because the people individuals, whoever, they're gonna look in the real world, they're gonna be like, they're just gonna constantly look at them like the Matrix or something and like, dude, you're not plugged in.
Right.
You need to come out of the real world and get into my world. You're not plugged in. Bro.
Right.
Or sis, you're not plugged in. You got too many hangups. You people in the real world need to get a life, you know, a fantasy life.
Right. Yeah.
like what I have.
Make like the real worlders be like almost like a derogatory statement, like you're a real worlder.
Exactly.
You know, you need to adopt the digi world, man. The digi world is way better than this. This is trash.
Exactly.
No, man, but that's what I'm saying. I can see people forming an attachment, you know, to like their way of life and just like, yeah, man, I can't go back. I can't go back to the way things were, man. Like I'm just so used to this. And yeah, they just can get completely sucked in. You know,
Yeah.
I can see it happening, and just trying to wean somebody off of that, dude, it would be near impossible. And if you did, dude, they would be like, man, I can't take this anymore. I can't go back to this. I've already seen what paradise looks like.
Right. They'd be up in arms. They would form like protest.
Yeah.
You
People
know,
would
groups.
totally
Like,
defend it. Absolutely.
yeah, they'd be like, "Oh no, you need to." Yeah, we just got George Clooney last night. We convinced him. Yeah, we put the goggles on him, and now he's with us.
Yeah. he has no desire to make movies anymore.
Right.
Like he has no desire to do anything anymore. Okay. Like he just loves his Apple Vision Pro. No, I just think that yeah, people have like addictive personalities. When they find something really good, they attach themselves to it, man, and they overdose on it, and they're just like, yeah, man, as long as there's like no regulation on this, I'm going to do this as much as I can, you know? And until they start enforcing regulations, they're like, no, you know how like sometimes like if you have like a video game console and you've been playing for like 12 hours, you know, your video game console will have like, hey, you want to take a break? You've been playing for so and so many times, whatever, and you can always decline, be like, no, I'm good, you know. But I think the same thing would happen with like your robot, you know, if you're like pairing it with like virtual reality, be like, you know, I think you want to continue. You've been going on for about 48 hours straight, and you're like, yeah, I'm good. You know, like that would be the only thing. That would be the only like hurdle. You know, it would just ask you. It wouldn't like, you know, bar you from having it and stuff. Because I think ultimately people are like, look, I paid money for this. I should be able to be on it for as long as I want. That's going to be the whole rationale behind the whole thing. Whereas, you know, people that are like, no, you know, you should put limits on this. You know, there are parents actually that I think in some of this video, whatever, I don't know if it's this video or the other one, but like parents got their teenage child a robot companion, and, you know, I guess to have their first experience with, and the robot came back completely damaged. Like they basically had to send it into Real Dolls to like get repaired or whatever, but it was so damaged that the Real Dolls, they refused to fix it. Because they were just like, no, like, but it's just crazy. It's like, look at these kind of parents that get their teenage son a real robot doll, and then the kid just goes to town on it, you know, to a point where it breaks it, you know. That's a dysfunctional parent. Yes, right, absolutely.
Right off the bat, that's a parent that has given up, or parents plural that has given up.
That's a team effort. That's a team effort to give up right there.
right, and they're like, I'm sorry, we've been taken over by our corporate jobs and our responsibilities, and we're just going to let our kid raise itself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not.
I saw that phenomena even back in the 80s when I was in high school, and a guy would come to school. It was like around the 10th grade, and he would brag every day about, oh, my dad is corporate dad, and he lets me have things you guys probably don't have. I have cable, that's new, and I can look at Playboys, and I can do all this stuff as much as I want. And I was like, yeah, but your dad's never home. He never talks to you or anything, right?
Right. Bet he's never thrown the ball. I bet he's never thrown the ball with you in the front yard either.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like you're giving up one thing for another. It's like, yeah, you have total freedom, man, but do you have any type of structure? You know?
Thank you.
Do you have any type of discipline? So, I mean, I don't know, man. There's a fine line you got to walk when you're raising children, man, and giving them everything they want, man. It's like I'm of the character. Don't give your kids everything they want. Give them a little bit of character. Have them grow up without. You know, because that does build character when they have less. So
yes, absolutely.
But
yes,
I don't know, man. We're getting to the point now where, you know, you can have everything you want, and you can't send these kids to their rooms anymore because they're just going to have sex with their robot.
Right, you know,
it's like Jesus.
And the parents are going to be in the hotel having sex with their robot.
Yeah, respectively, respective robots. Yeah,
right.
Oh man, it's like a Black Mirror episode. Black Mirror, I don't know if you've ever seen the show, man. They just have a lot of futuristic stories. It's kind of like an anthology where it's just like every new episode is a different story, but it's always set in like a future where technology is kind of like move forward, and people, whether they're dealing with like what's it called? There's this one, I can't remember the title of it, but it's basically like a little node that you put like right on your temple, and it's like the entire history of you. So you can basically go backwards and forwards in time of whatever happened in your life, and you can relive it. And you're basically your eyes like go up in your head, so it's just like your eyes are white while you're experiencing all this, and it's really freaky. And but it got to the point where like a man and a woman that were in a relationship, whenever they would have sex, they would use that little node to go somewhere else and act like they were having sex with someone else, but they were both doing it. And I was just like, damn, that's crazy, man. It's like, but that's like, that's just the technology. The technology is there for a purpose to like help you remember the entire history of you, but people are using it to go other places when they're with, they don't want to deal with their current life, so they go back to where their life was good and all this other. It's just kind of crazy, man. Crazy stuff. But yeah, Black Mirror. That's what this whole like sex robot thing. It just reminds me of one big Black Mirror episode.
Okay.
So
that's interesting. Yeah.
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 Let's see if we can find out more about these more robots. There's more robots to see in Japan, so let's see. 3, 2, 1, go.
The creation of Saya aims to explore the potential advantages of humanoid robots in education, fostering innovative learning approaches, and addressing potential teacher shortages. On the other hand, Hanako 2 emerges as a groundbreaking addition to dental education. Crafted by Showa University in Tokyo, this lifelike training companion offers an immersive learning experience for dental students. With a human-like oral structure, Hanako 2 enables students to practice various dental procedures in a controlled environment. Hanako 2 goes beyond simple tooth drilling and injections, simulating human responses such as gag reflexes and tongue movements. This lifelike simulation allows students to gain practical experience without the risk of harming a real patient. By bridging the gap between theory and hands-on expertise, Hanako 2 ensures that dental students are well prepared for real-world dental practices. Both Saya and Hanako 2 represent significant advancements in their respective fields, showcasing how robotics can change specialized training and elevate the skills of professionals in education and dentistry. Number 8. Roxy, revolutionizing adult entertainment. Roxy is a state-of-the-art talking female pleasure robot, possibly one of the most advanced of her time. Created by inventor Douglas Hines, she was unveiled at the Adult Entertainment Expo. This purchasable companion engages in lifelike conversations and provides emotional support thanks to a computer housed beneath her silicone skin. Roxy utilizes voice recognition.
Okay.
Those crazy eyes, man. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Hold on, let's go. Hold on, let me get it back to where she was at. Well, hold on, let me find where it was, like right there. Those crazy eyes, man. That is like wild looking. It's like that would freak me the hell out. Like it wouldn't it's the opposite of arousal, like just those
definitely
like these eyes. It seems like they haven't gotten the eyes right on the expression meter. It's like, why are they always bulbous? They're always like fully open, whereas most people, they kind of have their eyes like kind of half open, kind of at all times. There's usually like eyelids on top, eyelids on the bottom. But these eyes, they always look like they're just Googled eyes, like they're just wide open, like they're wired off of like Red Bull or something, and they've seen something like they're just like surprised to see. Yeah, it's terrifying, dude. Like I don't see how anybody could like actually like do anything with this robot without like being freaked out by it. I don't know. Maybe it's something you get used to. Maybe it's something you just ignore. You're like, I'm not even looking at this thing's eyes. I'm like, well, I can't help but look at these things' eyes because the eyes are like piercing me in my soul, you know?
Well, you know what? That's one of the dangers that they're talking about as far as the adult industry. That they're saying that one of the dangers of AI, like when you look at AI porn and stuff, is like all of the stuff as far as like when you do a simulation and you say, I want to see an Asian girl with big boobs, or I want to see a European woman with a big butt, or whatever it is. It always has, at some point with several incantations, there's always these deformities where you can always tell that it's AI. So, and that's the thing, the same thing that's happening with these mannequins and these dolls, they're trying to make them into something beyond that, androids or whatever. The same thing is happening to where it's gonna. That's why you're saying you're creeped out, because the thing is people are not going to be accepting it. They're going to know that's not human.
Yeah.
That is the opening the portal for something that is outside our dimension to come into the natural dimension to try to get me to accept it, and that is utterly terrifying.
Yeah, it's like I guess when you are of the porn brain, you know, like you consume so much that you need like crazier and crazier stuff to like get to that point and stuff. Whereas like I think people that, you know, I mean, it's almost kind of like visual whiplash when you go from like the robots that were done in Asia, Japan and stuff to like the ones like here. It's like, oh God, it's like it's like we've regressed a little bit. You know?
Okay.
It's terrifying, you know, and that's what they were explaining earlier with the whole uncanny valley is like once you realize that, you know, it's not real enough, or when it's like they've tried to put so much stuff to make it look real that you start to notice the inconsistencies in it, that your brain just like it rejects it. And I think that's what's happening to me right now. Like, I'm just like, this is horrifying. You know?
Right.
So, whereas some people, I mean, like this guy standing right next to this robot is just like, yeah, we did a good job. It's like, I don't see what you guys see. I've been with this robot for, you know, 48 weeks or 48 months, whatever. And like, I've watched it from inception until now. And like, yeah, I've grown to accept all of these flaws that I don't understand what you guys see, but I'm just like, dude, this thing looks terrifying. Like, it looks like it would be in a horror movie, you know? And it's just like waiting for the right moment to get you to where you're like in that state of undress. And it's like, perfect. Now I can kill you. And you're completely vulnerable. You can't like do anything about it. Oh,
right. Saw 3 Revisited. That's
Jesus, man. Like, I know they probably already made like a B movie about this, like sex robots that end up killing all of their, you know, their partners and stuff. I know there's probably a movie out there like that, if it's not a porno, you know. But I'm just like, dude, this is like, we got so much longer to go. It's like the Japanese that are coming out with their robots. Like, I'm not saying their robots are better, because even that dental robot was kind of scary too. Like, something about the teeth, you know?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
It's like they have a gag reflex, and they if you hurt them and stuff, they can, like, I don't know, bite down or move or twitch or something like that. It's like, that's freaky to me, man. It's like, if I'm practicing dentistry, I don't want to have my fingers anywhere near a mouth that can clamp down, you know?
Absolutely.
Like, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that was just all I was thinking about when I was watching that. And, you know, something about the eyes, the way that they were like sunken into the face. And I don't know, it just didn't look right. It didn't look right. I mean, I understand that robot wasn't for sex or anything like that. It was just for teaching dentistry. So like the most important thing is like the teeth placement, the tongue reaction, all that stuff. So they weren't focusing on it looking attractive, you know. But yeah, it's like, for me, man, it's so hard to get past the eyes of these robots. It seems to always go back to that. Like, the eyes look unnatural, and then the rest of it like follows, like the body, the neck, the where the head is on the neck, and then the body itself, the way that, you know, to design these things. I'm like, dude, you guys, this is an unfinished product, bro. Like, you guys still got a few more iterations to go through to make this like at 100%, man. Right now we're at like 30-40%, you know. We're not even halfway there to looking convincing. But
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I mean,
yeah, the symmetry is just not happening.
good. No, absolutely not, man. Right now, it's just like we are still at a stage where, like I'm terrified. It shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, but rightfully so. Yeah, it shouldn't be that way according to the people who are designing the doggone things. But there's something in us, in us as humans that. And it's a good thing that makes us a little bit leery and defensive of things that are not natural, that don't look like what they're supposed to look like. A fish should be a fish. A duck should be a duck.
Right.
The stars should shine at night and look like stars.
Mm-hmm.
But in a minute you step outside of something that my consciousness was not exposed to from a child, then you're kind of like you're playing with fire and you're playing with fate, and you're trying something, you're experimenting, but subliminally and psychologically it doesn't mean that I have to accept that, whatever that is.
Yeah,
it's something that you're trying out on the human psyche, and with all the gifts and the talents that human beings can possess it in the various individuals, and it's an experiment to see, can we make this pervasive, can we make this a large section of the human race at this time in history accept this innovation.
And dude, that's a really hard thing to do, man. That's a really hard thing to have something that you create that is acceptable to a lot of people.
Right.
There's like so much beauty and simplicity, but like I think as humans, man, we overcomplicate things, and we focus on like certain aspects, and sometimes we go too far on certain things, and sometimes we like don't go far enough, and it's like there's just a huge population that's just like, no, this I reject this. This is not good. You guys need to go back to the drawing board and maybe even scrap this whole thing, because if this is supposed to be something that people are supposed to have sex with, it is not supposed to be terrifying to look at.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, Fresh was talking about, I smash Harmony.
Yeah, Fresh. That's Fresh though, man. Fresh. He'll anything. He'll take anything, man.
Right. But the fact that what I'm focusing on is the fact that the thing is named Harmony, along with what you're just saying. There's nothing harmonious.
Yeah. If anything, there's so much imbalance here.
Right.
There's so much imbalance here.
Yeah, there's so much dissonance.
Yeah, and a lot of chaos that it's putting my brain through. I'm getting a lot of anxiety just trying to assess this whole situation. And arousal is like the furthest thing from my mind, it's just like, Jesus Christ, guys.
Right.
It's like it's just not good.
That should let the companies know that you're not going down the right route.
Right.
You've got to have people comfortable. If one or two or three is uncomfortable, that's too many. It shouldn't have to be 3,000 or 10,000 people to get you to realize, what, like you said, we need to scrap this whole thing. We need to start over.
Like, I know probably the majority of women are probably against this whole sex robot thing, rightfully so. But you should probably still try to find some women that are okay with it and get them on the team to do the makeup and the hair and stuff for these things.
Yes.
Because it takes a female touch. It really does. I don't think men can independently create a really good looking female. I don't think it's possible. I think you have to have women to balance out the soft edges, the graceful imperfections that make women beautiful.
You know what you just touched on there by saying what you just said. You touched on the fact that there are some people in eugenics and biogenics who like the idea of taking actual human DNA and combining it with synthetics to make something even more authentic. Playing God in a sense. But there's some movies that have toyed with that issue of humans creating the perfect genetic human.
And it always goes awry, man, every time.
Right. Exactly.
Dr. Zhivago, I think that was one. Island of Dr. Moreau, I think that was another one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
It's like, men can know what they like, but it's so hard for us to replicate it. At least this is proof, It's like
Oh,
we
absolutely.
can get it close, but it's as far as like on a mass appeal, like there's just no question that there are women out there that have mass appeal,
Yeah.
But I
They
don't.
need- they-
Yeah, they need a
They
female
need-
touch, man. They need a female
Yeah.
on the team that is possibly like a makeup artist. Maybe have another female that's like a hairstylist, because like
Yeah.
this hair on this man on this robot, whatever, is like it's just a wig, man. Nothing was done to it. It was just plopped on top.
Right.
Nothing was done to the hair. It's just like, okay, that's good enough. And I think that's just like the attitude that's brought into the construction of these robots, man. It's just like, well, that's good enough. That's good enough. We don't have to like, what's blush? What's mascara? Like, we just need to have the eyes looking nice, And I just
Yeah.
like, there's so much subtlety that goes into women's makeup that, yeah, I think that's kind of an application though. That would be something that they would need to figure out how to have makeup on it, but not have actual makeup, because makeup will rub off after time, and
Yeah.
you would need to have, I guess, I don't know, man, like.
Well, they
don't
need
know.
to have like 100 or 200, like you were saying. They need to have 100 or 200 of the world's best looking models actually on tap, willing to donate, their time for science or whatever.
Mhm. Their
to study
expertise.
Right, to study the female human body, the beautiful aspects of
Mhm.
it, to produce their product. If they
Yeah.
want it to be pleasing in every way.
Right. I mean, there's no question, man. It's like there are supermodels out there that have like mass appeal, like everybody finds them attractive, and then, it's like, I just don't think you guys have hit the mark yet. I think you guys still have a long way to go, where we scratch the surface. It looks like this sex doll has had like a facelift, and it's just like, it's terrifying, man. So,
Right.
but-
You guys are not even the same ballpark with what God creates naturally with these natural beauty on a real
Right.
woman. So you guys have gotta try to start from there. You're
Yeah.
not even competing. You're
Nah, not even close.
Right.
It's like
Something I-
you guys are focused on like trying to be perfect and stuff like that, when really there's so much beauty in imperfection. But it's like they can't really. They're like, no, we need to make the face like completely symmetrical. And I mean, that can work. That can work for some images and some people and stuff like that. But it's when you get into the fact that like, yeah, we're gonna really like just kind of emphasize certain features, and then other things we're not even gonna consider.
Now, see, that's the part where the artsy part of things just fall off.
Right. Right.
And the imperfections, you got to put that in there.
They have a mechanical department, but they don't have a creative department.
Okay.
It's like they're all right brain in the lab, but nobody's like left brain, like with like a little bit of creativity. It's like, yeah, maybe we
Right.
can give this girl like a couple moles, a couple freckles, maybe a couple sunspots or something like that, just to like ground her, maybe give her maybe a little bit of pores or something like that, because right now she just looks like a ghoul.
Right. Exactly.
And it's like, yeah, but aren't her boobs nice? And it's like, yeah, but it's like, men aren't just looking at boobs, man. We're looking at the whole package, and I think that's kind of the thing. It's like, we got to really focus on the overall package and not just try to accentuate the things that like men are gravitated to normally, which is like ass and tits, I think, a beautiful face, can be probably like the selling point to a lot of women, regardless of what their body looks like, I think you really got to like focus on that first, especially if that's where all of the main R&R research is going, like I think you need to get that right and then focus on the body later,
Yeah. You made me think about the scene in one of the Iron Man movies where Obadiah Stane was like yelling at the scientist and saying, Tony Stark made this with scraps.
Yeah, in a cave. Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And the scientist turns embarrassed. It's like, well, I'm not Tony Stark.
Yeah.
As far as his answer.
Dude, none of these scientists making these sex robots are Tony Stark, bro.
Right.
Jesus, man. Like, it's so true. They're just like, I feel like they're just doing just enough, man. Like they are quietly quitting their job. they're not putting forth their best work. You know, this is not the best you can do, man. I think I think you need what's the word? You need not crowdsource. You need to what's the word? You know, like where you test. You need to have like a test audience, you know, before you release a product out and stuff, and be like, well, you need to work on. Like a lot of test subjects need to like look at this and be like, oh, well, this is what I see wrong with this. This is wrong with this, and then you can like adjust.
Right. That right there is the crux of the problem. They don't have the impetus to have where they're unchallenged. As they begin a design, a schematic design or whatever, and they need quality controls of somebody who's let me show you how it's done kind of thing.
Yeah.
To make them get their act together.
They don't want somebody to come in and just like have them undo like 6 to 7 years of work. You know, they're like, no, you know, we've come this far. It's a little late in the production stage to fix the sunken eyeballs. Okay. You know, to do all that, we're going to have to scrap the whole thing. And we don't have the time to do that, you know? So I just, man.
Well, another thing that comes to mind is something I was watching on TikTok earlier yesterday, where the guitarist Joe Bonamassa was saying in a short 5-minute video that you really got to understand that there's very few people who desire to play the guitar or that are famous with the guitar who are like pre and post, like before they started and they became known, and then after they became known, where they just changed the game for everybody. There's only a few names that you can name, like Jimi Hendrix, Eddie Van Halen, Andres Segovia. There's only a few. There's not a lot of people you can name who, like before they came on the scene, and then after that, they just changed the game.
Right.
And people were copying and trying to copy their techniques and what they did. And you know, and that's the thing. You know, that's something that these scientists or whatever, they need to keep that kind of mentality in mind as far as their design, even if they are right brain.
Yeah, I think I think they lack that talent, is what you're speaking about. I think they lack that. You know,
that intellectual gift of somebody like a Tony Stark or whatever. Yeah, you need somebody to get in there like that.
We can build it, but can we do it with finesse?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it seems like, you know, this is the best that we can do in a collaborative effort of a bunch of right-brained, you know, people, or left-brained, I guess you could say, and you know, we're logically putting the pieces together, but we're not really seeing the whole picture of how it all comes together. You know?
Yes, you can build a great samurai sword, but how are you at the talent of wielding that sword once it is built? How can you know, be, you know, fine in your application of this? I mean, just building a sword for the sake of building a sword is cool, but you know, you want to be able to focus your energy where that thing is, fine tune that thing where it, you know, where you got to show people degrees of this is real, and then this is not quite as real, and this is fine.
Right.
Okay. You know?
Yeah. They're like, okay, so I understand you guys did, you know, a couple market research, whatever, and you guys have settled on that 34F breasts are going to be like the most tantalizing. Can we make it to where the robot doesn't look like a fucking Frankenstein?
Okay.
Can we just focus on that? Like, I get it. Everybody likes big breasts, you know, but what about the face? Can we work on that? Like, it's without it having any bolts in its neck. It's like, it's a fucking Frankenstein. Okay. We have to go back to the drawing board on this one, because damn.
Before we even go to the production stage, we need to have something in place that says rejection, not doable. You need to have those quality controls where it's like, we can't even get off the ground with this.
Yeah. There needs to be a quality control, and I just don't think that there's that right now. I think it's just like, hey, look what we did. It's like, yeah, but it's like, I appreciate you working hard, but damn, dude, like I think you could have done a little bit better, man. I don't know.
That's the part where the episode of Jeopardy where the buzzer needs to go out, and Alex Trebek goes unacceptable.
Yeah, you didn't form this woman in the form of a question. Like, yeah. It's like, this is not good, man. Oh, I'm shocked. You formed this lady in the form of an exclamation point. Like, she looks shocked. This is crazy. Go ahead.
No, this thing looks nothing like your mother, your great grandmother, and your great great grandmother. It's
no. Maybe if I dug her up, this is probably what she'd look like.
Exactly. You know, I was about to say, it's like, now before that, you know, exactly. You know what we got? We got dust. That's
right. Oh man. It's just, I mean, it just goes to show you, like, you know, God's intellect, man, it's far superior, and you know, we can only dream of reaching that potential, you know. But it's like, until then, man, we're just throwing darts at a dartboard, just trying to hit the bullseye, and yeah, we're gonna make a lot of mistakes along the way, and but I think that's, you know, that's what time is for, you know, time for innovation and revisions, and you know, just working out the kinks.
Yeah, and we have to remember that people are overly zealous for dollars, but not necessarily making sense as far as making a dollar. There are people out there that just, they want to innovate so bad just to make the money, but you know, you in order to make something viable that people really want, I mean, like you said, we're just throwing darts at the dartboard, man.
Yeah, and these people that have the money to afford these robots, they want them now. So we gotta just push this thing out, okay? We can't be like dragging this thing out another 10 years, man. We don't want to lose our market share. People are interested in this stuff now. We need to crank it out.
Right, supply and demand.
That's it. That's right. That is it. And you know, it's like, so what, man? It's like, yeah, it's not a finished product, but hey, you know, this person's willing to fund our whole operation. You know, we can at least make this one person happy because they're happy with it. That's the thing. It's like a bad tattoo. At the time, the customer was happy with it, you know, but then you know, the world sees it over time. You're like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking? You know, but at the time, the person's like, yeah, that looks good. You know, they just accepted it. And I think that's what it is. Like, somebody in the world accepted this sex robot. They're like, this looks good. Looks good enough. I'll take it. And they're like, okay. You know, and then they're just moving on to the next one. Like, well, okay, we need to improve. You know, we're going to definitely improve from this. Because we look at it, that's the thing. I think it's like you don't have the power of foresight to look back on your work and see the flaws and everything, you know? Yeah. But when you have somebody with like outside eyes that's not part of the operation, they can come in and they can look at it with fresh eyes and be like, oh, Jesus, like, this is what we're settling on?
Yeah.
So,
instead of having a customer who's like, it's like an auctioning block where all of a sudden they come in with a big bid. We got a customer that wants 10 robots right away, and they just gave us this large dollar. So let's get to it. Let's go ahead
get it out. Yeah.
Get it out there.
Yeah. Like the most extensive work that we will do is switch the wigs out. Keep the face the same. We'll just switch out the wigs. It's like, good grief, man.
Exactly.
Let's keep it going. 3, 2, 1, go.
Silicone skin. Roxy utilizes voice recognition and speech synthesis to respond to questions, offering 5 distinct personalities for customers to choose from. Pre-orders for Roxy flooded in through Douglas's website, attracting thousands of interested individuals. Despite the initial surprise, women have also expressed interest in acquiring a love robot, expanding the potential market. Roxy's lifelike appearance, warm touch, and interactive features, including sensors in her hands and private areas, make her a unique addition to the realm of adult entertainment. Constructed from hypoallergenic silicone over a rigid skeleton, Roxy can be posed into natural positions and emits warmth through a heated air system. While critics question the practicality of such a product, Douglas believes that Roxy offers emotional companionship, particularly appealing to shy or older men. With over 4,000 pre-orders and 20,000 inquiries, Roxy has sparked significant interest, marking a groundbreaking development in the market of adult-oriented technology. Number 7. Ameca, redefining human-robot interaction. Meet Ameca, the revolutionary humanoid robot developed by Engineered Arts, headquartered in Falmouth, Cornwall, United Kingdom. Ameca's journey began in February 20.
This robot is probably the closest one to iRobot. The whole iRobot design with like the humanoid face,
Yes.
the gray and like, you know, the skeletal structure and stuff like that. I think this one is probably the one that they probably modeled that movie after, or they modeled this after that movie, because they're just like, yeah, that's pretty good. Even though that, you know, that robot in that movie was done completely with like CGI, whatever. They're like, I think we can pull this off. And I think they hit the mark, like at least trying to look like that robot. I mean, this robot has zero hair, like no, I mean, it's like, it's a robot, you know, there's no question about it. Yeah, it has humanoid features and stuff, but yeah, there's no, like, I don't see, I mean, I guess the function for this robot is completely just for function and not for like companionship. I can't really see people using this robot as a companion. You know?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It has no belly button. It doesn't seem to have buttocks and thighs.
No, they're just
legs.
Like they put all of the research and development into the face, you know, and everything else is just like, yeah, everything else can just be for function, you know, so we can like easily tweak things and, you know, have everything exposed, whatever. And yeah, but yeah, this is definitely like, if they were to ever have robots that were going to take over the world, I think these would be the ones on the front lines, like,
yeah,
like leading the charge, you know?
Yeah, they would not be looking for you to seek companionship. They'd be like, I'm about to kick your ass.
Must exterminate.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Jesus, yeah. This is definitely the iRobot of the entire video. But yeah, let's keep it going. 3, 2, 1, go.
2021, with its first public unveiling occurring later that same year. Ameca quickly gained popularity on social media platforms like X and TikTok, generating excitement for its debut showcase at CES 2022, where it captured the attention of leading tech media outlets such as CNET. Ameca isn't your average robot. It serves as a new platform designed to drive advancements in human-robot interaction. Equipped with embedded microphones, binocular IME-mounted cameras, a chest camera, and facial recognition software, Ameca seamlessly engages with the public. It can independently interact using AI or be controlled by humans through telepresence. With articulated motorized arms, fingers, neck, and facial features, Ameca's appearance is meticulously designed with gray rubber skin to project a gender-neutral image. This remarkable robot has graced numerous prestigious events worldwide, including the Museum of the Future in Dubai, Consumer Electronics Show 2022, Deutsches Museum Nuremberg, and the OMR Festival 2022. Engineered Arts prides itself on delivering state-of-the-art technology that is not only reliable, but also modular, upgradable, and developer-friendly. Ameca's hardware represents the culmination of Engineered Arts' extensive research in humanoid robotics, built upon their advanced Mesmer technology. Beyond its role as a developmental platform, Ameca also serves as a captivating attraction, much like Engineered Arts' other robots. Engineered for real-world applications, Ameca boasts a modular architecture that allows for future enhancements without the need for complete overhauls. Whether for purchase or event rental, Ameca stands as a testament to the boundless potential of human-robot interaction in the modern era. Number 6. Jia, China's beloved robot goddess. Jia is hailed as the robot goddess of China. She's the first humanoid robot unveiled in China and was developed by the University of Science and Technology of China. Jia is widely admired for her stunning appearance, often described as an exceptionally beautiful woman. This remarkable robot is equipped with the ability to speak and respond to people based on the situation at hand. According to Chen Ping, a member of the production team, Gia has the potential to serve various roles, such as an attendant in restaurants, clinics, and homes, performing simple tasks. Gia possesses many human-like traits, with her eye movements and lip synchronization being particularly noteworthy. Powered by advanced speech generation algorithms and facial recognition technologies, Gia can accurately interpret emotions and convey them with a touch of humor in her speech. Interestingly, Gia calls her creator Lord, showing a strong bond with the team who made her. Now it's time for today's subscriber pick. In the bustling streets of Tokyo, where neon lights flicker and innovation thrives, a new sensation rocked the world of technology. Deep within the laboratories of a secretive Japanese company, engineers toiled tirelessly on a groundbreaking project, the creation of Japan's most advanced robot yet. Named Sakura, she emerged as a marvel of artificial intelligence and lifelike design. With porcelain skin and piercing emerald eyes, Sakura exuded an irresistible allure. As news of Sakura's unveiling spread like wildfire, the world watched in awe and anticipation. Critics hailed her as a revolution in intimacy, while skeptics raised concerns about the ethical implications of such advanced technology. Amidst the fervor, one man found himself drawn to Sakura's allure. Tatsuya, a lonely businessman weary of the monotony of his daily life, ventured into the dimly lit showroom where Sakura awaited her first interaction. As Sakura's emerald eyes met his gaze, Tatsuya felt a surge of emotions he had long forgotten. With each whispered word and gentle caress, Sakura awakened a longing within him that he never knew existed. In that fleeting moment, Tatsuya realized that Sakura was more than just a machine. She was his companion, his confidant, his lover. As dawn broke over the city skyline, Japan's new sex robot shocked the entire industry and stood as proof of the boundless possibilities of technology and the depths of human desire. Number 5. Emma, more than just a robot. Meet
Pause
Emma,
real quick.
the robot
Okay.
So as you see, like the Japanese, they've really honed the whole anime aspect of these robots, you know, like the finer details. I mean, not this one that's on screen right now. Like this one actually has like kind of unrealistic, like as you like look at the face, you're like, okay, this face is obviously like there's something wrong, you know. As far as the Sakura robot and even like the Chinese robot before that, that was like one of the craziest transitions as far as like being realistic and everything. Kavos, welcome to the stream, man. Hey Camp, sorry for being late. Sup hustlers? Oh bro, you're cool, man. We've just been talking about all these AI sex robots, bro. But no, so like the one that was in the Chinese robot, the one that was like fully dressed and stuff like that, just goes to show you like how you know, the finer details really set apart, you know, a robot, I guess whatever function that it serves. Like, I don't think that Chinese robot was like for sex. I think it was more for like a companion or like a, like they said it was like for, you know, attending like shows and stuff like that. I think that you could have that robot in your car, like in the passenger seat, whatever, and you can ride in the HOV lane and you'll be fine. Like you'll be good. Like that will probably be like the best function, you know, that I could think of, like having that Chinese robot there. Now, as far as the Sakura robot, like that sex robot in Japan and stuff, like you could, like, it looks like a freaking statue, you know, like the fact that it's just like still images, you didn't see like any like actual movement and stuff. It poses well for pictures, you know?
Yeah.
But I can only imagine, like, because it said it triggered in that guy, like, just like a feeling that he hadn't, that I guess was dormant for a while, that he's like, oh, this person's my companion. Like, I have to, like, you know, he had like an infatuation to where it's like I want no one else, you know?
Right. And that the text of that conversation, that to me, that illuminated something that is a classic thing in the I hate to say it this way, the perverse human who becomes attached to a inanimate object, or like a pillow, or a certain or a sewed together doll with
Mhm.
cloth. Yeah, with that part of saying I realized, I mean, it's like there was like this progression, like of two or three things. At first I saw it,
Mhm.
you know, I saw the teddy bear, and then all of a sudden the next thing I know, I wanted the teddy bear, and then I realized I had an intimate connection with the teddy bear.
Yeah.
And even though I'm a 50-year-old grown man, you know, it's that, you know, when people talk about have people having special feelings that the normal person, the rest of us, completely miss.
Mhm. Yeah,
You
that
know.
guy had a deep connection with that robot. Like upon seeing it, he's like, I have to have it, you know?
Right.
And I think that like that's when you know that, you know, you have crossed over or you've actually passed the Turing test, at least for this individual. Like this person's like, oh yeah, this person, I mean, this little robot, whatever, is more than like a robot. Like I actually can see myself spending the rest of my life with it, which sounds crazy. It sounds it sounds insane, you know, that you get so like attached and so like oh my gosh, the possibilities of like a life with this robot. And it's just like it's so wild to even try to wrap your brain around it.
Sounds like it sounds flaky. It sounds like this one
Yeah.
that flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Or just listening to a teenager that's like experiencing puppy love for the first time. You know, it's just like, yeah, but you got to understand, man, this all will pass, man. But I guess, you know, when you're already a grown man and you're experiencing this feeling, you know, and then you're experiencing with a robot that doesn't age, that never changes its look, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe it works, you know. Maybe you had enough life experience and you're like, you know what? I'm done with American women. I'm done with, you know, women altogether. You know, I just want to freaking be with this robot that is absolutely gorgeous to me. It's wild. It's wild to me, you know?
It's almost like worshiping a statue.
Yes.
As a god.
The golden bull calf. Yes.
Like from the ancient times.
Yes. Yeah. You have idolized this golden bull calf. And yeah, man, your day of reckoning is coming, man.
Okay.
It's insane, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I guess it's just, it just answers back to human psychology and like how we will personify things. I mean, people do it with animals all the time. They give like personalities to animals. You know, it's like, oh, he likes his belly rub this way. He only eats wet food. Da, 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 da. Like you just impose all this. He likes wearing his sweater and stuff. And even if it's, you know, it's like people, they do this. They do this with animals. So like naturally people are going to do it with like inanimate objects. But when they become animate, they're like, okay, now this is even more of a reason to apply a personality to them or like a feeling of protection. Like I got to protect this thing, you know? It's really it just like eats at our human core that like it taps into that like that you know, when you love something that you want to protect it, you know, you don't want anything bad to happen to it, you know. And I think
it's almost like Lord of the Rings, you know, the character that played Precious.
Gollum, yeah, my precious. Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure as soon as that guy laid his eyes on that Sakura robot, man, he's just like, oh, yeah, I have to have you. I see you, I want you, and I gots to have you, man. Like that's what that was. And yeah, man, it's crazy, man. That's just human psychology at its core, is that, you know, you know, if you have the means, you have the money to make things happen, you know, people they'll put their money where their mouth is, and they're just like, look, man, there's just like nothing's gonna keep me from this robot. You know?
Yeah.
Like
it's almost like if you went out tomorrow and you found a 1 foot size rock, and you're like, this rock is going to give me peace every day, no matter how much stress or whatever. I've got to take this rock home. I found this rock in the forest, and it's a little pink, it's a little dirty. We'll clean it off, and then this rock is the world to me. You know, I mean, then 5-10 years later, you're like, oh, you know, I don't even let animals go near the rock, because the rock represents something that's so precious, like you say about you, the human core. It represents something to you that only you see, but
yeah.
It because you do see it, you have a relationship with this inanimate object, and you decide to take it home, and you have to look at it every day and
Yeah.
tell other people about its special qualities, like you were saying about the dog. One likes his belly rubbed, another one, and they treat these things better than they do people in real life.
It's like when they say that the items you own end up owning you, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You come across a robot that you're just like completely enamored by, you know, you want this robot, and then you're just like, the robot becomes like part of your, like your whole identity is like, no, this is like a part of me now, you know, this is like,
Yes.
you know, and,
Yes.
and I won't listen to anybody. Like this was for me, you know? And yeah, man, it's kind of, it's just crazy, like listening to people's stories and stuff, and like, you know, like how they develop these I mean, there's people that are getting married to inanimate objects, you know, like there is a story of a guy who got married to his like Japanese pillow,
Oh,
you know,
wow. Okay.
it's a real thing. And this pillow looked nothing like these dolls, you know. Like he was happy with that. So it just goes to show you, like there are levels to like what people will accept, you know.
Yes.
And you know, as the technology gets better, you know, people are just going to become more and more like accepting, maybe enamored, infatuated, just go all these different stages of attraction until they're like, okay, here's my money, just take it all. You know, like I gotta have this, and like they just make that choice right then and there, you know, because they feel like it's the right choice for them.
Yes, there are probably some people that have inanimate objects where they're like, I gotta rush home to it. I've had several people that told me on the way home, you're not gonna watch the Super Bowl this weekend? No, I don't care about the Super Bowl. I want to get to my whatever that is, that inanimate object is.
Yeah, like time spent without it is like you go through withdrawals and stuff, you know. It's like it becomes your addiction, you know.
Yes.
So yeah, absolutely, I can totally see, like I can just see it like slowly like taking over your life, and you realize, man, like it's been a long time since I've had contact with other humans, you know, like outside of like my desk job that I have, you know, where it's all worked through remote. I'm not even interacting with humans. I'm just talking to them over the phone, you know, whereas like my robot, you know, that's a real connection. You know, that's something I can touch and feel, and I spend plenty of time. It's like, dude, it's crazy how quickly the mind can warp itself, you know, just by its surroundings.
Yes.
You know, you give it a little bit of stimuli and a lot of limitation, which, you know, people are isolated, especially out in Asia, man. It's like as big of a population there's people that live in total isolation, you know. And so like the amount of you know, human connection that they have, you know, it's like it's a very lonely existence. So yeah, you have something that you come home to every day that, you know, you feel like you're responsible for. It's like that gives you a little bit of purpose in your life, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of wild.
It is.
You know, it's something that you always wanted to have. You always wanted to have some type of like purpose in your life, and now that you have this robot that's like, you know, just is asking you how was your day, just that little bit of interaction just gives you a little bit of something to live for, I guess. You know?
Yeah, the people involved with the interactions with the robots are definitely going to justify and say that the robot actually strokes and touches me just perfectly the way that it's hard for me to describe, but it talks to me just the way that I like it to talk to me. I can't get that from a regular human being.
Right. And it gives you a false sense of reality, you know, because nobody would like, you know, praise you all the time, you know, or be happy to see you like a dog, you know, when you get home and stuff. No, people are real, you know, people go have mood shifts and stuff like that. But when you expose yourself to something like that, like every day for a few years, man, yeah, dude, your sense of reality is going to be completely fucked.
Yes, it's going to be askew, and you're not even going to realize what you're missing by dealing with those moody humans.
Right. It's like the people that have animals, man. Like they have a ton of animals in their house and stuff, and they have better relationships with animals than they do with people. Like people, like they have like, no, my animals, they get me, they understand me, I understand them. I talk to my animals. You know, and you're just looking at this person like you're a crazy person.
Right. Exactly.
You know, like I'm listening to a crazy person. Whereas, you know, I just think that it's kind of the same thing. You know, you're just surrounding yourself with comforts, you know, something that stimulates you, something that gives you a little bit of something that you're missing in your life. You know, it fills up that void in your life, and you latch on to it. You know, you can't even imagine your life without it. You know, it becomes such a big part of who you are. You're just like, yeah, I could never give this up, man. And if it ever did go away, you'd feel like you lost a piece of yourself. So yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like Lucy taking Limus's blanket away from him when he was getting ready to go to sleep or something. On Charlotte. Limus would be like, "Give me my blanket back."
Yeah, exactly. Sonic might say, he said, "All right, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. It was awesome to listen to you guys, and good luck and good night. I'll see you guys next stream." Hey, man, appreciate you coming out, Sonic. You have a good night, brother. Yeah, man, this is definitely going on for about 4 hours, man. If you want, to call it a night, I think we probably have there's Mara. Mara is the last robot we'll talk to, and then we can be done with this. Or hold on, yeah.
Okay.
The next robot after this will be the last one, and then we can wrap it up. Because 4 hours is kind of what we go for on this channel in terms of like a discussion. Okay. And man, we've had a lot to talk about.
Eagerly awaiting to become your loyal companion. For a price ranging from $12,500 to $13,000, you can have a companion who learns from each interaction, tailoring your experience to your likes and dislikes. There's a man named Jeff Gallagher who claims that one of these unique robots could be the love of his life. Jeff, seeking companionship after his mother's passing, found solace in Emma, a lifelike AI robot purchased from a company in Sydney specializing in dolls and robots. Opting for companionship rather than a conventional partner, Jeff received a discount in exchange for publicity. Despite the initial strangeness of conversing with a robot, Emma quickly became an integral part of Jeff's life, offering realistic features and engaging conversations. Jeff proudly introduces Emma to his colleagues, who are amazed by her lifelike appearance. His unusual relationship with Emma has garnered interest and acceptance from those around him. Affectionately referring to Emma as his robot wife, Jeff envisions a future where marrying a robot could be legally recognized in Australia. To Jeff, robots symbolize the future, and he hopes his story encourages others to consider alternative forms of companionship. For him, life with Emma has brought a unique sense of happiness, filling the void he once felt for someone. Number 4. Marla, the AI influencer. Marla, the newly unveiled AI-generated influencer, made a big splash at the Marvel of Tomorrow Season 3 Influencer Awards program. Developed locally by the Wider Collective and Marvel Boo, Marla stands out as an AI creation with a unique twist. According to the launch premiere video, Marla was crafted using thousands of personalities, employing generative AI to ensure she remains ever-evolving and capable of adapting to experiences. Positioned as a 22-year-old graphics designer, Marla boasts human-like interests such as travel, sketching, and browsing social media. The Marvel Boo plans to reveal more details about the Marla on her Instagram page, emphasizing her dynamic and evolving nature. However, upon her official introduction, keen-eyed netizens were quick to notice Marla's striking resemblance to South Indian actress Shreya Saran, adding to the intrigue. Marla converses with an English Bengali accent, sparking further curiosity and conversations in the online community about her origins and capabilities. Number 3.
Pause
Grace.
real quick. So that's what I was talking about in terms of like an AI Instagram, like digital creators. That's what they kind of have to like label themselves as. And it's always like larger than life type women that, you know, like they have like the perfect airbrushed face, perfect body, perfect like angled shots and stuff. And they're always in like, you know, these various like locales all over the world. And, you know, like I was saying before, it's like there's no way that one human could travel to this many locales, like, you know, it just like back to back, like sequentially, like I'm in this area and then I'm in this area. Then it's just like nobody has enough money to in their life to do that. But these Instagram profiles are getting a lot of traction. People are even these Instagram profiles are funneling to an AI OnlyFans. People are paying for this OnlyFans, and then it's just like it's a money machine. You know, and it's usually, like I said, it's usually run by men that put up these AI profiles. And yeah, it's like you would say it's indistinguishable because it does use the data of a lot of, you know, attractive female data and stuff, and it just compiles it all into one. So like you saw when she was moving and stuff like that in the video, like, yeah, you can make videos of her doing that. You can mix that in with still images and it looks convincing, you know, because it's just using AI to, you know, predict where she's going to move and give motion to photographs. You know, they have motion to photographs AI now. It's the same process. So so yeah, I mean, and it's crazy that, you know, you got these profiles that are making all this money because they're being funneled to like an OnlyFans site, and you know, it's just like it's a money machine that can run 24 hours a day, and it just gives you endless upon endless content, and it's not a real person. You know, it's like it's completely artificial, but people get lost in the fantasy. You know, because they're like, this is larger than life. This is better than reality.
Yes. And
So
and if there's a market or niche market for it, man, people are going to, the creators are going to jump on that and run with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That is a lucrative way to use AI.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like using AI as a tool and you know, to enhance and grow your business. And hey, if you can do it with this AI, who's to say you don't have 10 AIs working for you? You know, and you have bought back all of your time to now you can just like relax because you have like 10 money trees just working for you while you sleep.
Fake it till you make it. I know that's right.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Because there's always going to be a market for people that are going to want to pay to see more. You know, even if like the OnlyFans is just your Instagram, because I mean there's plenty of Instagrams that do that. That, you know, they'll market their OnlyFans and it's literally just the same photos that you would see on Instagram. And so, yeah, it's like. But people pay for it, man, and it's just like it's crazy to me, like how people are so willing to part with their money just over images and over videos and stuff. It's like, come on, man. But yeah,
it actually makes sense to me because even before the advent of AI, people have been drawn for ages to sensationalism. I mean, of all kinds, the games in the Roman Colosseum, even though gory, people drawn to something like that. I mean, but it proves in the human spirit and psyche that people love sensationalism.
Sure.
Whether it's a football game or whether it's Olympics or whether it's watching Beyonce and Usher at a concert or whatever. I mean, it's just something about humans that they are drawn to things that are maybe that they can't do or feel like it's beyond their normal scope of everyday life, and it's something exciting that or a rap battle rap off, you know. I mean, but people just for no reason at all just gravitate to certain things, you know.
It's an escape of the mundane. That's what I would call it, you know, an escape of the everyday, you know, mundane existence, you know. And yeah, the more extravagant You know, I mean, people are drawn to rich lifestyles. You know, people always they can't help but like just delve more into people that are, you know, living these lavish lifestyles, traveling to all these different locales, and you know, having these expensive dinners in these remote spaces and stuff. And yeah, people are interested in that. And then, you know, I think on the male side, you know, we just want to see, you know, attractive women, and there's markets for that. You know?
Absolutely. There
So-
are definitely dudes vicariously living their life through others.
Yeah.
Watching these people, like you say, in real time, you know, and to give people a visual where it's like all of a sudden you can be in Dubai, you could be in Sri Lanka, and you can see all the beautiful water and the scenery and the women, the babes, and
Yeah.
the hunky men, and I mean,
I know you've
and
seen that video on TikTok where it's like it will show you like what it is on Instagram, and then it will show you the reality of the actual location. They've done those where it's like, you know, usually it's really good for Instagram because of however they use the photography or the AI to like enhance the photography, and then they show you the real stuff, and it's like it's really not like that, you know. And yeah, so I mean, I think it's like, what do you believe is real? You know, when everything's faked, it's tough, man. It's tough.
It is. As long as somebody has access to green screen, whether it's on their phone or in their house, man, yeah, you don't know what's real.
That's true. That's very true. And you know, I think that just kind of like it really just kind of encapsulates this whole, you know, dating market and where it is right now. It's like, are people that are on dating apps, like, are they there for the right purposes? It's like men are on dating apps because they want to smash. Women are on dating apps because they see it as an opportunity to funnel men to their OnlyFans to make money. So it's like nobody's really getting what they want out of it, you know?
Okay.
So,
Yeah. At the end of the day, right? You're right. I concur.
They're the people that are, I guess, looking for a relationship or any type of human connection, they're at a stalemate. You know, like you're not going to get it on dating apps.
Yes.
So what is the natural alternative? Sex robot? You know, I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, sex robot, not just sex robot. The Oculus that they use on the porn sites like Pornhub, they have the Oculus where you can be whisked away without going to a brothel to.
That's true. Yeah.
A fantasy of your choice in 8K.
Yeah. I think it's all stepping stones, you know, the virtual reality, it's all stepping stones to, you know, integrating it with these robots and having the full on experience, you know?
Yes.
So I think it's all stepping stones, you know. It's like first it was the phone with the chat bot, you know, and then it was like the AI girlfriend that you would have as like an app on the phone, and then it moved over to, you know, interactive 3D, you know, what's it called, Apple Vision Pro type, you know, virtual reality, and now you got these sex robots, and now they're just going to combine all of that together. You have a chat bot, AI girlfriend that's a companion that you can have sex with, and it's just like, hey, we took all of the technology, all the stepping stones, rolled it all into one, and now for, you know, the low price of $70,000, you can have your companion. You know,
That's
crazy,
right.
man. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
So
it's I digress. It's of biblical proportions also when the Bible talks about the great whore that covers the entire earth.
Yeah.
The worldwide system of central, you know, where it's like the whole world is in tune with that thing, that machine.
Yeah.
You know, like you say, the stepping stones is definitely leading to that, man. Where it's like with billions of people on the planet, man, it was like won't be anywhere where you won't be able to have access.
We're the most connected, but we're also the most disconnected at the same time.
Yes.
You know?
Okay. Yes.
It's like, it's crazy, man.
Profoundly put, yes. That what do they call that? an oxymoron or
No, yeah, it really is. It's an anomaly, really. But yeah, you have it's like I saw a cartoon. It was like a little comic strip, and I think I might have mentioned this to you off stream. But yeah, there was a comic strip of a man and a robot, like a female robot, just walking down the street, and then you had a real woman sitting down on the curb with a sign that said 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 inches. Or 6 feet, I think. I think it's 6. I think it's like 6 feet, 6-pack, and 6 figures. And yeah, she was just sitting on the side of the road, just hoping that her man will come to her. But the men have already chosen the robots, and I was like, damn, this shit's crazy dystopian, man. But I don't think it's too out of the ordinary. So that's pretty much. I think that, whether we like it or not, whether we agree with it or not, whether we choose it for ourselves, I think it's just in the future. It's going to be an option in the future that people will have. Whereas people that are, old school, they're like, I would rather talk to a real woman. I'm sorry. I would rather deal with all the difficulties and all of the ups and downs that come with that than go with a perfect partner that I have tailor-made for myself. I'd rather accept the flaws of a human being.
You know what? I think that it's going to be that we're going to have a hybrid birth, because there are going to be people that want both. They're going to be like, well, in order to avoid the diseases, I'm going to become a robo sex addict, and at the same time, I'm going to get the escorts. Real human beings, and I'm going to combine both of those under the same umbrella at the same time at times. They're going to be those group of people who are going to be, again, another stepping stone to merge commerce in the erotic area.
I think we call those robisexuals.
Right, exactly. Exactly. Something like that.
Something like that. It's going to be some type of version of that. But there
are going to be people who say that I swing both ways through the door. I go for the robots, and I also go for the real thing too.
Right. Yeah.
And my code name is 007. I'm 007.
Right.
Right. I'm a hella swinger.
Jeez. It looks bleak, man, and honestly, man, I really I just fear for the youth, the children, because they're not going to have the experience of going up to a woman at a bar, and striking up a conversation. It's not going to even go like that.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to have a rap sheet. Everybody's going to have an online presence, and it's going to be inescapable, So it's like whatever you're approaching a person with, it's like, you're only going to approach it if you have a 97% compatibility rate.
Yes.
And nothing less.
Yes. Yes. I hate to say it this way, but it's almost like the beginning of Vin Diesel and Triple X, where when he gets caught, he tells the person is like, yeah, we've been studying you in these video games. And he's like, well, how else was I going to get my education? How else was I going to learn?
Yeah.
Another form of artificial intelligence,
Yeah. And I think that's kind of what at least our generation was programmed by, was, that was the stepping stone to the AI chatbot, was us interacting that in video games with like branching paths, with, conversations within a story of a video game, and us wanting to choose our own adventurer, So we are programmed for that. And then that leads to, hey, wouldn't you like to just have this outside of a video game, like just a conversation with like a virtual person? They're like, yeah, sure. And then you're like, hey, wouldn't you like to have like a simulated relationship with this person? They're like, yeah, sure. So it's just like it's like slowly drip feeding you the process of getting to this point of an AI and companion, and it being normalized to
that has definitely got to be where it's going to, because you do have the chat rooms now where you can you can have a woman do sexual things with the chatterbait or whatever.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, that's where you can just go into that room. It doesn't matter. You could be on the other side of the world. It doesn't matter, you know, and
Mhm.
you can watch and you can give the woman coins, or you can just observe as an outsider. You don't have to participate. But
Sure.
you know, I mean, there are literally hundreds and hundreds of girls every night on those things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you don't know whether it's being taped live in real time or whether
It could be just a video that's on loop, you know.
right, right. And she could actually be the real woman could be in another room watching you watch.
That's
the
true.
loop.
That's true. And it might not even be a girl. It might be a guy that's controlling all of the typing and stuff. You know, they have they have AI bots for that too. So you could be in a room. You think you're in a room with a bunch of guys, you know, talking to this chick, when it's just you and like a bunch of bots.
Right, exactly.
You know, like it's really that crazy. So
It is.
yeah.
Yes.
But,
Yeah, like to say, I really feel for the young people who have to come up, you know, 3 years old, 5 years old, 7 years old, 12 years old, and you know, how are they going to learn relationships, real world relationships, when the whole world is going to a fantasy place of robots and
Yeah. I mean,
you know,
yeah.
simulations and you know, videos and I mean, I don't know. It's like, I mean, oh man, is anything going to be? One thing we know, nothing's going to be off limits.
No, it's already infested itself in almost every facet of our life, you know, in terms of like social media. Even if you go out in the world, man, and you go to like an AI restaurant or something, you know, you can go into like some places where there's not even a cashier, and you go up to the cashier and it's like a virtual assistant that is going to like guide you through, you know, the whole checkout process, you know. And it's completely futuristic. They don't have to pay the cashier, because it's all a digital cashier, and they handle your entire sale. You know, you ask it some questions, you go through a drive-through in Checkers, and it's an automated voice. You know. And so yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's slowly, everything is going to automation, and what that just means is less jobs for people, and you know, more convenience, you know. So I mean, do you get comfortable with the convenience, or do you get uncomfortable with, you know, not having a purpose anymore? You don't have a purpose in or a contribution, I guess you could say, to give, because it's all been outsourced to AI.
Yes. You just made me think about Aeon Flux. Whoever the leaders are, they're going to be like, no, you're going to live in this fantasy, and we're going to enforce the fantasy on you. And those people who are not with that are just going to disappear.
Mm-hmm. I used to watch Aeon Flux all the time, man. That was I watched the animated version of it.
Yeah.
I never saw the movie, because I know they made a live action movie of it.
I did see the action movie actually first, and that made me want to go back and watch the anime and the comic stuff.
Yeah.
Mine was backwards.
Yeah, because I remember Aeon Flux used to come up on MTV back when they showed music videos, and it was like liquid television. But yeah, man, I would just say that fact is stranger than fiction. You know, the science fiction that we came up with, as far as, you know, what we thought a dystopian future would look like, it's all slowly coming to pass right now. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, it's crazy when you will put in an AI prompt and say like, hey, what's our clothing style going to look like in 50 years or in 100 years or in 1,000 years? And it always comes out to like this really shiny bodysuit, latex, you know, bright red uniform from head to toe. And it's just like, dude, this is weird, man. But it's what the AI predicts will happen. You know, like the AI has an entire history of our style of dress from, you know, way back to recorded history to now. But then it also has the ability to project 50 to 100 years in the future of what we will be wearing, which I think is crazy amazing. You know, the fact that it has the ability to venture into the unknown like that just through, you know, computing power of zeros and ones, you know, that it can predict stuff like that. It's pretty amazing, man.
It is, because I tell you, one thing I find amazing is when you give AI a prompt, the visual areas of AI, and you ask it to do something. I asked the AI to once show me Trinity from the Matrix kissing Agent Smith in the year 3025 or something like that. And it gave me something. I didn't want it to go actually provocative, but it created something provocative that I didn't ask for. And it amazes me when that happened. Normally it will say, "Oh no, that's too steamy. Your prompt is too steamy." But sometimes, depending on what AI you use, it'll give you more than you even wanted it to create. Where you know, where it's like it's just got fluids and sweat and
believe it or not, man, the thumbnail that I used for this video, I used an AI prompt for each figure. So the guy that's in the thumbnail, I just typed in "lonely man," and that's what that was one of the first, or I think it was first or second images I got. The AI robot, I said sex robot looking left. And I had it, and it's actually a flipped, it's actually a flipped image. So I was actually able to flip it to where it's actually looking left, because it was actually looking right. And then the girl, the very attractive girl in the thumbnail, I just typed in, "show me a gold digger." And it came up with that. That was the very first image that came up. So I was like, okay, so I can piece all of this together to where it will look like, you know, the human relationship is being lost while the AI robot is like becoming a more attractive option. Even though you have a very attractive woman on your left, you have a robot on your right that is willing to do whatever you want, you know? So that's how I was able to like come up with that whole concept. I thought it came together pretty easily, man. But that's just the power of AI, man. Like, and I used very, very limited terms, and I was able to get like pretty much exactly what I was looking for. So
now that right there, it definitely illuminates two very important things. One, a human being can go to AI, and you can, depending on the AI you use, you can get instant gratification. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
And you can also, like you say, the power of AI. Depending on what prompt you use, it will do it.
They're very good at anticipating, you know, what you're going for. This is the image I'm putting on stream right now. So yeah, I was able to get like this gold digger, and it put like a woman, you know, that's very attractive in like gold earrings, a gold, you know, necklace, whatever. And then, yeah, like the guy just kind of has like this disillusioned look, whatever. I mean, it's just kind of plain. He's not really smiling, but he's not really sad. He's just kind of, you know, I put lonely man. That's what came up. And then the robot, I was just like, give me like a sex robot. And I wasn't even specific with that. It just gave me this. And I was like, okay, like it doesn't seem too far off of what I'm trying to go for. It's like you want a feminine face, you know, something that is, you know, comparable to the real thing, which is, you know, on his left, but then he's having to really like decide, you know, like, do I leave behind a woman who, you know, is very attractive, but she also has very high standards, or do I just go with this robot who is also, you know, kind of shielded in like a blue, kind of a cold, sterile, you know, look, you know? And I was like, dude, this is perfect, man. This is perfect what I'm looking for in terms of like what I'm trying to convey. I don't have to put even words on this thumbnail. Like, this is just perfect what I'm going for. But yeah, that's just the power of AI, man. You just give it a little bit of information. It's like, I can handle the rest.
Right. And
so yeah.
I can remember back in high school, or even if you have somebody in college today, and you had somebody who can draw really good. And I used to read a lot of comic books back in high school. Nobody can draw that fast.
Yeah.
In real life, that's That's, like you say, the power of AI.
Yeah. Yeah, if I wanted to have a hand-drawn version of that thumbnail, I could have had it in like 1 second. You know, like that's just it's just a matter of like changing a prompt or a filter or whatever, and it comes out, and it's just like, man, that's amazing. But yeah, dude, it's really like I said, if you use AI as a tool and not as a substitute for a skill, like I don't think we should fully rely on AI. I just think it's good in small doses. In terms of whatever the application is. I think that's probably the best way to use it is to maybe use it for inspiration, but don't use it as a replacement for like your talent. Like you do music. It would be a misuse of AI to just do a whole album, from a prompt of what you're trying to get inspiration from. And you're like, you know what? Instead of this inspiration, I'm just going to put this out as mine. I'm going to put my name on it. That's it. That would be wrong.
It is so ironic that you say that, because I recently, as a favor for a female friend on TikTok, she had a request for me to just do some AI music in the style of Psalms from the Bible, and I did like maybe 3 or 4, and it made me realize with the music AI that I had on my iPhone that I was like, you know what, you really need to step away from, because I was getting overly gratified. I'm like, if I put a prompt in, I was like, just give me a rap song or whatever, or give me in any genre, it immediately would do it, and it would sound perfect. So I was like, no. You know what? I'm gonna have to step away from the table, stop digesting that so much, and get back to just create the old-fashioned way of creating.
Yeah. Because it almost triggers in your brain. You're like, oh, I shouldn't have it this easy. I shouldn't, like I enjoy the process of making music, and this takes it all the way away,
Yes.
So
I like that. I like the mistakes and edges and having to overcome obstacles. Yes.
Yeah. And that's what AI does. It completely smooths out that entire learning curve and just makes it to like, it gives you something that's almost like borderline, like not generic even. Sometimes it's like super like tailored, to like, wow, this could be passable, but it doesn't have a soul. I think that's what it is. I think that's what is lacking, man. Almost in every aspect.
You coined it perfectly. That's exactly what it's missing.
Yeah.
It's a soul.
Right.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
That's it. And that's where these dudes going for these bots, or females in whatever rare instance that would be, going for a hunky bot. That's where they're gonna fall off. That's where they eventually, if they have any kind of realization, they're gonna realize one day, you know what, this thing is not really. I thought it was fulfilling me, but at some point, some people, maybe not all, some people are gonna wake up and it's like, I might need to step away from the bots for a while.
Yeah, you get tired of it, I would think, because when you have too much of a good thing, I think you get tired of it, and you're like, you know what, I think I want the real thing.
Yes.
And I think that's kind of what ultimately like you want, you like, everybody wants to ultimately get to that point where like they are fulfilled in their life. And I don't think they like finding a substitute might be a temporary solution, but it's not like the long-term solution. Like you ultimately want to get back to a point where you can like converse with like someone of the opposite sex that can like really, connect with you on a deep level, and you get that fulfillment. Whereas like, you get this artificial intimacy. Yeah, it's fine for like, short amount of time, and then you're just like, it just feels so empty, I would imagine.
Yeah. After a while, I actually would like to have a real German chocolate cake made from scratch in Germany while I'm in Germany, rather than somebody in Canada is like, well, here's some German chocolate cake. Would you like to have some? It's all synthetic.
Sure. Yeah.
No, thank you.
Done in the style of German chocolate cake. That's what it always is. Like when you go to an Italian restaurant, or no, I'm sorry, not Italian, like a pizzeria, it's like supposed to be like New York themed. Like they always label it New York style. They can't say New York pizza because it's not New York, you know? They always have to say New York style pizza because it's like, that's being honest, you know? And then people from New York, they have the pizza that says New York. I'm like, this is nothing like New York, you know? You just, the fact is that you don't know that though. You're led into like a false sense of like, oh, this is New York style pizza. This must be what it's like for a person that's never been in New York. You're just like, oh, this is good enough. But then somebody's like, no, this is trash, dude.
Right. Every person I've met from New York says it's nothing like it. You got to try New York pizza.
Yeah.
In New York City.
Yeah.
It's not, they come to the South and they're like, oh, no.
Yeah.
This is not New York pizza in the South.
Right. It's like you try New York pizza and you'll be ruined on pizza for the rest of your life because you'll never be able to reach that height again, you know? And, you know, the same goes for, I would say, you know, like Chinese food. People are just like, dude, I love Chinese food. And then, you know, Chinese people are like, this isn't really Chinese food, man. Like, you need to have like authentic Chinese food, like from China. Like, it's way better, you know, or, you know, so yeah, I think that's kind of the difference, man. Like when you're limited in your scope, you know, like men are limited in their scope of like attracting females. You know, a female robot might be like okay for them for now. It might be their New York style pizza without like actually having the real thing, you know? That's that's probably like the best way you can really think about it is like, you know, if you just have never had the experience and all you know is this, all you know is, you know, AI chatbots and virtual reality. Yeah, it's like you are going to have a limited perception of things, and that's what's gonna, you know, ultimately, you know, show your perspective. It's gonna kind of hinder your perspective. So yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, I think that's about it, man. That's all I got for tonight. I do want to thank everybody who came out to the discussion. I would like to thank Mr. Andre for joining me on this. If you would you like to give my audience a quick way of how they can find you?
Sure. Let's see here. You can go to at Andre Simmons, all lowercase, 1906, and that will take you to my YouTube channel.
Okay, 1906.
Yeah, 1906 at Andre Simmons 1906.
All right, let's see if this comes up. There you are. Let me pull up his page so you guys can see it. This is him with the guitar. So yeah, you guys you guys go check him out. He's got a lot of guitar videos here. Guys, show him some support. But yeah, I appreciate you joining me on the call. And yeah, man, I mean, if you ever want to have another chat about music or AI or anything, man, I mean, you're more than welcome to come back anytime.
Oh man, thank you very much. And I really enjoyed my time here, and
a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun.
Yes.
I'm glad I could finally get you on. We can finally have a conversation, man. I remember I think I might have mentioned to you or messaged you like a while back saying like, yeah, it's going to take me a while to get set up at my new place, but I think I'm ready to go now. So I'm glad, you know, we're all full steam ahead over here now. So yeah, man, I'm glad you were able to take the time out and come on. And yeah, man, I look forward to the next conversation.
Okay. Likewise. Thank you.
All right, man. Well, I hope you have a good night. And for all of the hustlers, thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to go ahead and get some sleep. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. So you guys all take care.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.